Benjamin Button shit going on.
Do I fuck?
Yeah, you could be like you could be either 18 and just join the military, or you're like 37 and have leukemia or something like that. I'm not really sure. Let's check in with Curtis.
Can I give him some advice?
Yeah.
Dude, have sex with your stepmom. What are you doing?
Yeah.
She's right there. She's right there.
I agree completely. One more time for Drew Absher, everybody. Yeah, Drew, thank you. Yeah. Goes out for summer. How about a hand for the band? New songs every episode. They learn these things right before the show. It's incredible. Oh wow, what was that?
Throwing skull into the audience.
Wait, what was that?
Imaginary football.
Wait a second. Can you do that again? Because that was perhaps one of the worst football forms I've ever seen. Is that how you actually? I've never seen you throw a football before. Yeah, do it again. So, wait. So you're a quarterback?
Dude, I tore my rotator.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Now I get it. Okay.
On pro, I filled up my girlfriend with my seed.
Whoa. Shit. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? People over here next Canadian. He goes by the name of Matt Medina. Matt Medina. All right. Sacramento! All right. Weed smokers, where you at? All right. I smoke weed for my anorexia. It's working very well. Weed smoking, I can't do it in cars anymore, man. I used to have this weird, old cop car, like a 97 Grand Marquis, fucking sweet. I was rolling down the street, right? And so I like to get high and write jokes in my car, but I forget what I look like, and so people think that I'm following them. Like, I had a woman walk up to me and goes, hey, I don't know what you're doing in my neighborhood, but can you please get out of it? Cool. That worked out great. Let's see. Oh, man, I had a whole thing planned. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so nervous. I'm so happy to share this moment with you guys. I'm going to pander for a little bit longer. Things are going great. Oh, man, I really fucked this up, didn't I? I bought my tickets in May. I was so... on my birthday. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. Matt Medina. Really killing it for the last 20 seconds of his set by just talking through it. I like your style, man. Very good stuff. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm guessing that's not the first time you've waited around for pussy. No, absolutely. Oh, yeah. There you go. There it is. For some reason, it makes no sense, but there it is. So welcome to the show, Matt. You're new at stand-up comedy? Oh, I've been about a year and a half. About a year and a half! It was just me and you that got excited about that, man. I'm going to be honest with you. That tends to happen. Why does that tend to happen? People think I'm funny. Why? Loud, aggressive. You are? Yeah. A lot of people are loud and aggressive and funny, though. Yeah, but no, that's very true. Have you heard of Sam Kinison? Yeah, very good point. Hilarious. Go on and on. There's a lot of those. So what do you think it is? Do other comedians think you're funny? I mean, they tell me, Do they? Yeah. Do they have your set go, he said? Yeah. So, all right. What made you want to start stand-up comedy? I got a divorce. Whoa. Yeah. How long ago was that? 2 years? A year? 2 years? What happened? She moved to Wisconsin. No, she fucked a 40-year-old. She fucked a 40-year-old? Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, she was pregnant with my kid. It's great. Whoa. And I hope she watches this. Oh, my God. That's what we call the 40-yard dash. How old are you, Matt Medina? I am also 24. 24 years old. And she's 24 too? Yes. And how long have you guys been together? How long were you guys together for? We were together for 4, married for 3. Together for 4, married for 3. So wait, you were together for 7 years, or just 4? Okay. 3 years married. Yep. And this 40-year-old probably a boss, a coworker? A parts dealer at a local famous car dealership.
Wow. Looks like he gave her a part under her hood she really wanted, huh? My good. You know, the worst, how pregnant was she when she did this?
Pretty pregnant.
Yeah, wow. That's incredible.
Very
So the worst part
Like
is that,
fourth or what are you talking about?
Curtis, pay no attention to anything else, Curtis.
I can't see you at all, so
You don't need to see me, Curtis. Just use your ears, Curtis. It's a podcast.
No, we do a lot. We do a lot of plays on the field. I need to see you.
All right, you don't need to see me at all. I promise.
I would love to make eye contact with you.
Curtis, we've been doing this for years. You don't
Dude,
need
I want to look at you.
All right, very good, Curtis.
How bruised was your child's head?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
There you go. Thank you. This is now we're cooking into the part of the show that I was warning about earlier. So we're talking 7, 8, 9 months pregnant?
Yeah.
Wow. And you know that he came inside of her, right? You don't pull out with a pregnant chick. You know that. So his cum was within
Yes.
millimeters
Yeah.
of your baby's
Yeah.
tiny salty lips.
Yeah, so it's
Unless you put it in her butt.
Wow.
which wow, yeah.
That's what got the Trovert chant. There's a few guys that are fans of anal in the audience tonight. Not really the funniest thing, but
When you come inside somebody else's girlfriend that's pregnant, that's called a 2-point conversion.
That's actually true.
so okay, yeah, soak it in, Curtis. Really wild one tonight, Curtis.
How are you? Hope you're well.
Man, really overcompensating for that torn rotator cuff you have.
My coach said I could.
There you go. So, Matt, how did you find out about this?
We got done with couples counseling, and we went to Black Bear Diner, where I ordered.
Why does that get a groan? What's Black Bear Diner? We're not.
I guess it's not in LA, is it?
It's like a truck stop diner, right?
Yeah, it's like a.
Okay,
it's
so
like
you're
a
out of couples counseling, you go to Black Bear Diner, and then what happens?
and then she looked at me and she said, I don't want to be with you anymore. And then I was like, well, then why did I order my food? Which shouldn't have. I wasted $15.
That's what you were worried about? Your pregnant wife
Yeah.
says you don't want to be, and you're worried about the fucking
Yeah, the
pastrami
Grays, you know?
sandwich?
The Grays is the breakfast.
Okay. And then what happens? She says she doesn't want to be with you. You're like, oh, I'm losing $15 on this. And then what?
And then we drove home in silence, and then I cried for about 3 hours.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Wow.
Let's call it rain.
Cause rain?
If you would just look at me, you get it.
All right, very good. Yes, I gotcha, Curtis. Thank you. So you cried for 3 hours.
Yes.
Did she tell you that she fucked? The
Okay,
parts?
so this is where the timeline gets iffy, where I think my second kid is not mine.
Whoa.
Well, hold on.
Oh, yeah. Did he come out holding a fucking wrench or something?
Yeah. It had a Mitsubishi symbol on it.
Oh, we're getting closer to the dealership here. A famous local Mitsubishi dealership. What do you guys think
It's
it is?
John L. Sullivan, honestly.
Whoa!
Fuck him.
Yeah.
He steals people's money. I don't know.
Wow, from the Mitsubishi to the Shitsubishi. This is incredible. Wow, Matt. You're just throwing everybody under the bus tonight. I like it, man. So, what makes you think the second kid might not be yours?
The amount of time that they got together and we broke up.
All right. It's just like, I guess we're in a race to all say stuff here tonight. Let's just all do everything we first think. But you go ahead,
Yeah. Let's see. So when she kicked me out of my own apartment, she ended up meeting this guy apparently, and we went to meet at a Starbucks to talk about like custody stuff. And she was wearing a necklace, and I was like, I don't buy you that fucking necklace.
Right.
And I was like, hey, who got you that necklace? Really nice. She goes, oh, a friend. I was like, cool, what's this friend's name?
Yeah.
And she's like, no, I'm not going to tell you. I was like, is it around my kid?
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah. So then she got me the whole thing. His name's Jeff.
Whoa, okay, that's enough. That's my pillow. Fuck you, Jeff. Matt's about to say his social security number. Wow. So it's Jeff. He works at Mitsubishi.
Yeah.
My God. And he was fucking your wife.
Yeah, currently fucking my still legally married to wife.
Right.
Yeah.
So when did the second kid happen?
So you're saying she's a dude?
Yeah.
When did she get pregnant with the second kid?
I mean, hopefully when I came inside her, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, about a year and a half ago.
Is there anything about the second kid that makes you think it's not yours?
No, besides like the straightness of the hair,
He's
that's
black.
about it.
Ah, this
Yeah, and it's
He came out with the fancy plus on.
yeah, my first one's got like curly Jew-locks, so you know.
Right. Wow, Matt, you're
Yeah.
fucking wow. So interesting. That's incredible that you really fucking literally spilled the beans here. What ethnicity are you?
Huh?
What ethnicity are you?
Half Mexican, half white.
Yeah, spilled the beans. That sounds like exactly what a half Mexican, half white person would do. Whoa! Spill the beans. Interesting, Matt. Is that all the most interesting stuff about you?
I used to pick up bodies for a mortuary.
Wow.
That's pretty fun.
You ever touch the titty once in a while?
Had a couple glances, you know.
Like, yeah. You know, one of those corpses, you could fuck it, and it's not going to go fuck Jeff at the Mitsubishi place.
Yeah. Dead, man.
Well, Matt, interesting as hell. You know, the minute we got through it, you know what I mean? But the interview, fucking 10-star interview, dude. Fucking really interesting stuff. A lot of vulnerable stuff.
You guys.
But a lot of people would probably avoid talking about, but Matt Medina gave it to us. Thank you, Matt. Fuck yeah, you got it, pal. Pro wrestling fan, Matt Medina.
Well, bitches.
What?
Bitches.
Bitches? Wow, look at you. My goodness, what are you so mad about?
Poor guy.
What do you mean, poor guy? He's doing
Who does that when you have a baby in you? Come on. It's fucking trash.
Dude, if Jeff is out there, suck our dicks! Dude, fuck you, Jeff! Fuck you, Jeff! Fuck you, Jeff! Fuck you, Jeff! Yeah. Now my pillow.
I don't know why, but honestly, I'm sort of on Jeff's side on this one. I don't know. I just like, I mean, she's pregnant. She's down to fuck. I mean, why not just
Jeff is cool!
Jeff is cool! Jeff is cool! Information from that guy. Oh, that's a waiter. Okay. Well, another name about the fucking bigger fancy member for Zach S. Zach S. Here he is. Wow, right in the front. Very close. Hey! One more time for Zach S, everybody.
All right. Thank you. That's me, Zach. I just turned 31, and that makes me feel just a little bit old because now technically I'm on the decline. But the comforting thing to know is that, you know, what you lose physically, they say you gain in wisdom, right? Right. So yeah, I'm like totally feeling the effects of that right now. Don't fucking smart, you guys. I know it, dude. Nobody's frugal, first of all, and nothing gets by me anymore. Like, telling you guys, for example, I know for a fact right now that baby powder is just cremated that they put right back into a bottle for me. Telling you guys, think about it. What better to apply to your baby sensitive skin than more baby in the form of a powder? Packaged neatly in a bottle for your convenience. You guys, big brands like Johnson & Johnson, they're legally obligated to tell you about this, though. Why? It's right there in the title. Baby powder, like it's hidden in plain sight.
All right, Zach S, everybody. Zach S, welcome to the show. How you feeling, man?
Very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Second time time doing stand-up comedy.
Second time ever doing stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. Still somehow the second best set of the night tonight. Incredible. So Zach S., congratulations and welcome. Second time ever. When was your first time?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You're wearing two collared shirts right now. Now this is something.
I'll tell you why.
This is something we almost never see in real life. It's very, very interesting. You're excited to tell us something about it. Curtis, you want to say something about this?
Yeah, why does he look like the most handsome guy in the Big Bang Theory?
So you got fucking two collars.
Right, I didn't know what the temperature was going to be in here. So I wore both of my favorite shirts.
Oh, it looks like the temperature is bitch. Have you ever thought about like a coat or like maybe a hoodie?
Yeah, you ever think about dressing like a human being?
You know who else didn't know what the temperature would be like in here? Almost everybody else.
Yeah. Is there a reason why you decided to commit to fucking forever autism?
Yeah, you look like the autistic kid we always pick on, dude.
Chroma Chris and I matching up on premises there. Look at that. That's big points, Chroma Chris. I got a hand for Chroma Chris. Silent but deadly. Not a comedian, but somehow always bats 1,000.
Yeah, dude, the A on his Letterman dragon stands for autism.
So, Zach, you said, I must have missed the beginning. We were talking about a technical thing for a second. You said that you had some kind of disability or something, and then or no?
No, I was just saying that, like, you know, in your 20s, you feel young and invincible. But after you turn 30, basically, you feel your physical decline, but you also feel smarter at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think what I heard was right. I think you have a disability of some kind. I'm not a doctor, but I've been right about these things before. I have diagnosed people as autistic. They hit me up later. They're like, dude, I went to a doctor, and you're right, bro. And so I think I might be close to right about this. You ever have any head injuries as a kid? You play sports a lot?
I probably had a few concussions, but, I mean, it was probably from snowboarding or...
Yeah.
You got him.
You got it. So, interesting. What do you do for work, Zach?
I do furniture upholstery. I own my own upholstery business in Vegas.
Awesome. Okay. Look at that. What's Davis like?
It's chill. It's got a lot of wealthy hippies.
Oh, really? Do they wear two shirts with collars on them? Is that a thing there, maybe?
If they're above a 5 in douche factor, then I'm sure they do.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen anyone else do that before?
Yes, I have.
Who is it?
I went to UC Davis, and this shit happened plenty of times between the years of 2009 and 2011.
You're autistic, dude. I did it again. I called you autistic because you knew the exact years. Hey! Heck yeah. Well, two callers Jenkins over here. Zach S. What's your childhood like? What are we talking about? What do we got going on there? So fucking couple go-kart accidents or something like that? You ever get ejected from a go-kart in a massive pile-up? Am I close to right about something?
So you're asking me how I got my brain damage.
No, I'm just really talking about your childhood overall. Brothers, sisters, cool parents?
Yeah, both my parents are pretty cool. My dad's a project manager for an engineering company. My mom's a veterinarian at UC Davis. She does brain surgery on dogs. My brother,
Yeah, she should do brain surgery on you. All right.
fair enough.
She's probably used it. If she does brain surgery on dogs, then she's probably performed brain surgery on somebody with two collars before. Now that's the best joke you've ever heard me do on the no, it's smarter than it is funny, ladies and gentlemen. Smarter than it is funny, which brings me back to Zach S.
Yeah, is Zach short for Sacramento?
Oh my god. Oh my god. You are so deep in character, it's crazy. This is Sacramento. Wow.
Actually, it is. If you said that, I'd throw myself through this window.
No, don't. They don't know it's a window. It wouldn't be worth it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There's a bunch of pads back there. You landed.
No, it's
two-story fall out of a window behind us. They warned us right before the show. They're like, whatever you do, don't fall backwards. It's a two-story fall through glass. We're like, thank you. Gonna have fun tonight. Anyway, so Zach, what else is interesting about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You ever go fucking like frisbee golfing with coffee saucers or anything like that?
Coffees.
So being a business owner takes up a lot of my time. So I don't have any
Hobbies, but Jesus, oh my God. This is like
trying to-
Shark Tank if the dude had the brains of an actual shark.
Well, let me tell you, Tony, running my own business is a real conundrum. Woo-hoo.
Okay, running your business is what? Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off to say something funny. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Zach. I apologize from the bottom of my cold black heart.
Tony, be careful. We're going to have a real Joker situation.
Okay, go ahead, Zach.
Okay, I just like to say that, like, hobby-wise, I don't have that many. But interesting things about me I was trying to get to, and there's two that you might be able to work with. One, I've been arrested 3 times. 2, I was circumcised late in life.
Whoa, I love this. Very good. Late circumcision. Are you sure this wasn't a lobotomy?
They did it both at the same time. I think.
Yeah.
Like how late?
He just got his blood pressure taken. He's like, dude, I got circumcised.
This all happened after my mom tucked me into bed and started.
So what, how old were you when you got the circumcision?
4th grade.
Oh my God, you dirty little boy.
And I had to put a catheter in my dick hole twice a day. Technically, yes. There was a day we had to go to the corn maze for a
Dude, Redman's hilarious.
Right. Okay. Keep going, Zach S.
There was a time in 4th grade I had to go to the corn maze for a field trip. And it was time for me to stick my catheter in my dick halfway through our field trip, or else my dick hole was going to close up. So I went into the porta potty. Oh my God! I got the catheter, and
There's no way all the details in this story come back for any reason. Like, and then there's a kernel of corn, and I'm like, not with my stock, you didn't. Like, what?
I remember it because it was not fun, man.
Right. So you went to the porta potty and you shoved the thing in your dick. Is that it?
I guess so.
Let's talk about the 3 arrests. What did you get arrested for?
Being drunk all 3 times. One was a DUI.
Wow. How recent was the most recent one?
All between 2009 and 2011.
Whoa. What the fuck's up with that? What's up with 9 and 11?
I was a junior and a senior in college, and I partied a lot.
It's the worst fucking 9/11 thing I've ever heard in my life. You're 2009 to 2011. It's the worst thing I've ever heard associated with those numbers.
The worst?
That's when you were in college, 2009 to 2011?
2007, 2011, but
Yeah, that makes sense. Love life, Zach, seems to be the question of the
I'm
night.
single.
Single?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. You a good listener?
I'm a very good listener. I'd like to think so.
Long time listener, first time callers. All right, I can't even blame that on being in character. That's just my stupid brain. So,
Shoot, ask me anything.
Tony, it's always weird because I usually just see the back of their heads. He turned at me and I saw his face, and now I know who I'm making fun of.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Wow. All right, Zach. Well, you're an interesting guy, man. How far is Davis from here?
25-minute drive.
25-minute drive. All right. Well,
How fast can you do a drone? That's no question.
I wouldn't remember.
No question.
you live by yourself?
Actually, that's a lie. I live with my parents.
Oh,
Well, you know, as a business owner, yeah.
son of a bitch. My God. You ever hear your mom and dad having sex? Or as he calls it,
Giving the dog brain surgery. You know that?
Now they're divorced, unfortunately.
oh, they're divorced. But they still live together?
One lives in Winters, which is 50 miles away from here. One lives in Davis, which is 25.
Who'd you choose?
Yeah, which one did you choose? Yeah, which parent did you choose?
live with that?
Yeah.
Which
Oh.
team, dude?
I live with my dad. Because he lives closest to where I work.
Closest to where you work. You do not sound like a business owner to me at all, Zach.
I work in proximity.
What? You look like people promoting things.
What's the business that you own again?
It's called Davis Upholstery.
And it's just an upholstery business.
That's
How'd you
correct.
learn how to do that?
I knew the former owner of the shop, and I asked him if I could practice on pieces of furniture until I was good enough that he could pay me for it. And then he started paying me for it, and then he sold me the shop.
Wow, very good. That's incredible. It's good to know you can do something with the material that you can create. It's a good outlet for you, I think. Thanks for coming on, Zach. It's Zach S, everybody. We gotta follow up with him. I want to know if this guy's autistic. I think there's a good chance he is. I wish that you would step back from that ledge.
Right, he left his circumcised dick microphone. Look at that.
Look at that. Heck yeah. So,
Look at that. Professional.
hey, a little butt slap. Oh, I think he likes it. Oh my god, these dudes are about to fuck. Whoa, he didn't grab it. Wow. Oh, there's not even a name on this. That's just a blank piece of paper.
Is there an invisible person who signed up for that?
Okay, there's two of them. All right, guess we just cut up all the pieces of paper and threw them in there.
Are there invisible twins who signed up tonight?
All right, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a fucking crazy name. I have a feeling something very interesting is about to go down here. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He signed up as the real Spaceman Spiff, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, the real Spaceman Spiff. What's up, everybody?
All right. I'm the real Spaceman Spiff.
Yeah.
AKA Kyle. I've often been considered by others to be a little psychotic. But if you overlook that, I'm pretty normal and relatable. One time, while I was on ecstasy, around 3 in the morning, I masturbated in the front lawn of a girl I had feelings for. Yep. Before you start judging me, I had a very good reason to do it. Another time, I took an extended vacation to Sacramento's wonderful facility called RCCC. For those of you who don't know, that's jail. While in jail, I earned the unofficial title of shitbag. That's for real. I was never caught. I also had a really good reason for doing that. One night, I got so drunk, I argued with my girlfriend. And I passed out in a bush down the street, and I also called a buddy, ordered $100 worth of coke, which I didn't have, and then I walked back to my car, shit myself, and drank gutter water.
Wow, there you go. All right, Kyle. I like your style, Kyle. You signed up as the real Spaceman Spiff. Now, why did you do that? Just not go by Kyle.
Because that's my tag.
Is what?
Spaceman Spiff, Calvin Hobbs. That's my thing.
Oh, it's your online thing. Oh, okay, cool. Well, welcome, Kyle. You've got sunglasses and a fisherman's hat, and you have your material written on a cool piece of art that you made.
My mind would have been blank. I didn't do that.
I like your style, man. You're honest with yourself. You seem like you live a full life. Well, how old are you?
30 years old.
30 years old. Hell yeah, talk right into the tip of that microphone.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. 30 years old. You said that you're pretty normal and relatable.
No, God, no.
Now,
No.
you ever been in the military or anything like that?
I get that a lot, actually. And no, I actually got denied from the Marines when I graduated high school. I had an incident in 8th grade.
What was the incident?
Assault with a deadly weapon.
Wow, what was the deadly weapon?
A knife.
Who'd you deadly assault?
A fucking bully.
Wow, it's just a bully?
Yeah.
I wouldn't clap that fast without hearing the whole story. Who's the bully?
Can I
All right, I believe you. Look at the crazy eyes on me. I believe I'm on your side in this, Val.
I was gonna say that this guy looks like he comes. He yells "hoorah!" But after hearing the bully thing, like I said, bro.
So did you stab him with a knife? No, I just threatened. Put it to his neck. I told him I was going to fucking kill him. Who was this guy bullying? I'm not going to give his name, but it was a tall, aggressive. No, I don't want his name. I'm saying, who was he bullying? Oh, me. Over a course of a couple months. What was he saying to you? What was he want? This was in 8th grade. 8th grade. And, yeah, I mean, dude, I was just a shy guy, and motherfucker wanted to fuck with me, hit me, call me shit. And, I felt taken. You ever see this guy anymore? Let me feel your muscles. Dude, I'm weak. I'm weak, but I'm crazy.
Hey, you're definitely crazy. Can we reenact?
I mean, I don't think there's really much to reenact. All he did was threaten it, but Curtis, since you're literally out of control tonight, sure, let's go that direction. No, it's easy, very easy. Yes? Okay, go ahead. This is, boy, the anticipation of the room is killing everybody. Go right ahead. This is how it happened. So, over there. So I'm coming out of English class. Jeremiah's this fucking aggressive. That's Curtis. Yeah, my bad. All right. So we bump into each other, and I'm like, Jesus, fuck. I said, you watch it, dude. He said, no, you watch it. Slap me in the back of the fucking head.
I don't know if you know what a reenactment is.
I don't.
But the way you're doing it right now, I don't even need to be here.
Yeah. Anyways, I grabbed him by the shirt, I put the knife to his neck.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, oh.
So now you have the knife. I put it up against my neck.
This is okay. I'm gonna fucking kill you. There you go, there it was. The reenactment of the assault. I didn't like doing that. Mind-boggling.
Dude, this guy is great at reenactments.
Has anyone ever told you when you wear the hats and the glasses you look like the saxophone player from the Muppets band? No. I'm glad to be the first. Right on. That's what we thought was going on. Okay, so Kyle, tell us other crazy stuff about you. It seems like everything you say, you're like just accidentally. I asked you about Marines. You're like, no, I couldn't because I almost stabbed somebody in the 8th grade. I'm like, what? No, they denied me because of like psychiatry. No, I understand. Right. So what's your life like now? How old are you again? I'm 30 years old. 30 years old. And what's your story now? Go ahead. I'm not going to give you my professional shit. Ain't worth it. But I'm married. I got 2 kids. Oh, cool. I'm super into psychedelics. I'll preach all day on sites. You sure that's a good idea? How old are your kids? Yes, Redman. It's an incredible idea. How old are your kids? 8 and 5. 8 and 5. Yeah, absolutely. And I work very hard. I support it. So yeah. Anyway, so you don't want to tell us your profession for some reason? Well, it's just boring. No, go ahead. I'm a welder. Oh, metal. Welders are cool. Oh yeah. You ever weld a guy that wore 2 shirts together? That's a bad welding joke. Bad. Thank you. I mean, I agree with you. I didn't get the wording out correctly. I couldn't agree more with you.
Have you heard a good welding joke before?
Oh fuck yeah! Okay, I can weld the ass crack. Oh fuck. The ass crack to dawn to something. Fuck yeah.
Dude, your delivery sucks.
So shitty. Alright. Well, Kyle, what else about you? How'd you find a woman that would marry you? Where'd you meet this girl at?
Oh yeah, can you reenact that for us real quick?
Yeah. Very good idea.
Yeah, so I walk in, right? And then she's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, hey, how are you? I don't wear shoes. She's like, if you don't marry me, I'll cut your fucking throat. I do. We got 2 kids now. I love you.
All right. So where did you meet this girl? I met her buying ecstasy from a drug dealer. And you were both buying ecstasy at the same time? She was the friend of the drug dealer. And I bought ecstasy and we just hit it off.
Huh. I think the ecstasy did the heavy lifting there.
Hey, 12 years later. Wow, 12 years? 12 years, yeah. Great. Yeah. Jeez, that's fucking awesome, man. That's cool. Wow, that's crazy. So you met her when you were 18? Yeah, I was turning 18. What incredible stuff. What does she do? Nothing. All right. She's going to watch this and I'm going to get in trouble. Really? Why would you get in trouble? Because she does work hard to keep the house together, but
Of course.
there's more that can be done.
Whoa!
Dude, like what? So, I mean, we're getting it out there. Come on, let it out. Let it out.
Dude, the knife's coming back out, babe.
That's right. Here we go. So, back to you, Kyle. It's pretty simple. So, what can she do to make the fucking house better? This is what we all want to know. Tony, it's not about making the house better.
Okay.
It's about, like, bedrooms. I don't know, man. I don't know what I expect, but I just kind of wish that she'd be more involved in life. And the real sad thing, dude. The real sad thing is a very compelling part of the show. Go ahead, Kyle. Is that she took drugs way younger than I did. She started in 8th grade, and it's affected her. And I love her to death.
Wait, you mean to tell me she's the crazy one?
No.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean it's affected her?
Processing information, doing stuff. Like when you do drugs at a young age, it really does.
This is the most Sacramento shit I could have hoped for tonight, by the way. This is where you guys live.
Be careful. If you do drugs at a young age, you might fall in love with a welder. You got a very like Tom Cruise fucking Oprah vibe about you, dude. It's terrifying. He's gonna put a knife to your throat. You better good, dude.
I'm not violent.
Can I just say, when he grabbed me during that reenactment, I shot a squirt of diarrhea right in my pants.
All right, Kyle.
Well, I got one more thing, Tony.
Oh, whatever you fucking want to do, you get to do here. So you just go right ahead. First thing, anything you want to say or do, if you want to mess with any of the levers or buttons over here, you just want to pull wires, you can literally do whatever you want. You're allowed. You're special.
I came here to challenge the king for his throne.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Are you telling me, wait, Kyle, are you telling me that you know how to play drums?
I used to be pretty good about 10 years ago. I haven't touched a drum set since then, but I still practice.
You haven't touched a drum set in 10 years? You were good 10 years ago?
No, I'm not going to be worse than others that you've had. I can be better.
Are you sure you think you can really put a challenge up on this?
I came to take the throne.
Wow, well, you know what? Whoa! What's he doing? Well, he's asking for something from the audience. Oh my God, he has unbuckled his belt. His friend just threw him something. What is that? He has a strap on. This is unbelievable.
Dude, that's the smallest strap-on I've ever seen in my life.
He's wearing it on his head. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. So, before you play anything, Kyle, let me just remind everyone, and let me just tell the listeners that aren't watching this episode. He just took off his shirt, threw it out into the room, called for something from the audience, took off his pants, caught a strap-on dildo, a very tiny white strap-on dildo. He put it on top of his head. He's wearing underwear, tight, colorful
Pikachu Pokemon underwear.
It's just Pikachu, colorful underwear. He has a dildo on his fucking head. He appears to know what he's doing on the drums. And let me just remind everybody, this is going to be a Mexican drum-off, and with that comes the ultimate opportunity. Joelberg is completely undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs. However, this is just as serious as anyone we've ever had before. The real spaceman Smith has an opportunity. Kyle has an opportunity to leave his wife, the 8-year-old, the 5-year-old, and become the new drummer on Kill Tony. That means he'd be on the show tomorrow. He would be with us in San Fran for... Oh, wait. Kyle. Wait. He would be with us for 4 shows this weekend in San Francisco. He'd come back with us on Monday and be on the new episode Monday with Josh Wolf and a special guest. He has the opportunity to go to Australia with us in just a week and a half and be in Australia for the first time in his life. If he wins, He takes Joel's job, and Joel takes his. He just licked the weight, Kyle. He just licked the tip of the bottom of the dildo. Hey, Nicholas, can you make sure that camera's all squared up and that everything's good there? So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you this is a Mexican drum off, and now going for the throne, it's Kyle. Everybody. He's licking the end of the penis. That was it, Kyle? All right, that was pretty good. That's true. I mean, as far as comedic performance, you may have been one of the greatest contenders of all time. I don't even know where you find a dildo with a little ribbon around it like that. But I got bad news for you, Kyle. Your opponent, undefeated all time. He's the Undertaker of this shit. He's the one and only Gilbert Joel. Episode 400. Oh my God. He brought a first aid kit. He brought a gun and first aid kit. The weirdest ass in the game, giant purple dildo. And fucking a big cock and nice nuts too, you fucking pussy. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, all-time undefeated, maybe one.
You might want to grab this for afterwards. First aid kit.
Either way you slice it, we are about to either witness history or a slaughter. I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all time, the one and only Gilbert Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Full back somersault, lost his toupee. He's just warming up, it seems. Wow. Whoa! It's got the dildo in his mouth, for Christ's sake! Wow! 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 Woo-wee! There was a massacre here by a sleep mattress live in Sacramento. That was incredible. Mind-boggling. He put the dildo in his mouth both backwards and forwards at one point. How many of you have Kyle winning this thing? How many of you have Gilbert Joel Jimenez retaining? Wow. There you go. One of the great challenges up to the point of playing drums, though, Kyle.
Tony, my actual fingers haven't stuck together that bad in a while. Well, Kyle's wearing the underwear, but I think he got more down there to Pikachu.
Wow. Guys, come on, you gotta give it to him. Obviously, hey, come here real quick. Come here, take a bow. I mean, a real fan, the guy prepared, he gets it, he got it. Look, everybody's a little crazy. But this fucking guy, he's a good father, he loves his wife, he works his ass off, and he came prepared and actually gave a good shot at the Mexican drum off. It's never been used.
Yeah, there you go. Gotta contribute.
Wow. Look at that. What an episode.
Can I say how cool that guy is and how scary as hell that guy is?
It is very rare where you see somebody that both seems completely unhinged and yet at the same time cool as fuck at the same time. I mean, really impressive. One more time for the real spaceman Steph.
One more thing to explain to TSA.
What'd you say?
Said, one more thing to explain to TSA.
Yeah.
I always put it in my backpack, and when I go through the scanner, I watch their faces. It's always like a black dude. He's like, "Oh, what's up, man?
I love it, yeah.
Hey, man, it's not gay."
You should just go through it with the white one on your forehead like this.
Just wear it.
Hell yeah, dude. Just fucking make them wonder whether they should put a hat down or not.
Australia, here we go.
Hell yeah. I'm excited about that. Look at you, yeah. You dirty boy. Wow. I mean, I don't really know how we could possibly top that, but I do have one idea. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new minute. I think we're all excited to see what he does here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only William Motherfucking Montgomery. There he is.
Oh, lonely.
Where the fuck is Patrick?
He told me I could smoke out back. I fell through the roof. I lost one of my Crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for your kid's birthday and when you find out it's a Jewish guy?
Patrick! Why'd you tell me to say that?
Patrick is Filipino. He, not to be trusted. Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker.
This is Grace. How you doing, girl? I awoke for you. I'm ready for you. How was your day? Audie said she said she needed some sleep. I most certainly will. All right, Miss Aquarius, then you should know that in about 5 seconds you're going to have an invitation. 4, 3, 2, no, just one more back to wait to send it to you. So, just one moment, we'll try it again. Miss Aquarius. Something. I got it. All right, you now. Perfect, right off the bat. It looked good. It was right down the middle. Oh, did you see? You even touched it. You even touched it at the end. Oh, come on. All but one. And you know I'm not good at these. Thank you, man. Oh, that's good. Okay, you got to split, but you can get it. Okay, you got those two. There you go. That's all you can really do in that situation. So, ooh, I've got to split now. I'm going to try to get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, total mess. Total mess. The only reason I got to split. Get it. All but one. You got it now. All but one. I think so. Oh, no way. I can't believe I missed that. That was an accident. You get it. That's good. You got 7. Trying. Not what I wanted. Get it. All but one. Strike. That looks good. Oh, tough break. Get it. All but 2. Oh, that's okay. Thank you. We're gonna see if you can get me this time. That's right. I think kind of my favorite, at least playing with you, is when we tie. Then we both really play. Get it. That's a hard shot. Like you did beautiful. Oh, that's about as good as you can get it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, girl. Oh, all the Get it. Oh, are you serious? You pushed it over. How do you push it over? You pushed it over. That's not what we want to do. That's okay. Get it. There's such a big difference if you get a strike on the frame before or a spare. If I double your score. Right. 37. Let's do this. Nope. Get this. All but one. All but 3. Get it. Oh. Last frame. Get it. Get it. Get it. All but one. You tie. Take the lead. Get it. Go to the right. Go to the right. All right. We're tied. All I need is That's two, Miss Aquarius. Come and get it. You're gonna get it. I win you. Get it, get it, get it, get it. That was good. Get it. Not necessarily. You're tied. What do you mean I'm wrong? Get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Yes, ma'am. Got it. I didn't win, but I did okay. Get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's good. I'll go one. Get it, get it, get it. Yay! There you go. 3 in a row. That's a turkey. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. Get it. Nice spare. Nice spare. Go again. All right. This would be my record. If you want to run. No, didn't get one. Get it. Spare. All right. If I get a strike here, it would be the all-time record. Get it. Oh, I tied my all-time record. Yeah, 104. Wow. That was all right. That was a lot. That was tied the all-time record. Don't practice. You're as good as you need to be. I just got fortunate. I mean, you can practice all you want, but I'm sure you're good in it. Okay? Get it. Oh, that was good. You got the one on the side. I can't believe you didn't get that really. Way off. Not good. My finger. Do you use your thumb or your index finger? Oh, okay. That works. Get it. That was good. Get it. Get it. So close. You touched it. Get it. That was good. 7. You can get it. 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 Off we go. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. I got it. No, that was bad. Get this. Did you miss Aquarius? Yeah, go, 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 go. You got it just in time. Get it. Ooh. No. Take your time. Let me know when you're ready. All right. You ready? You're going to get me this time. Oh, that's perfect. How'd you only get 5? That was a perfect shot. Get it. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Take it. You better go. You better go. There you go. Go. Oh, all but one. Oh, get it. Got it. This Aquarius just going to let you know you're touching it. It's your turn. Yeah, yeah. There you go. I absolutely. Alright, you're gonna get oh, get it. Push a little more. It was close. Get it. Oh, just on the inside. Not what I went for. Get it. Just by one. Get it. That's a good one. Bro, that was terrible. That was Get it. Tough split here. Try again. Get it. No. Nice job. Nice job. Let's go. No. We might come back and win this one. Oh, you're going to come back and win. I know it. Let's go. Get it. You're up by 10. No way I'm touching you. Nope. Nope. You're going to get me this time, maybe. Oh, you did. You won. Good job, Miss Aquarius. You want to end on that? End on a win. Absolutely. Good job. You've got your friends in the morning on your app. You're going to get a nice, cozy, comfortable sleep, and we'll see you in the morning, okay? Excellent. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Patrick, why'd you tell me to fucking say that? Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what Dracula says a bunch.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute from William. This one, very Patrick-oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from the Orient.
From the what?
From the Orient.
Orient?
From the Orient. Patrick? I'm kidding. That's a nice lady I met earlier. She gave me ecstasy. She gave me Zantac.
Why'd she give you Zantac?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I've literally been in blood recently. I wonder if it's some sort of cancer.
William, is it true that you have been? Is that true that you've been working at a Foot Locker?
I have. I work with my cousin Taylor. He's a big Florida Gators fan.
William, what have you done since you got here in Sacramento today?
I have literally been out on that roof listening to music. I've been smoking cigarettes. I've been drinking IPAs. I'm blacked out right now. I'm trying. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, I think it's that guy.
Don't throw me off!
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin?
Oh, look at what that reference does to the room. That could be him. Oh, look, it's Joel Jimenez, fresh off of another victory of the Mexican drama. Did you ever seen a Mexican drama before, William? Did you ever watch the show?
I have not. When I was working at the La Quinta in Scottsdale, however, I saw a Latin guitar off. It was very exciting. Didn't know what to do with myself at the time. I was selling Xanax bars up in 217. Yeah. Let's give it up for my brother.
That's your brother right there, Jeremiah?
I'm kidding. Literally, in my state of mind right now, I see that my confidence is thrown off. I don't know what to do. I'm a giant Mike Bibby fan. Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Is that a Sacramento basketball player?
It is. I did a bunch of research on AOL. Who the fuck said that?
I've never, in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling. I never do that. I'm calling a lie right now.
Greater than him is Chris Webber.
What the fuck?
Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for Bloody D-Man! Love him! Love it! Bloody! Love you, man! Bloody!
You're a goddamn genius, dude. You are so fucking funny. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said. Patrick.
Hey, Tony, can I tell one of my classics for all my fans in here?
How many of you want to hear William do a joke that you've heard him do before? But you get to see it live. And the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person in the show's history I ever let repeat jokes. I like your one-liners so much. Go ahead, William.
That's why the Whistling album coming in a couple weeks.
Oh, this is not a one-liner.
Now it sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? It smells like Dad's been down here. You put so many logs on the fire. What the fuck, dude? Why does he have to drink so much? Stop! No, you stop, man. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? What classics like it under the porch? Are your truck coming up the driveway? please eat it. You'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just
William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You've been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier in Catholic. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino. He looked Asian, but had a Hispanic name.
Oh. Interesting.
It's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens, but now with the guitar player. Are you a big Kings fan?
Is he a what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think about that Boatman $51 million contract extension? Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. Whatever, we call him Boatman. Bogdan? Yeah.
All right. There you go. Very good sports fan. It's like a Bogdan. It's from two other podcasts. William, do you know about Bogdan?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
What do you think about the Kings versus Melbourne?
Okay, good stuff. So, William, is there anything else here in Sacramento you're excited to do? We only have.
I am excited to go to the public library tomorrow. We're going to hit me up on Instagram. I need a ride. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me at 5:30. I have to call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.?
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. Please, in good Samaritan, hit me up, call my phone, wake me up.
Before you go.
Who the fuck said that?
All right. William, you're a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. You guys are happy to see him? Let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Kill Tony audience, right? So let's do it. Let's do a live poll that I've never done before because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this room love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. Now I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter.
Get out of here! Montgomery's sad! I'm in Sacramento! I walked here! It took me 2 weeks! Who the fuck said that?
So let me finish this poll because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's finish the test here. Is there anybody in the house, a real human tonight, who dislikes William Montgomery?
Who the fuck said that?
This guy right here, is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
Three podcast sisters just said, I think he's getting old. That's what that dude just said right now. This piece is delicious.
William, is there
I'm not going to perform here tomorrow now.
No. Is there anything you want to
You screwed up my entire week. You piece of shit. Oh, yeah, I brought it to what?
The guy said you brought it tonight,
Yeah.
but he's still also, even after that, rooted for disliking you, William. Is there anything you want
You're
to
really going to do that, Jimmy?
What would make it up? What can he do to make it up to you, William? Is there
Blow
anything-
me a kiss.
Whoa! Yeah, look at that! William smiling back.
Thank you so much. I'd like to give it up for my cousin Taylor Forstick. He's a big Florida Gator fan.
How long, guys? We all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. So much fun. He's going to be with us all weekend. We got a lot of shows ahead of us. is the first time we've ever done a run like this, I do believe. A lot of shows coming up. A little fun fact, if any of you are bored on Friday or Saturday, I think there is a couple tickets to the actual Quiltility Mania, where there's going to be even more special guests and special treats joining us, joining panel. It's a special show that we only do in San Francisco, and there's just a few tickets left, I do believe. So just a heads up on that. Speaking of special treats and special things, would you guys like another special treat? It doesn't seem like you guys really like special treats. All right. Well, in that case, I should tell you that we have another regular on this show. He is a brand new regular. He's only done one spot other than being pulled out of the bucket and being given random spots the last few weeks from me. This is his second ever spot as a regular, and it is here on episode 400, live from Sacramento. I present to you the one and only David Lucas. Guys, you better make some fucking noise for David Lucas. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time, good luck with David, everybody.
Small ass thing. A lot of white kids go missing through kidnapping and their parents killing them and shit. And I think I realized why a lot of black kids don't go missing. Because them motherfuckers are too valuable come tax season return time. Like for real, you think Daddy about to miss out on 2,500? You know, that's no room for the Cadillac. Dude. Like a black kid might go missing in November or December, but best believe January 1st, their ass gonna be found. Like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of the woods. My uncle filed a tax return on his son that was missing. It's like, that nigga ain't dead, he just ain't found. I need that 2,500.
Boom! Another new minute from David Lucas. How fucking
So
exciting
fresh.
is that? So fresh and so clean.
So first, Outcast,
How you doing, David?
I'm chilling, man. Shit.
David Lucas came up here with us tonight, everybody. To be here with you. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
Yeah, I was the only black person on the Sprinter van.
Hey, by the way, another fun fact. We all ate at Wendy's today. He ran across the highway to eat Popeyes.
That's true.
I did not eat Popeye.
You did.
I ate at some fucking buffet.
But you went to Popeyes first and just
They
didn't
didn't
have
sell,
what
they didn't sell fish.
you don't try to make it look like he's being great.
Yes.
I didn't eat at Popeyes.
4 lanes.
They didn't have what I wanted.
It was like 5 lanes.
5 lanes, I know.
Oh my
And
goodness.
then the motherfucker offered to sell me Coke in the parking lot. I'm like, bitch, I'm too big to do Coke.
Yeah, absolutely.
You ain't got no weed brownies?
No, I like your style. Another hilarious minute. Welcome, David Lucas. You're so funny. I'm so glad you're part of the show, joining the wild and crazy William Montgomery. I think you two contrast each other very well. And
That's my
just
boy.
talking about the fucking,
Old Testament and New Testament.
something like that.
Yeah, whatever.
So welcome. You talked about great stuff, right down the barrel, a minute of absolutely hilarious material.
Yeah.
So what did you end up eating today? What did you end up getting?
Fish, nigga.
That's right, because you're a
We
pescatarian.
just said this.
That's right. And clearly, as you can tell by his shape, it's Swedish fish that he eats.
Yeah, Swedish.
Tony ate an acai bowl
That's
with a piece of fried chicken. Fucking Tony's a gentrified black person. Give me He's in whiteface right now.
a fun fact is that I actually did have an acai bowl and chicken the other day.
I can tell.
But not today.
And you were probably listening to DMX.
You're actually right about that. I've been on a 90s rap tear.
You had to bite your lip when the N-word came on.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, David. I don't. I say the N-word when I'm at my house listening
I
to
know you
shit
did.
by myself. I mean, I say it hard.
Why you?
I mean,
I can see you saying the N-word in the shower naked. Man. Where my niggas at?
drop. No, that's good. Fuck yeah. No, I love it, man. You got me spot on. You're absolutely right.
I can tell.
You know what's funny about me and you is, let me tell you something
What's
that
that?
I think is true. I think I'm blacker than people think I am, but I think that you're whiter.
Hell yeah, bro. I listen to Matchbox too. Saying I don't know if I ever been good enough. I'm a little bit rusty. I wanna push you around. Yeah, I will. Well, I will. Push you around. Yeah, I will. And I will. I wanna take you for granted. Yeah, I will.
Wow, dude. I feel like you could sell out arenas just covering Matchbox 20.
I mean, I listen to black shit like Biggie Smalls, you know what I'm saying?
Right?
I can do Biggie Smalls, yo.
And
Hell
what
yeah.
does that sound like? You can do Biggie Smalls?
Super Nintendo, Super Genesis. When I was there, broke, yeah, you couldn't picture this. 50-inch screen, money green, love the sofa. Got 2 rods, the limousine with the chauffeur.
Hey,
Yo.
you know.
I wanna push you around. Well, I will. Well, I will. What's that one he got? And then she said, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
You singing white people songs is my favorite thing of all time. Of all time. You heard it here.
What's that song I wake up to every morning? Wake me up from this. Wake me up inside.
You like Evanescence? Wow, you listen to the whitest music. This is incredible.
Hey, 3 doors down.
Wow, listen.
Kryptonite, how you gonna do that to me, man?
Yeah. He puts the crimp in kryptonite. Wow, Roma Chris knows this one.
I don't know the words.
This is the last time you
I don't know
want
the words of my doing.
This is the last time you want living 3 doors down from you.
Tony, I wouldn't want you living above Buffalo, motherfucker. It might smell like zoo up in there, though.
Oh, wait, why would it smell like zoo?
You know, you got the woodchuck for your bed. Tony sleep on the cedar tree. That motherfucker is an angry beaver in disguise as a white person.
Oh my god. You're actually right. I sleep on wood chips.
Tony built the dam in his pool.
I sleep on wood chips, and David sleeps on potato
Potato
chips.
chips.
David, I fucking love you, man. You are a stone cold assassin. We have so much fun every time we're around each other. By the way, the fun
I
fact.
ain't bringing no merch, but y'all motherfuckers give me $20 anyway.
Hey, look at that. I like that. I like that. Absolutely. And, you know, David and I have a very fun chemistry. When we first saw each other at, what the fuck was it, like 9:15 this morning, we started guns a-blazing with jokes on one another, cracking each other up.
We got a black Sprinter van. He was like, yeah, I got a vehicle that looks like you.
Yeah, it's like this. It's a 22-foot long, 6'9" black box. You
I was like, bro, it's too early to crack jokes, man. Fuck, Tony.
You guys are like oil and vinegar.
Hey, you can't say that shit. Say that shit with an AA.
Yeah, David. Yeah, David. That deserves a real Joker chair right there, I'm telling you.
You gotta say vinegar.
That's what I said.
Motherfucker, you Hispanic, but you can still get grip slap.
I welcome it. David, have you been up to Sacramento before?
Hell no.
Guys, how about you show him how much you love him in his first appearance in Sacramento here tonight? David Lucas, everybody. Love you, man. David,
If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive, then where will you be there? Holding my hand, I'll take you by my side. My superhuman, my kryptonite. Yeah!
you guys having fun out there? Should we go back to this fucking one more time? What a great night. You're motherfucking right. Goddamn Sacramento. We drove 6 hours for this shit. Better be a fucking good audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Newell, everyone. Eric Newell. See what happens. Eric Newell. Hey! Step background, step background, step background, step ledge, step back from that. Oh, hey, it's over Eric Newell, everybody.
I didn't follow that shit up. Well, give it up for Till Tony's 400th episode. My dad, big anniversary, and my dad also just had a big anniversary. 1 year anniversary of robbing a bank. Dude, it's real talk. When I tell people that, it's like, oh, his dad robbed a bank? That's fucking awesome. Like, no. You walked in, you passed the note, you got the money, you passed it right back. You sat in the fucking lobby. Cops got there, arrested him. It's like, man, that didn't even make the news, didn't make the paper. The only thing it did was disgrace the family name. It's like, what am I supposed to do to, like, get the family name back? Rob the bank like Rambo? It's like, no. Only reason I wouldn't do that is trying to find that girl, trying to find that special girl. But I like the nerdy girls. You can't find them here. You can't find them at the bar. Woo. You gotta find them at the.
Go ahead, finish it. Gotta find them. Gotta find the nerdy girls.
Find them at the comic shop, and the only way to get them is with the booster pack and 27 dice. But it ends right there. So.
Okay, Eric Newell, everybody. Let's talk about it. Let's get into this. Step back from that motherfucking ledge. I feel, I just stay there with promo code. Oh, I just feel like you disgraced the family name more than your dad.
Dude, you're starting on Saturday. You're starting.
Wow. So that's true. Your dad robbed a bank a year ago?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and he got in trouble for it?
Yeah, they put him in jail, but it's like, they should just let him go.
How long did he have the money for it? Like, was it a couple days or they immediately
And
cashed?
how much money did he get? $0. Got in trouble immediately. Well, so what ended up happening? He handed them a note or something, or
Pass the note.
what did the note say? Do you know exactly what it said?
Give me all your money. Hasn't talked to me since.
Well, there you go. Jesus Christ. Is that your friend over there? Do you know that guy at
No,
all?
I think my dad hates that guy because he could have said something better, motherfucker.
Oh, damn. I like a guy that'll bond for 60 but won't take shit from a heckler. I like that.
Dude, if your name is Jeff, suck my dick.
Ah, Jeff. That's right. Pillows right here.
Yeah.
Heckler, what's going on over there? Do you know this guy or something? But then you said that nobody loves him. What's your problem with this guy? You said something. It was something else. I can't remember the exact verb. Is no one loves them or something like that? Stat doesn't love him. Is it just you a little bit drunk or something? Or what's going on over there?
My dad got more reaction for robbing a bank than your fucking bitch ass comment did, so.
Oh, look at that.
Suck more dick, Dad. Suck more dick.
Wow. Little assist from Curtis there. Fuck yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, he wants some more. Curtis, why don't you shove something in his butthole for Christ's sakes? Wow. Oh my God, is that same guy? Is that guy still yelling over there? Did you sign up, sir? You signed up, and you're now the anger is getting at you because you're realizing that you're not getting up tonight because we said one more time. Wow, dude, you could you should do it. You should be able. You should just. Are you coming back tomorrow? No, there you go. I guess you're not then. Dude, that dude could suck Moby's dick. Yeah, that's right, Moby. Don't let anybody do that, dude. These people should praise you. They should praise you like they should. So let's talk about it, Eric Newell. You really like nerdy girls? Is that true?
I do.
Heck yeah. Could you get any girl that wasn't nerdy?
Probably not.
Hey, what's your success rate with nerdy girls?
You don't want to know that?
Why is that?
It's been good.
Why is the love life struggling? Keep the mic up to your mouth. Stop dropping it down to your top like that. It's very weird. Just keep it up there. What do you mean your love life is struggling?
Well, recently went back to the apps about 3 months ago, but I had the girl in my hands. I thought she was the one, but out of nowhere,
Sounds like a rape.
I had her in my hands. She was dead, but that's okay. I need to ask her out on one more date, but I'm scared.
What do you mean? What are you scared of? You have absolutely nothing to lose. Do you have her number?
Yes, sir.
You want to call her right now? Seems like you have nothing to lose at all. I mean, just call her and ask her if she wants to go on another date.
All right.
You
guys gotta be super quiet.
Yeah, everyone has to be really quiet. And if it goes to voicemail, just remove the phone immediately. And as soon as you hit send, hit speaker and put the bottom end to the tip of the microphone. But if it goes to voicemail, remove it right away. And you guys all shut up, especially you, and you. Seriously. It'd be weird if we kicked you out before the end of the show, right? So shut the fuck up. All right, this is exciting. You could say you're on the show. You don't have to say it. No pressure. But that.
So,
On the correct number. That's
you got your phone disconnection. Dude, you just dialed the number 536.
555. What's 835?
Dude, this chick's number's 911, bro. All right, we good?
Hello?
Hey, Jen. Hello, it's me, Eric. I'm on Kill Tony. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, that's a response I figured you would give me. So, it's a question I have for you. Would you like to go on one more date? Because I'm kind of maybe. We should go on one more date because we have unfinished business. Stop laughing.
Okay.
Are you ready? So, did you hear that shit or not?
So will you go on another date with Eric?
Yes.
Wow. That's incredible.
Hey, what's up? This is Curtis. Hey, I said this is Curtis. What's up, girl? So, I was wondering, I know we met before, but are you an angel?
What'd she say?
I've seen the show. I'm not going to answer that.
Oh!
All I'm saying is that's not a no.
Hell yeah, that's right. One in the Curtis, two in the Hurtis. You know what I'm saying? How about a big hand for Eric, everybody? He's gonna get that second date. Normally that'd be the end of the episode. We'd be out of here and happy at an hour and 47 37. That would be considered a long episode, even for the road. But, you know, we only have one show tonight. I don't know. You guys are down for it. That's gonna but I mean, you guys do understand that normally that would be a momentum-filled ending, and the fact that we're going later is just for you, right? You do get that. You understand that it doesn't make sense for us to go longer. We don't need to go longer. All right. We haven't had a female on stage all night tonight. I'm going to pick from the bucket until we get a lady. Does that sound good to you guys? All right. Let's fucking do this shit. All right. Let it begin. I apologize to Dustin. I apologize to Ellis. Blank. Al Shaman is not a girl. Matt Kinney. Bruce Warner. Here we go. We're going to get there, people. I promise. Not a lot of ladies signed up tonight. Parker Newman is the guy, correct? Robert is certainly a guy. That is Hunter McGregor, I apologize. Ashton Tate, Jake Grizzly. Brandon, thought that said Brandy for a second. Reed Bendix, is that a girl or a boy? R-E-I-D? That's a guy? That's a guy for sure. That's a messy fucking guy first name. Let's name him Reed. Fucking Sacramento.
Is there a female that signed up?
No, we're gonna get, yes, there's always a female that signed up. We're gonna go through this the fucking fair, old-fashioned way. Ooh.
Wow, I think that's fine.
I'll tell you this, I've never seen a Danny spell his name with an I before. How about Danny D? Is she here, everyone? Danny D? D-A-N-N-I-D? Is Danny D out there? Let's give a little lobby check real quick. I'm gonna keep searching in the whole script. There's always comedians, and I guess I'll say this now because we don't talk about it a lot. A lot of people ask if there's ever a local comedian that's done comedy multiple times and the club knows them. They don't have to buy tickets to the show. They can always just sign up and wait in the lobby or the hallway or outside. That's Danny D right there. Nope, that's not what I asked for. We are going through like I said, we have a fair way of doing this, and it's letting the bucket of destiny choose. And I guarantee you this person's here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bridget Bennett, everybody. Bridget Bennett. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes. I see it. She's coming out of the audience. This very easily could be her first time. Probably a new comedian. You guys gonna help her out? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Bridget Bennett.
I bet you can tell by looking at me that I get laid a lot. It's white and 12 inches long. Absolutely nothing. I saw this commercial on TV. It said, "Come on down, I'll treat you like family." And I thought, what if your family treats you like shit? I have a road-working father, and he was stealing from the job, and all the signs were there. The other day, I traded signs for a child, and it was the best damn trade I've ever made. All right, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. My mind is completely blown. What a great little fucking clip that is. Me talking about how the bucket of destiny will decide. When somebody here was obviously doing a favor for somebody that's fucking, what a Wendy, whoa! And I'm like, no, the bucket of destiny will decide, and you are just fucking, you are comedy in a fucking nutshell. What are you? I mean, wow.
One of the best sights of the night, right?
Blatantly the best set of the night. Came out with a guns a-blazing fucking opener, making fun of you, making fun of yourself, owning it. That's exactly what this shit is all about. You're unbelievable. What the fuck are you?
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been in stand-up for 10 years.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I absolutely love it. My God. I can't believe that we're going to have an even better ending than we would have had if we gotten off on the last comedian. So
Yeah,
that's incredible. You're pregnant.
no, I'm just fat.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking with me? Why would you do that? There's no way that's possible.
It's okay, everybody says that.
Is that true?
No, I'm just really fat.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's okay, I got used to it.
Really? Wow, that's incredible. You're a badass motherfucker. You
It's
just
cool,
rock
I
that
love
shit
it.
like it's
I'm not the
nothing.
Hollywood shitty. I
That's
got
what
it.
happened. I mean, you have never done a fucking sit-up in your life, have you? You only get out of bed by like rolling on your stomach and then pushing yourself up and sort of like...
My friends suggested that I do sit-ups, but I just don't. It's hard. You
I
know?
bet.
Yeah,
Now
I can't really control it.
you've really painted yourself into a corner.
I don't like
Dude, you are unbelievable. You live here in Sacramento?
No, I live in Oregon.
Oh, wow. How long you in town for?
Tomorrow I'm coming back to lecture shift.
Yeah, and then what? Down but this weekend. Anything else? Just tomorrow, and then you go back to Oregon after that?
Then I go back to my life as a sample girl.
As a what?
Sample girl.
What's that?
I sell stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I sell like Maybelline, L'Oreal.
Oh, Avon lady.
No, L'Oreal, Maybelline.
You smell Maybelline and L'Oreal, and you're like, man, this shit doesn't work.
Yeah, nothing can make me beautiful.
That's not true.
No, that's not true at all. No, that's not true at all, Bridget. You are absolutely stunning.
That's so needed, don't
Absolutely.
Pregnant and all, yeah.
And you are absolutely so funny. And since you're going to be here tomorrow, what do you say we just pencil you in for an automatic spot tomorrow? Huh? Okay. We'll get another few minutes of Mikey tomorrow night. Now that is a way to do 400 episodes of Kill Tony. Am I right, people? Mind-boggling. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He drew this episode. Look at that, everybody. Incredible. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that from start to finish. The big 400 with everybody in it. Plus, he drew special posters that'll be for sale after the show. We'll sign them all for you. We'll take a picture with you if you get one or whatever. There's other things as well. There's the official new Kill Tony pin. There is the new Kill Tony t-shirt.
I also went through my closet, got all the old school Death Squad shirts that have been out of print and stuff. There's a lot of like little Easter eggs out there if you need them.
There you go. Literal Easter eggs he found in his closet. He's going to be selling after the show. There's also the Tony Hinchcliffe pin available for sale. It's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin? Yeah, it's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin. And if you want, I will draw my own big mustache on with a Sharpie marker for you. It's the gayest pin available. I shoved every single one of them up my butt and in my pee hole. That's how gay they are. But there is nothing gayer than the James Islander. How many here for the band, everybody? Come on. How loud can this place get? Possibly get for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Wonders, new episodes. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Wonders has new episodes. We just did a roadcast on the way here today, which is going to be an exciting one. What else, Jeremiah?
I got a few headlining dates. November 16th in Huntington Beach, November 29th through 30th in St. Louis, and then Kansas City, December 19th through 21st, and Chicago at Zany's, January 2nd through 4th, she said.
Silent but deadly. He's added 1,000 tonight, as always. How about another hand for Chroma Chris, everybody? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Varsity blew my mind, so
There you go. I still count it as at 1,000. The stats end once the Katamari music hits. And this is it. Well, how about one last big pop? The one and only defended his throne and retained Joel He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's also a big part of the Big Gay calendar that is available for sale. There's literally thousands remaining.
It's the gayest calendar you'll ever buy.
And it's for the year 2020. So you're thinking, wow, you need to buy these before year 2020 comes.
That's how calendars work, you idiot. Yeah, we're not selling 2019 calendars, dummy.
Well, sometimes it's easy to forget something that nobody's bought for the last 10 years.
Dude, my uncle's heart gave out. We're doing a fundraiser for these calendars.
Big fundraisers. That is not true.
Yes, yeah, huh?
When he says there's the 2020 calendar, that's how many we have left.
If you have a lot of calendars left over, you have nothing to do with it. Like, you're going to be using that to wrap presents and shit.
Dude, we're in Sacramento.
Yeah, they're going to wrap presents for it because everybody they know, they're just going to wrap other calendars with the calendar.
All right.
Oh my god. I mean, this ended up being absolutely so much fun. There's nowhere I'd rather be spending episode 400 than in a crazy fucking California city like Sacramento. I love you guys. We had a blast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Hey, David and William, come on, let's take a photo. Yeah, let's take a photo.
Dude, how many interviews did you watch? Oh, no way. You just made my day. Isn't it a joke? Thank you. Now you know what I know. Or, like, I still know more about it because I've just studied it longer. But, I mean, basically, it's like anybody who's innocent does not react that way. If I went to the room, I'd be sitting there like, dude, come here. Sit right next to me. Let's talk it out. All right. It was like a beautiful day, and this is what happened, and this is how I felt. And, I mean, instead they're just like, it's so funny when they're like, well, it was kind of cold. It was kind of hot. It was kind of cold. I mean, you couldn't really tell if there was sound or not. It's like, dog, it was either loud as shit or dead silent. Like, which was it? It's just absolutely ridiculous. Or when they're like, yeah, my eyes were closed, and you could just see like they're just like, hey, did you guys see any? Did you have any effects from the Van Allen radiation belts? And they're like, oh no, I don't even think we went through them. And it's like, well, you had to. Like, that's how little these guys knew about it. They're just old men. They're not even like good scientists. It's just fascinating to me. Isn't that an eye-opening documentary? Yellow. Isn't that an eye-opening documentary when they interview all those astronauts? Are you there? Dude, what's going on? Zoo, zoo, zoo. Dude, what's going on? I can't hear you. Dude, dude, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing to me, son? Yo, we were just talking, and then you just went and jerked yourself raw. What's going on, dog? Yeah, you had to go for a sec. Dog, isn't it hilarious how, I mean, those guys just lie. But it's like never, like, very rarely in society, like let's say a politician lies, you don't really ever get them on camera to sit down and be like, okay, I'm going to confront you on this. But on in that situation, these guys just straight up lie and get caught. You're right, yeah. And they all lived a very nice life, and they all lived very nice lives, and they weren't ever really pushed on. But don't you realize, like, doesn't it make sense to you now that, like, those guys would be the biggest rock stars in the absolute universe? Like, for someone to have done that, you would be like bigger than Elvis, bigger than the Beatles. You'd be like, because they don't want you to see. To me, if I summarize like why I think in 1 sentence that way is true, that the moon is 6 times larger than the Earth. Apologies, the moon is 6 times smaller than the Earth. That means that the gravity on the moon is 6 times that of the Earth. Why aren't those guys jumping 6 times higher? They never jump high. They never jump like any higher than you get on Earth. Not once. Exactly. Exactly. Now isn't it obvious once you start to see the video that it's a joke? Exactly. They didn't have it in sports television. It was basically like CGI before CGI. No, it wouldn't. It depends what you want to show. But basically, everybody's mind on what the lunar surface looks like is already made up. So all you have to do is show white ground and black background. So long as you don't show stars, or I mean, like once you start showing stars, that's when I will start to believe it. But even stars can be fake now with AI and their exact location. So that's difficult. Like 5 years ago, if you're like, hey, we're showing like here's another thing. They never show good video. We have HD cameras. We have 4K cameras. You never see anything like this. Do I think alien species have gone to their moon? Well, who's their moon? You mean our moon? Oh, of course. Of course, of course. I mean, they do interdimensional travel, interstellar travel, intergalactic travel. Absolutely. They're very advanced when it comes to space travel. Okay. I mean, interdimensional travel is more difficult. Let's just talk about interspace and intergalactic travel. That's just basically traveling. No, it's not. That's just sleep. Interdimensional travel. Interdimensional travel essentially means that you go from one universe to another. And that's really hard to wrap your mind around. Okay, I mean, sure, you can imagine what you do, I understand that. But, I mean, physically, moving an object from one dimension in this universe to another dimension in an unrelated universe is incredibly, I mean, it's seemingly impossible. We haven't even discovered another universe. That's not a dimension. A dimension, essentially, okay, fine. If you want to consider it that. It depends how you define interdimensional travel. I generally define it as moving into another universe. That's really what the multiverse theory is. There's a theory out there that says for every action, there is, and it's not an equal and opposite reaction, but there are essentially infinite or infinity minus one um, potentialities that could occur. So there's a there's a there's a dimension where you're live streaming your life and I'm in Australia, and there's a dimension where there's a dimension where you're a woman and I'm a dog. There's a dimension where you're a dog and I'm a woman. Like there are like nearly infinite, or perhaps as close to infinite theories that of what could be a thing. It's really mind blowing. But that's the multiverse theory. All right, back to the astro. How funny is it? I mean, like, I'm not saying what ROTHSCHILD did was the best thing by making him swear a book. Like, but I understand why he wanted to do it so that he could essentially show that they committed perjury. So I get why he did that. It's just, he's a little too religious, even for my standard. I don't push people, I don't push religion on anybody. And I just don't think it's a good thing to do. But he does a really good job, I think, of getting to the hard questions. Hey, sit with me. We're going to talk this out. What was it like, going through the Van Allen radiation belts? And they're like, I don't think that we went through the Van Allen radiation belts. And it's like, well, you had to. It shows how little they know about the science behind going to space. If you listen to them talking, they talk like old men. They don't talk like really advanced scientists. They talk like old men. And they well, did you see? You didn't see it. But, okay, so if you really want to see something interesting, let me see what the comments even are on. I want to see what the comments say. If I go to YouTube, it's the Apollo 11 post-flight press conference. It's Apollo 11 post-flight conference. It is over here. It is finally untouched 6 years ago. It is okay. What are the comments? We're just going to read the comments. The exact same face and attitude I have when I have to lie about something at work to save my supervisor. Our memory differs very little from what you have been told. Man goes to the moon and his attitude is met. And remember, Garen's face, he literally beamed with happiness. So, like, the first guy who went into space was, like, really happy with him. I have never seen such morbid guilt on the faces of men who supposedly experienced the most unique and prestigious adventure the world has ever seen. There's a reason for that. He never went to the moon and had to lie about it. Like, you would think that, like, there'd be one comment that would be like, wow, what brave individuals who were, like, no, nobody's saying that. It's all one-sided. Like, Buzz is on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Neil speaks like he has someone in his ear telling him what to say. And that's the thing. The American public have never even seen bugs in people's ears. Basically, like the little, communication devices. They've never seen this before. So they think that they've never seen a teleprompter. So they didn't even know, like, you could read things off of screen. They thought that they were just talking about it off the cuff. And there are some really telling parts of that press conference that are addressed where Neil Armstrong, they ask him, like, what was it like? Here's the thing, they only ever took questions in this press conference ever. And the press conference was basically a disaster because and it's not shown generally anyway. Like, you won't ever see this press conference on the History Channel. You won't ever see this press conference on the Discovery Channel. They won't ever talk about it because these guys are not happy. They're very scared. And I really want to say this. For as much shit as I give the astronauts because I think they're liars, I understand why they did it. And their lives were on the line. And so for as much as go for it. Absolutely. Never. Never. It's used as a weapon in society nowadays. Like if I want to discredit you for whatever, like say just about something stupid, like you say that you're I don't want to disparage you, but like you say that you are that you whatever it is that you believe, that um, you think that the sky is blue. I can say, how can you believe that Zook says the sky is blue? Zook doesn't even believe the moon landed, and everybody will laugh at you because nobody looks into it. Like you didn't even know. You were like on the fence. I know you say that like you didn't think that they went, but even you were pressing me on all the questions, and I was able to report them very easily because I know the answers to them. I mean, I know this subject very well. It's not the subject that I know the most about in the world event, but it's one that I know a lot about, and it's kind of the story that goes on in society, and no one looks into it. It's the reflection of water molecules and our eyes' perception of what the wavelengths are of that. So that's why we interpret it as blue. But other animals may interpret it as different colors. That's exactly right. I had this conversation with somebody 1 or 2 nights ago, and it was at like they came in with a religious question, and I explained it to them at length, and then we got into a discussion about subjectivity, and I explained to them the scenario that they set up was basically if you have one flower in the center of a circle, and you have 100 people who surround that circle, they can give you an objective opinion, and I disagree with that. It would be 100 subjective opinions. Some of the people may not have. Some of the people may not have accurate vision. Some people may be blind. Other people might be colorblind. Other people may just have different interpretations of what colors are or objects, and because of that, every single person's every single person's opinion is subjective. But but we but we even know that wouldn't be true. That wouldn't be true. It wouldn't be exactly the same. It would vary slightly. It would vary slightly. Like no one has the exact same vision as any other person. There are slight variations, just in vision. Absolutely, even in identical twins. Slightly, yes. And the reason because of that is because, like, let's say you take two twins, identical twins. They have the exact same eyeballs and everything. At a very molecular level, like at a microscopic level, their eyes, over the course of their life, are going to experience different air that affect their eyes. Their eyes will produce different tears. They will basically have slight variations in their eyes, so that I mean it's not a lot, but it's enough to make them not exactly the same. But then you could tell. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, very nice. I understand. So, dude, in one sentence, why is it that humans have never been to the moon? What is preventing us from doing it? You're 100% right. That's exactly the man and 100%. Good job. Man out. But that's okay. It's after Dr. James Van Allen, and that's exactly right. There you go. Well, that's a good question, and there are multiple ways. There's a conventional way where you just have a really big rocket that is lined in lead, but the size of that rocket has been estimated that it has to be about as big as the Empire State Building, meaning very, very large. But there are other ways to do it that we hypothesize aliens have done it, and especially with alien craft. What aliens do with the UFO is they create a force field, essentially, using gravity or anti-gravity, that basically protects the craft from any type of radiation. So, like a force field is what they use. And it basically, when a UFO flies, UFOs, as I understand, have two different settings. There's type A and type B. Type A, well, one of the types, I don't know which one it is, but I believe well, it goes like this. One of them is for when you're like getting really close to a planet or you're on the planet and you need to go slowly. And the other one is when you're going really fast, like through space and there's not anything in the way. So there are basically like two types of. So it's basically like mid-flight and landing or takeoff. And the idea is what these UFOs do, these saucers, is they use an element known as element 115 that creates a lot of power and allows them to manipulate gravity and create essentially a layer of shielding around the craft. And that allows them to fly stellar at very high speed without having any effect. Does that make sense? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Just in like in the same way that the government hides the power. There's overwhelming evidence that aliens are real. Correct. That's exactly right. Don't you understand that there was a CIA director? I want to make sure I get his name right. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. There is a from him that is this. It was William Casey who wrote, "We will." This was 40 years ago. He wrote, "We will know that our mission has been accomplished when everything the American people believe is a lie." So basically, don't you see, like, it's the goal of some of these agencies to make it so that everything that someone knows is a lie. So that's why people believe the moon landing is true and that aliens are false. It's known as it's the spread of disinformation. That's incorrect. There's spotting in the southern hemisphere every single day.
I've actually seen something like that's not built up over the black crash and no major those things. It was just this big, big crash. And it happened to be literally not scan. Just a crash. I saw it when I was
Okay, I believe you. I mean, there is a Wikipedia page just on UFO sightings in Australia. Tons of them. There are tons of them.
I couldn't explain what I said. That was so fast. It was being from. There was no sound. It had to be an aircraft. It was happening so fast. It was like a tiny jet that crashed. And still there's no sound.
Okay. So let's take your question to another level. Why is it that they're not shown they're not seen in the southern hemisphere? They are. But you have to understand the northern hemisphere is much more advanced than the southern hemisphere. Let's think about what's in the southern hemisphere. Africa, which a lot of Africa is there. A lot of the people that don't have access to video cameras, which is about the only way that you can prove in today's day aside from eyewitness testimony. However, one of the greatest UFO encounters in global history took place in Zimbabwe, which was an entire school of children who saw a UFO land in a field, and 30 years later, they still all have the same story. They're grown adults now, and they all have the same story. No one has said, "Oh yeah, we made it up," or anything like that. And that's very difficult to do. To make a group of people have a consistent story over the course of decades. But think about as well, South America doesn't have a lot of access to video cameras or hasn't, but there are, it's not like there's no evidence in it. Every single day there's evidence in it, and especially it's becoming more and more common with the adoption of the cell phone. And then you have Australia, which there are many reports going back hundreds of years about encounters with aliens. Even Aboriginal drawings have these very alien-like um, depictions on the walls of rocks.
That's not happening.
Well, there's a difference between seeing aliens and seeing a UFO. When we talk about seeing aliens, that means that you've seen a real being. Generally, you've seen a real being. And there are people who see those as well, especially abductees. Exactly. So you just want to be specific so we can have that discussion. But I believe you.
I've seen some other great shows that some creatures that I've never seen. I just don't know whatever.
Okay, that's an animal, and you know that that's just something that you never see. I'm talking, like we would call them bipeds, basically things standing on two legs that are between like 3 and 5 feet tall, that are small alien rays, generally the ones that are most commonly seen. If you haven't seen that, it would be kind of but I believe that you've seen some kind of craft. I saw there was this what they call a flap, basically an event where, or I should say, a period of time where many similar events are occurring. And this happened in about 2013 or so to me, where I was driving to work and a plasma ball flew over my car and flew into the subdivision where I was living. And this was very common for people to be seeing around that time. And I could feel that this plasma ball was like intelligent. It was unlike it was silent. It was about the size of like a beach ball. It was glowing, like it looked like the sun, but it sun was setting at the time. The sun was in another part of the sky, and I remember seeing it. And I recorded it years later on the stream. But I've seen them as well. They're very common, or they were very common around that time, and they were being recorded. Um, these plasma balls would go over fields in like England and cause cracks, and they were just like some kind of extraterrestrial craft of some sort. It wasn't something that somebody would beat in though. It was more like a drone, but it wasn't a drone. You know what a drone is? Drones didn't exist at that time from a commercial standpoint. They were only military operations. And drones look different than this. This was a perfect circle, and it was just a bright orange glow. And it just flew right over my car, like maybe so like 50 feet over my car. And it was completely silent. But I could tell it was intelligent. There was like a sense that I had that it was a higher intelligence. And so I would go on runs and I would just search the sky for UFOs, and I never saw anything like that. I did see this clip, but it came when I wasn't expecting it. And I've shown UFO documentaries to rabbinic colleagues from Israel, from the United States, and they don't have good answers. I always felt like there'd be this group of people like at the inner sanctum that would know about all of this, but they don't know anything more. They haven't studied it. And the best answer that you're going to get is that there's only God. But I think that there's more to life than that. And so it's been a topic that's always fascinated me. And I shouldn't say that. It's fascinated me for the last 20 years. I shouldn't say that either. I didn't believe in UFOs for a long time, and I was actually very skeptical and dismissive of the whole topic until about 15 years ago, 20 years ago, maybe. And I saw a press conference by Dr. Stephen Greer, known as the Disclosure Project, and he brings in, it was at the National Press Club in Washington, D.C. It took place in May of 2001, and he brings in like 20 eyewitnesses in different segments of society. Some were government contractors, some worked directly for the government, some were military, some were like artists who would airbrush these things before the pictures were made public. Just all these different people, and they all come out and talk about it. And that was the event that convinced me. I needed like an overwhelming amount of evidence. It couldn't just be one person. It couldn't even be like a school full of children. It had to be a lot of evidence. And they had stacks, piles of evidence. And it wasn't just evidence, it was documentation. And then on top of that, then we have the Tic Tac incident that occurs with Colonel Fravor that took place in 2004 and was like declassified around 2018. And even the New York Times talks about it. It's basically just we're in a process of slow disclosure or soft disclosure. And that means that you're not going to have a day where on the news they talk about, hey, aliens are here, because it would scare too many people. So they just softly or slowly let it filter out. Dude, did you see where Bart Sigrel gets punched in the face by Buzz Aldrin? Dude, do you remember that time I asked you a question and you answered? Wasn't that like, now here's the thing. If you ever hear anybody talk about the moon landing, they'll say, "Oh yeah, Buzz Aldrin, he's like the hero who touched that documentary." And so Buzz Aldrin will always be seen, or generally be seen as in a positive light. When in reality, that person is making a very good point of what happened. And it's fascinating to me that people don't look into that event more. And I mean, I get it because a lot of people are scared to do it. When you start going into these events, you recognize that you're being lied to a lot more in society than you know. And also, it is almost the job, as I said, of the CIA by William Casey, who said we know that our mission is accomplished when everything that the American public knows is a lie. That's why the flat Earth theory is pushed. And I mean, I can remember the first time I ever heard of the flat Earth theory. It was on the radio about 30 years ago, and I heard that there was a group in England called the Flat Earth Society. And this was just like, why are we even giving these people any attention? And now a significant amount of the population believes it. And eventually, say in 100 years, the powers that be will try to make that be the majority of what people believe. All right, so are we going to play golf? Okay, give me 1 minute, 2 minutes. I have to use the restroom, and then we'll play. And whenever I say that, you always leave. So stay. Excellent. Thank you for staying. Okay. Do you want me to send you an invitation? Zoo. Zoo. Dog, are you there? Zoo. All right. Why is it that when I ask you the question, it takes 10 minutes to answer?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the real famous Punchline Sacramento for the episode of Kill Talk North Carolina. Come on, Sacramento, you can do better than that. Let's fucking go.
Yeah! Episode 401, live from Sacramento. Brian Redman's here, everybody! Hey, Aaron! Holy Stromboli, this is exciting. This is the Road to Kill Tony Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J. Ebelt, is here. Drawing tonight's episode. He has special Kill Tony Mania and Road to Kill Tony Mania posters available for sale. A bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Kill Tony available after the show. We're going to be signing up, taking pictures with you guys if you want, blah, 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 blah. We are in Sacramento live. We're recovering. We all did meth last night. It was exciting. Best stick to our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing meth. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time. We are excited to be back. We are on the road tomorrow. 2 more shows. Final tickets just released for San Francisco Kill Tony Mania. 2 shows tomorrow, 2 shows the next night in San Francisco. And then we go back on Monday for Kill Tony back home, which is going to be a very exciting episode. The great Josh Wolf is going to be joining us again. And then we are off on Wednesday to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia. We come back, we go to DC for 2 Kill Tonys, the first ever Kill Tonys in the capital of the United States of America, Washington, D.C. Also 4 stand-up shows that I'll be headlining and spots from all your favorite Kill Tony cast members. And we just announced it. It's a big deal. December 12th, we're going back home, Columbus, Ohio. That's right. That's right. It's a bunch of goddamn winners there. We're going to be at the Newport Music Hall. And then December 14th, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the second time this year. This time we're going to Rex Theater. And the 15th, the Cleveland House of Blues, one of the coolest venues in Cleveland. One of the original House of Blues. It's an amazing place. And then Calgary, Canada to start 2020. This is episode 401. We're live here tonight, and that's all that really matters. How many of you were here for last night's show? Wow, that's a pretty good amount. How many of you are here? This is your first Kill Tony ever. Wow. Ooh, this is exciting. That's a perfect little, I like that. Perfect little balance. This is exciting stuff. We had a lot of fun last night. We're excited to be back. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. However, believe it, I know you're going to find this hard to believe, but there is a band here tonight. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's a group of characters that we've seen before on a previous episode of the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character that they're debuting on this episode live. We never know what they're going to be. They have separate dressing rooms than us. So we're all going to find out what they are together. They're going to join us for the entire show. They are the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris is here live in Sacramento. This is interesting intro music. I think, could it be? Wait a second. I hear a lot of hoops and hollers in this crowd. Oh boy. Wow. We've seen these guys before. I believe these are lawyers. I'm pretty sure, right? I think so, yes, absolutely. I mean, I guess the lawyers. I think so. I've never seen Jeremiah look less like a lawyer than he does right now. Wow. This is Soul Boat.
I'm Slick McLowry, and I guarantee I will get you off.
Oh, wow. Slick McLowry. I'm definitely writing that one down. My goodness. I've never seen a white guy with such African-American hair before. I think that's the proper word.
I'm from Manchester, oi.
Oh, wow. Manchester, England. That's in England for those of you from Modesto that don't know your geography. And then over there we have the great Chroma Chris is a lawyer tonight. Look at this guy. How are you, Chroma?
Good. My name is Colin Becker, DUI defense attorney. Because everyone should feel safe with your drinking and driving habits.
Oh, wow, look at that. I think they have a 2-drink minimum. I think they agree with you. And then back here, we clearly have a young Mexican George Washington. This is really exciting. The first president of the United States, teeth made of wood. He does not tell a lie. A bunch of crazy shit. How are you? I've never seen a brown guy with such white hair before. This is incredible. You look like a goddamn like one of those carrot cake cupcakes or something. Vanilla frosting on that sweet carrot cake.
Passing the bar exam is extremely stressful. The name's Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver.
Yeah, and I just checked with the court stenographer. Last time he called me a Mexican Bill Clinton.
Oh, wow, is that true?
That is absolutely true. I cannot tell a lie.
Schulberg is here.
Right.
We haven't even started the show. And he's scorching hot.
Comedian in the world.
Now, believe it or not, even though I could sit up here and talk with these guys forever, that's not even the show. I got this bad motherfucker right here, everybody. This is the actual bucket of destiny. It never goes on the road with us, but we figured Sacramento, San Francisco, why the fuck not? We're driving. We're taking a fucking crazy van. Let's bring the actual bucket. We would never take this thing on a fucking airplane with us. What part of your bag would you even keep that in? Nothing. So we had the actual bucket. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's really exciting stuff. You have the chance to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a goddamn amazing comedy bet. We had somebody on last night's show that came in and fucking destroyed. She's going to go up at some point tonight, which is very exciting. But other than that, it could also be we had all people's first times. We had people that have been doing it 3 months. We had people that have been doing it 4 years. You never know how they're going to do, and sometimes it's not how you think it would go. Point is, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Lavender Heights bear. It's the right reference. We did it. How about a hand for the wait step that helped me figure out what the gayest possible local bear would be? The stairs are right here. This is the only way to get on the stage. Do not go through anybody's tables. Do not try to come up from that side, whatever you do. And then you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to you, find out more about you and your life, what the hell makes you interesting. You guys ready to start this show or what? This is it. This is the final stop on the road to Kill Tony Mania. And it starts with your first comedian. And your first comedian will go by the name of Jesse Barahona. Jesse Barahona. I'm on the line. Raw one.
I'm not singing any birthday. All right.
Jesse Barahona. We have a Jesse Barahona coming from maybe out there, Philip. No?
She's snapping one off.
I don't believe she's snapping one off.
She better not be. That's a felony in 13 states.
Whoa, that's a real lawyer right there. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Eric Jawi. Eric Jawi. I'm on the law and the law one. What the fuck is going on?
All right.
Is that Eric?
Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes. Eric Jawi, everybody. It's quite the system. They're containing all the comedians in the Sleep Train mattress store. Here he is, Eric Jawi. One more time for Eric, everybody, your first comedian of the night.
What's up? I'm married. I love my wife. She's awesome. But I'll tell you what, if being gay was a choice, I'd consider it. Not for the dick. I do it for the bathroom counter space. My wife has the whole thing covered. There's no room for me. Like, I take a few loads to the face just to have somewhere to put my shaving cream. But you think I want to grow this beard? Like, I just have nowhere to put my razor. My wife's black. Honestly, I didn't know a little white guy like me could get with a black girl. She used to hang around me all the time, but I thought she was just trying to steal my wallet. But it's cool being in an interracial relationship because she teaches me about black culture. I teach her about white things. Like, we go hiking and camping a lot. We eat a lot of mayonnaise. Whenever we shower, I make sure we use just the bar of soap, no washcloth.
Wow, there you go. You fought the law and the law won. Welcome to the show, Eric Jowie. Jowie. Oh yeah, Jowie Wowie.
You said you're white?
Yeah, I'm having trouble believing this.
It looks like you fought Allah and Allah won.
Wow. Yeah, what kind of white are you? Are you you think like
The guilty card.
you think you're trying to get through TSA right now or something? Like
I'm half Polish, half French.
really?
It's funny though because before I had my beard, I looked exactly like the Boston Bomber.
No, you still do. I mean, I love that you think growing out a fucking giant pubic beard makes you look much like a terrorist. The other Middle Eastern guys are laughing at you right now. My goodness. That's what they told you? Half Polish, half French?
That's what they say.
Listen, son, whatever you do, tell them that you're Polish and French. And when I give you the cue, hit the button on the cell phone.
Wow. So, Eric, is this where you're from? You're from Sacramento?
I've been out here about 6 years.
6 years.
Right after the Boston Marathon.
Why do you keep mentioning that over and over again? Did you maybe get away with something and got off?
No, I'm good. I moved from Connecticut, so it's just south of Boston. So it's very coincidental.
Goodness, that's how you end up like that. It's Connecticut. Connecticut makes everybody sound and seem that white. Like you feel like you're white. You were just raised around white kids. I've seen this happen before with like kids that are raised around tigers and things. They walk around on all fours and they pretend like they think they're a tiger, and you think you're a white guy.
I do my best.
I love that. How long have you been with your black wife?
We've been together about 7 years.
7 years. There you go. Where'd you guys meet? How'd that happen? You guys were at a conference for non-white people?
Yes, when were you the night that you met your wife?
We worked together at Verizon.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear me now? Look at that. I like that. Heck yeah. She gave you a warm reception, huh?
She gave me that 14.
Yeah, what you guys do? Let me guess. After that, you went to 4 bars?
The best service in the business.
We met at Verizon, started dating joke. 4 bars. All right. Well, clearly a lot of T-Mobile people in this room tonight. That's right. So then what happened? How'd you know that you guys had an interest in one another? Who sort of started it? Pastor, no?
The whole part of me not thinking I could get with a black girl was 100% true.
No, I believe you. Like, we all know that you don't think you can get a black girl. We're not even sure if you could get a brown girl, actually. 2 white and the brown girls, it's like Goldilocks. All right.
No, she definitely let me know.
How'd she let you know?
It was a work outing. I had a few drinks in it. So
Yeah? Then what'd you say? You remember there was a moment where you're like, holy shit, I think I have a chance.
Yeah, I wish I could remember the exact moment. We were at the casino. I think I lost money.
Oh yeah, and you're like, you wanted to play some blackjack.
Let me put it in your slot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So what happened? You remember the moment? You're at the casino, you're rolling the dice, Snake Eyes comes up, and you're like, let's fucking make out, you black chick.
I want to bet it all on black.
Yeah. Fucking double or nothing, right? Did you go all in or just the tip?
I mean, I gotta go all in.
Again, we don't believe you. You can say it as many times as you want. So then what happened? You're at the casino. There must be, again, you're giving us like a broad thing, but I wanted to the moment.
So it's cheesy, but it gets the job done. So there's a bar at the casino. It had like a starry night ceiling.
Uh-huh.
So I made a corny move. We laid down on the carpet. We looked at the stars.
Very Muslim.
And then it flew away. We laid down on the carpet and we faced to the Mecca. Oh, it's a starry night. You guys are laying down all of a sudden on the casino floor in what, Connecticut?
Connecticut, yeah.
Oh my goodness, Mohegan Sun. Absolutely. And then what happened?
That just flipped.
started singing a song that went like this. Oh, because we restarted it.
I can't put down
It's a little bit of an intro on this one.
I definitely want to be able to go home after this. So.
Uh-oh. Wow, wait, did
That's
she
the story. We
tell
have
on you? She told you don't talk about her?
We don't talk about it. This is my whole bit. So
You guys held hands?
I got
Is that what
we
you-
held hands and we went home.
That's it? That's all you guys ever did? You ever get...
He's starting to sound more and more white, actually. Starting to believe his case.
In the bedroom, have you noticed a difference between a black woman and a white woman? Is there anything that sort of stands out to you? Like, oh, I didn't think that would be...
Yeah, I know.
They swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Oh yeah, no, it's true. I would never go back.
Is that really true?
100%.
I mean, you're married, so you really don't have a choice, but I mean, like, you don't think you could ever perform for a white woman again? That would be impossible? If there was a bunch of white women that came in here right now, and they're like, man, we're the dude that fuck a mediocre Middle Eastern guy.
I'd weigh my options, but you know, I'd still go for the black members and let you know.
Wow, look at you.
I got a question. Has she ever called you the N-word in bed?
Ooh, good question.
Yeah, but I'm not allowed to say that.
Woo!
That's the best kind, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. My goodness, does she do that pretty often, or is it just a special treat every once in a while?
We save that for birthdays. Yeah.
Just during February.
Schulberg is on fire. Wow. Eric, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Actually, this is July.
July. Very good. Heck yeah. Happy September 11th. So that doesn't even make any sense. What made you want to start stand-up?
I mean, I've always loved stand-up. I've been a fan of stand-up since I was a little kid.
Sure. You're like, I'm going to do it. You're what? How old?
34.
34 years old. You just started in July.
Yeah, I got in my head for like 5 years before I finally had the balls to come up here and do it.
Right. What else do you do? What do you do for work?
I work for an e-commerce company.
What do you do for fun?
I play sports, basketball, tennis, darts. I like to draw.
Absolutely. Do you ever play sports with your wife? Basketball, perhaps?
You know, I
like to know what some of the final scores of your games have been. I think we would all like to know.
Oh, you know, Tony, white men can't jump.
You know, I was thinking long run, but I got the short end of the deal. She's not very athletic and has poor hand-eye coordination.
Wow. My goodness. You might not be white and she might not be black. It's incredible. Well, Eric, fun way to start the show. Very interesting stuff. You're talking about your real life. You're knocking it out. For just starting in July, you're doing a hell of a job. You know what I mean? I'd say dig a little bit deeper just past the on-the-surface stereotype stuff. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hiking, camping, mayonnaise. Like, those are white people things. Try to think hard. You know, try to go one level harder. You don't have to try to make these people laugh. You're going to have better luck using a reference that we haven't heard before than something that we've heard a bunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cool.
Another hand for Eric. Shall we? Yowie, wowie. There goes Eric. Shall we? To start the motherfucking show. Got a bunch of lawyers up here.
I would have loved it if you brought his wife up and it was just a white girl.
Yeah, a redheaded girl.
She's clearly black.
Chroma Chris looks like elderly Ellen DeGeneres. It's incredible. I just noticed it. So,
Elder DeGeneres?
is that a blank one? Batting 1,000. We had a blanker and perhaps a snake. We have another comedian coming up on stage. Put your hands together for Dylan Strater. Dylan. Hey. Here he comes. Here we go. Dylan Strater is making his way to the stage. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Dylan, everybody.
Hello. Sacramento, how we doing tonight? Woo! Had a rough weekend, man. It's been sore all week, all day. Had to get some weed from the dispensary.
I picked up this speeders called Alaskan Thunderfuck. See, I don't know if it was from Alaska. I don't know, like, it doesn't make sense. Why would they send it here? But that shit thunderfucked me all day. 3 naps. I'm well rested. I recently cheated on my girlfriend, and let me tell you, it's a lot like giving up a lifetime subscription for a 7-day free trial. Yeah, that 7-day free trial might be the shit. Might be the best that you ever had. But after them 7 days, you start seeing them hidden fees. Cleanliness, psychotic behaviors, gonorrhea, chlamydia.
For sure. The Lavender Heights Mayor has arrived for the first time here in Sacramento. Welcome, Dylan. I like your energy, man. That 3 nap shit's true, huh? Get to the microphone. Came up fucking growling like you were going to sing a song or something. Right into the mic. Every time. Pull that auto. There you go. Pull that mic out of the mic stand there, motherfucker. Dylan, so many questions after that. All right. Let's go reverse on you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I've been writing for about 8 to 10 months. I've actually been going on stage for about a month now.
Oh, wow, that's great. For a month, that was amazing, right? When you guys sang so? I mean, I liked it. Some real interesting stuff there. Came up with that. Some silly energy. I mean, look at you. You just look like a fucking little Sacramento lab creation or something like that. Just look like a real fucking normal ass dude. So this is true. How long were you with your girlfriend for that you cheated on?
She actually just broke up with me last week.
Last week. So when did you cheat on her? Last week.
We were dating for about 6 months. I would say 3 weeks into the 6 months.
3 weeks into 6 months. Wow. Charming. She let it slide for a while, huh? When did she find out? 3 weeks in?
Still haven't found out. I'm a good girl.
Oh, wow.
Wave to the camera.
Yeah.
That was me. Hi, Haley.
Goodness gracious. Wow, Ernie.
She's getting fucking pounded by a black dude right now. Anyway, hopefully she is.
That's true. My God. So what made you cheat on her 3 weeks in? I mean, also 3 weeks in, you're barely dating.
You know, you got better options. So you?
Better options.
Hey, I'm 22. Sometimes you just roll the dice, and they say yeah.
Wow, so this happened to you at a casino as well, huh?
All in.
So, what do you do for work, Dylan?
I'm actually a butcher.
A what?
A butcher. I'm a meat cutter.
A butcher. Wow. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
I believe it.
How long you been butching for?
About a year.
Heck yeah.
Butching it up. You look like a butch lesbian.
Cool motherfucking bird. Seriously.
Great.
And it's spot on. You do look like a butch lesbian. Wow.
Dylan. You look like a transgender Fred Durst.
That is.
Fred Durst, all right. Soul patch go.
Look like you did it all for the cookie.
I'm a kid guy.
Anyway, so Dylan, wow. So did you have fun? Did you really get gonorrhea? Chlamydia from the chick that you cheated on her with?
Unfortunately not.
Why unfortunately? You trying to lose weight in any way possible?
I heard the AIDS was the way to go, but I guess
there you go. You've definitely been doing it for a month. I like your style. What do you like to do for fun, Dylan?
Smoke weed, hang out with my friends, party, and what every 22-year-old likes to do.
Let me ask you this. You blamed your 3 naps today on smoking weed. Have you ever seen a heart doctor before?
Yeah, I got the type 2.
Do you really?
No.
I see. You did it again.
I'm fucked up. I'm sorry.
Style jokes you sneak in on me. Totally believable joke. I was concerned for your health for a second. You have any health conditions at all? You allergic to anything?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah.
That McDonald's is going to get me one day.
You're damn right it is. What do you like to get when you go to McDonald's? What's your favorite thing?
Oh, man, I get the McChicken and the McDouble, the McGangbang.
You call it a McGangbang?
It's the McGangbang.
Do other people do that?
That's the McGangbang, right?
You guys are fucking disgusting. Bunch of 3-nap-a-day fucks in there, huh? That's why you have Sleep Train mattress on the same level as a comedy club.
How are we in California right now?
You guys are all aboard.
Shut the fuck up, sir.
Jesus, look at this fucking guy. Paul Bear from WWE is here, ladies and gentlemen. The Undertaker's former manager. Very exciting stuff. Wow. Dylan, anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like such an interesting guy. Whoa, some guy in the room, I love that. Some guy that obviously knows you was like, tell him. What the fuck is that?
You know, Dylan Strader comedy on Instagram, Chief Strader on Twitter.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I talk about, you know, cheating on my girl.
Dylan, did you just have a fucking stroke right now? I'm asking you what else, like, in your life is interesting about you, and you started dropping credits or something like that.
Yo, I'm Dylan Strader. I grew up with drug dealer parents. You know,
ladies are so lucky.
2-time felons. You know, I got some stories. You know, I know a lot of tweakers.
Really? Is that
I grew up with
I don't believe it.
all right. Both parents were drug dealers?
At one point, yes.
What kind of drugs? Meth?
Meth, coke, weed.
Did they ever get
Anything
high on
they
the
had.
supply, you think?
You know, I got a candy flip. You got to try it all out. You know, got to make sure that the products are good.
You ever try any serious drugs?
No, not at all. I learned from my parents. I learned not the way to go.
Right.
I turned my craziness onto the stage.
Yeah. What do you think is the most intelligent thing about you? Like, what's an accomplishment you've done where you're like, wow, I can't believe I finished this coloring book, or like something like that? Like what's something that you've done with your brain?
I'm good at fantasy football, and I can write about a fucking hour worth of comedy. That's about it. Put it all in it.
Heck yeah. Can't wait to see that hour one day. Well, I mean, anything else for Dylan, guys?
Are you singing? The way you went to the crowd was very awkward.
I just love Bono. In South Park one time, so. Hello. Bono.
You too?
You too.
I wouldn't dig too deep into this.
Wow.
I would go with Elton John, though. Fucking man!
Oh my, wow. Yeah, there you go.
No.
Yep, should have gotten ready when I wanted to 40 seconds ago. Gave everybody a chance to get extra shit, and there he goes. He's Dylan Strader. Yeah, there he is. What a fucking soft head. Yeah. Soft head, and also a very soft body as well. The only thing hard on that guy is just calm. All right. Oh, wow. This is interesting. I do believe I know this young lady all the way from Boise. Put your hands together for Tamron Lloyd, everybody. Tamron Lloyd. I believe so. Maybe I'm wrong. Tamron Lloyd? Okay. Are you okay? Are you okay, honey? Here she comes, everybody. It's about to fucking go down from the other side of the room. Tamron Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Okay, so as you've heard, my name is Tamron, right? So go ahead and think about it. Spell my name with me. Tamron. Go ahead and take the R out and put the P. What do you get? Bloody tastic mother. I appreciate that. Anyways, going back, we're gonna rewind this to my 7th grade year. What you got? To my 7th grade year. And I had a substitute teacher in science, and he goes, Tampon Lloyd, and it was really quiet. So I was like, oh god, I hope I've never heard that. 2 seconds later, Tampon Lloyd? As everyone was laughing at me, I stood up and I said, listen, my name is Tamron,
No, I mean, if that's not the end, if there's more you want to do, then please, if there's an end to that.
That bear scares me. I warned my friends about it.
Okay, I guess that was the end of the joke. Wow.
No.
Tamron.
No.
Hold on, relax, Tamron. I don't know what's going on. You have a new drug addiction or something like that? What's going on here? You're a little bit loopy right now?
Tony,
Hold on. Let's check in with Chroma Chris.
I think I just found my first client for tonight.
Tamron, how's it going over here? Is this your first time doing stand-up? Tamron's first time ever, everybody. Tamron used to run a comedy club in Boise, Liquid Laughs, correct? Absolutely. Then you decide now you live around Sacramento, correct? Microphone, yep. Northern California, and you decided to start stand-up comedy tonight.
Yeah.
What made you want to do this?
Because it makes me happy.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
And you feel happy right now?
Yes, I do.
Aw, that's so sweet. I like that. Is it something you've always wanted to do?
Not always, though.
Oh, okay, just recently.
No.
Oh, okay. So no to both, and you don't have a drug problem. Very good.
I do not do drugs. I might drink alcohol once in a while, but no drugs.
Maybe 4 times a while, too?
Welcome back to the Real Housewives of Sacramento.
Come on, this is a fucking Modesto 9 right here. What are you talking about, That place goes crazy. You guys love your Modesto jokes out here, huh? Oh, look, clearly a girl from Modesto shaking her head no in the front.
Hey, can I talk now?
Tony, can you talk now? What exactly do you want to talk about,
I
Tamron?
just want to say
Uh-huh.
that I appreciate you letting me go on stage for the first time ever in my life.
Wow, you're so drunk.
Can I finish my joke?
Oh, you want to finish the tampon Tamron
Yeah.
joke? Okay, go right ahead. Let's hear the end of it.
Anyways, so the teacher says,
Do we all kill ourselves at the end of this? It's like a... I'm kidding. Tamron, it's a comedy show.
it's debatable.
You know, you didn't have to have your 2-drink minimum before the show started, right? Like, you could have taken your time.
What's 2-drink minimum? I don't understand.
I know.
In the case of state of California versus basic bitch is found guilty.
Tamron, you're okay. Finish the joke. So the tampon, the Tamron, you switch the R to the fucking T. Go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
I stand up and I say, my name is Tamron, but if you're going to call me tampon, you better either call me super tampon or slender tampon.
Thank you for watching.
Who's driving you tonight? You have a friend here, right?
I'm not drunk.
Oh.
I'm not drunk.
Perfect. How many of you want to do our first ever DUI test here on Kill Tony, huh? All right. Let's go.
I object! Objection! You do not need to drink
on the table. Totally on the table. What do you want to do? You want to do like the foot out one? Come here, stand next to me. Face that way. Don't face me like that. Nope. Face that way. So we're gonna stand on our left foot, and we put here. I'll leave some space here. Since this,
Are we doing
let's
a
just
duet?
relax on the music for a second here, so the audience can hear what I'm saying. Can you get that dog shit purse out of the fucking way? That shit on the ground where it belongs. We don't need to be this close. Take just a half a step there. You stay right there. All right, now we're gonna take. Is this right? About 6. Wait, I don't know if I can pass this. This should work for weed too. So about 6 inches up, right foot up. Just do what I'm doing, like that, and stay balanced.
1,000 to 10.
You do it, yeah. Come on, I'm doing it. Just do what I'm doing. If you want to take your shoes off for this, you can feel free.
I can't.
You already smell like unshoed feet. So no, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Oh, do you really
I'm just
want to go
kidding.
there?
You smell like
Can I tell you the
watermelon
first time I
pucker at a baby with a
Can I tell
goat.
you the
No,
first
go
time
ahead.
I met you?
No, it's okay. Any of your stories are. I'm now gay. You want to take the DUI test?
Yeah.
You can't hold on to me. That's not how it's.
Usually,
I don't think the cop lets you hold on to him during this.
usually not the stripper pull for me to hold on.
Cameron, you are adorable. I think you absolutely gave it your best effort tonight. I'm going to make sure that you make it down the stairs safely. How about a big hand for Cameron, everybody? She moved from Boise, oh my God, to Northern California. She was a manager at one of the great comedy clubs in the country. Oh, there you go.
Everyone, we'd like you to know her name is Tamron, not Tampon.
Wow. Oh, God. Here we had some wine with the friends before tonight's show. The old, I'm not drunk. That's one of the drunkest people we've ever had on this show.
I'm fucking, take your fucking test.
On cable. Like, imagine. Like, that would be like live PD's greatest episode ever, where the cops like put her foot out like this, and she's like, okay, this whole time. It's literally like straight out of World's Dumbest Criminals. Or as some people call it, Modesto's Smartest Humans.
She literally broke stride in the set to ask me, what do you got? Like, I didn't know if she was going to kiss me or fight me at that moment.
Incredible. But I'll tell you this is, you know, we all sometimes we miss lunch, sometimes we all have a couple drinks too many, sometimes we smoke a fucking few hits too much of a blunt maybe, but it takes real balls to sign up for the show. How about one more time for Tamron, everybody? You know what, before we go back to this thing, because I don't want, the last thing I want is for female comedians to get a bad reputation on this show. We've always been great supporters of equality and equal opportunities. And last night, before I get to this thing that I just pulled out of the bucket, last night we had an absolute murderer get pulled out of the bucket. She was the final comedian to go on. She's been doing it 10 years. Let's just bring her up right now. She's doing a special spot because she was so interesting last night. Put your hands together for Bridget Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. A little special treat for you. One more time for Bridget Bennett.
The other day I got so drunk that I found myself in an alley sucking dick for heroin. The funny thing is, I don't even use heroin. My friend asked me, how do you know when a guy likes you? And I was like, when his dick is in your face. I lost my mood ring the other day, and I just don't know how I feel about it. Alright. My friend said there's no such thing. The only things you can count on are death and taxes. And I was like, the only thing I can count on is you dying.
Fuck yeah. Bridget Bennett. I like your style.
Thank you.
I like everything about you. You absolutely are a goddamn murderer. You've been doing this 10 years, right?
Yeah, 10 years.
I love it. You're just a fucking pure stand-up comedian. I want to lug you down to the fucking comedy store and show you off. I want to see what people would think about you. I mean, I can't. I physically can't. But if you're ever down there, I'll introduce you to somebody. I don't know what you want to do or what your life is like, but you're such an interesting fucking creature.
I'm open to you.
Yeah, you're wild. Yeah. What else do you do when you're let's check in with the law firm over here. Okay, what else do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I do improv. I like to shoot guns.
You shoot guns?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What kind of guns do you shoot?
I like small caliber.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm a pretty good shot.
I bet.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. God, I can't even picture that.
Yeah.
My goodness. Last time you shot a gun was when they made a documentary about you called Evil Genius, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I love that. I watched it again last night for like the 5th time.
What do you shoot guns at? Gun ranges and stuff?
Yeah, I like to shoot guns at the gun range and stuff like that. Yeah.
They don't just think you're stoned and say, no, we can't give you this.
What?
She just seems high. Anyway, back to you, Tony.
Yeah, I just sound like I'm high, but I'm not really high.
Yeah. What do you do for fun? I mean, when you're not shooting guns, like, is there any substances or anything like that that you're into?
No, I'm not really into
Right.
substances.
Okay. You drink?
A little bit, but not much.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. Even though it's standard. Yeah. Go ahead.
You want to do a sobriety field test?
No.
Oh, I had to take one of those the other day when I was coming out of the comedy. We like doing comedy in Oregon.
Uh-huh.
The cops in Ashland like to pull me over, maybe because I'm a pretty girl or something. I always try to pull over in a safe place like the gas station because it's always late at night and I don't drink when I'm doing comedy and driving, you know? So, yeah.
And what kind of car do you drive? Is it a hearse or like what exactly are we talking?
I need an upgrade in vehicles, but right now I drive a Ford Mercury, my grandfather car.
Yeah, Mercury, the type of poisoning that you look like you have.
Yeah. Oh.
Bridget can handle these jokes, you fucking pussies. Let me just tell you, if you're one of the people that's just odd right then, you're part of the fucking problem.
Or like the planet you look like you're from. Mercury, it's a planet, right?
Oh, you're going back to the Mercury, Oh, Jesus Christ, Joel. Wow, and this guy, he's either on fire or he's burning down. My goodness. You have a boyfriend, Bridget?
No, I'm totally single.
Wow, totally single.
So,
question. You hook up with a lot of guys? You on any of the apps or anything like that? You on
I don't believe
plenty
in
of
any
catfish or something like that?
dating apps.
No, you don't believe in them? You talk about it like it's like a religion or something like that.
I've had a lot of friends that use the apps, and I think it's the way that men use women, and I'm just not really for
You
it.
ever slide into some of these DMs or slide out from under their bed?
No.
You ever come to their door or come through their TV? Nailed it. There it is.
ring then.
Fuck yeah. Bridget, but sex is something that you're into. You just don't like. You just like meeting the person. You just like having a real.
I like meeting people in real life. Like that's my thing. I like to meet real people in real life.
You ever meet a guy at the gun range or anything like that? And they're like, hey, you can shoot on my face or something like that.
No, I've never met.
Like, you're never like, oh, I want to see your 9mm.
I'll have to try that sometime.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like a good idea.
So last guy you hooked up with, like, how does that happen? You're at the grocery store or something like that, or
He had me under my phone under a widget.
widget?
Yeah.
Sure, was it Ouija?
And then he just called me up.
What's widget mean?
He said I reminded him of a widget, so he saved my number under widget. And then he had it in his phone for like 7 years. And then he finally called me up and asked me out. So.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. The old fucking 7-year plan. And there you go.
One way to do it.
Yeah, I think so.
Go to the
About
7 days.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. That's so fucking cool. Well, you absolutely killed. I love everything about you. You are just a real fucking pure comedian. I don't know what kind of damage you took as a child, but it all worked out. You're so goddamn entertaining. We go through so many people in this bucket, and you feel so good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Bridget Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Bridget lives up in Oregon, made it down for these shows. I believe, yeah, one of my favorites. How about that? Great Bridget Bennett. Bridget, let us figure out a way to contact us if you ever come to another Kill Tony. Tell the staff that you arrived and tell them that Tony wants to know if I'm ever at a Kill Tony or whatever. You know what I mean? There you go, Bridget Bennett. One more time for Bridget. We'll get her back up here again. We'll see another minute. Or you let a staff member know, or just float through the walls until you find us. We'll just have a seance. Woo! Bridget wants to go up. Whatever you want, Bridget.
You can actually see her every week in your local newspaper as the Kathy comic strip.
It's a Kathy reference. Wow, deep. Clearly 30% of this audience will laugh at anything.
Duly noted, Hinchcliffe. Duly noted.
Oh, Hinchcliffe. I like it when you call me that.
All right,
That's
bitch.
interesting. But seriously, Bridget, if you ever want to do another show, hit me up in my nightmares. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This is the one from just before we saw Bridget. Put your hands over your next comedian. It's Matt Medina. Matt Medina. Hey, maybe we saw this guy last night. Seems like a familiar name. Matt Medina? Matt Medina? Hey. Oh, it is. We met this guy last night.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
incredible. Hey,
Smelly feet.
Here he comes. Matt Medina.
All right. Do you guys like wacky restaurant ideas like the Heart Attack Grill? No? You look like you do. Okay. You guys will like this. Carved out of an old rainforest cafe. Welcome to the Grilling Fields, Las Vegas' own Vietnam War themed restaurant. That's right. You want American food? You better. All of your waitresses and waiters are named Charlie, and it's your job to find them, soldier. You want platoon-sized appetizers? PTSD desserts? Is it just me? I'm very out of breath. Is it just me? I'm very out of shape. Is it just me? Or did Magic Johnson get AIDS at the right time to stay relevant? Or did, like, God keep losing money on, like, betting against the Lakers in the 90s? He was just like, get it done. Oh.
There you go, Matt Medina. Matt Medina. You got pulled out of the bucket of destiny. 2 nights in a row. 2 continuous nights of awkward bombing. This is, you're like Syria. It just keeps happening day after day, it seems. No rhyme or reason. I'm just kidding. How you doing, Matt? You okay?
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I like your style. You came out, you said these people look like they love bad food, and you're obese.
Yes,
so
yes.
That's interesting. Balls in the mood.
I love that food.
Oh, yeah. Well, welcome. How'd you feel last night after your set?
Oh, very sad.
Yeah, very sad.
sad, yes.
Yeah, you let everybody know, for those of you that weren't here last night, he made everybody aware that your wife, the mother of your children, cheated on you. She was 8 months pregnant, and she let a guy named Jeff come inside of her.
That's right.
He works
at John L. Sullivan.
Yes. He works at a Mitsubishi
Fuck
dealership.
Jeff.
There you go.
Hey.
Even though I was sort of a fan of his work,
Yes.
I sort of thought it was cool. It gave us a lot to talk about. Anything changed since then?
Nope, she's still fucking Jeff.
Wow.
That's still happening.
Yeah, Mitsubishis don't break down that
No,
easily.
no, very, very reliable.
Yes, indeed. What kind of car do you have?
I have no car.
Wow, Jeff must be doubly laughing in your face right now.
I'm glad you're back because I didn't get to ask you this question I wanted to yesterday. What happened to your butt?
Yeah, I've been
Turn around to the audience. It's not there.
No, it's not. I've been diagnosed as no ass, much like Hank Hill.
Oh, boy.
It's Bobber. Yeah.
There's 2 Hank Hill fans over there that you might want to give autographs to after the show.
I'll deal with my ass cheeks.
Interesting stuff, Matt. Is there anything we didn't talk about yesterday that you realized, like, I probably should have brought that up? That's an interesting thing about me.
I brought up the whole mortuary thing. That's about it.
Right, and that was that you used to work in a mortuary.
Yes, I used to work for the county.
Uh-huh. Did you ever meet Bridget Bennett lying there when you worked at the mortuary?
No, unfortunately not.
She ever there, and you started to do work on her, and you realized she was just taking a nap?
Yeah. What'd you do at the mortuary?
I was a removal technician.
So you removed body parts from a dead body.
Yeah, no. I moved, say this gentleman dies here, someone like me would show up and pick him up, put him in a bag, and take him on out of here.
Oh, I think you'd be more fit after that.
Yeah.
So you're like the Postmates of dead people.
Yeah.
I've seen you remove yourself after dying on stage 2 nights in a row, so that's exciting. That's interesting. You have any health conditions, Matt?
Nope.
Any allergies?
No.
Objection, Your Honor.
Wow, that's so cool. When's the last time you talked to your kids a lot? How old are they again?
3 and 1 and no.
3 and 1. You almost forgot their age.
Yeah, I don't see them.
I bet Jeff knows their age.
He says, yeah.
Do you want to see them?
Oh yeah, 100%. I pay for everything. Do my best. She just doesn't let me see them. She's kind of a bitch.
Wow.
So,
well, I mean, legally, aren't you allowed
yeah,
to?
I'm working on it. It's a long process.
How come
Very
you-
expensive.
How come you don't have a car?
Broke down after I won a roast battle, funny enough, and I just haven't had money to fix it. Just working, taking my bus around, doing comedy.
Very good.
Good stuff. Yeah.
Is this roast battle at the mortuary? Or?
Yeah, it was me and 3 bodies. I burned them up.
Well, Matt, you got really lucky. We're going to keep flying through it. You're a very lucky guy. You got
Thank
2
you.
nights in a row. Matt Medina, everybody. Matt Medina. One cool brown dude. Cool brown dude. CBD. That reminds me, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. Here's why we love working with Infinite CBD. It's because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD. If you still haven't tried it, research has shown CBD to help with a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, depression, and more.
This month, they are highlighting the gummies. They got some new flavors, and they are amazing. They have sour grape, or what we found out, black people call it purple.
It's true.
That's true. Just learned that recently. Sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry. I mean, this sounds awesome. And they also have seasonal gummies. Like right now, it's apple pie made with real apple cider.
That is so cool. They're great for calming down when things are stressful or before bed to help with insomnia. Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code TONY15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com, and use the code TONY15 for 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com, code TONY15 for 15% off. Guys ready to get back to this show or what? How many of you use CBD products? Huh? Good. Look at that.
Wow.
Real live on. Look at this stuff.
I love those gummies.
Yeah, it's incredible. They really help you. Joel has incredible amounts of anxiety, believe it or not. How about a hand for Joel? He turns it all off and dials in, becomes hilarious on this show. Out there, you know what I mean? But he's not behind these drums. He's very, he's a real Tamron. You know what I mean? He's a real fucking, there's nothing wrong with it. Just kidding. Just kidding, Tampon. We love you. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matt Schneider, everyone. Matt Schneider. Matt Schneider. Here he comes. Here we go. Step back. One more time for Matt Schneider, everybody.
Woo! What's up?
Fuck.
All right. So let's see. Where do I start? Been single for the last year. That's been taking some time to adjust to. It's taken me a while. There are some perks to it. I can't tell you how happy I am not to have to hike anymore. Some of you get it. Some of you get it. The first couple hikes, they're fine. They're nice. On your Vans, basketball shorts, you walk a nice path, easy peasy. But then eventually they figure out about the 52 hike challenge. You guys hear about this? It's a challenge to do 52 hikes within a year. I don't know about you guys, but I can't do 52 of anything. I mean, I had season passes for baseball. I got halfway through the season. I was like, fuck this. It's not worth it. Let's see. I'm dying up here.
There it is. Matt Schneider. Yeah. You're right. You can't do 52 of anything, including seconds of comedy. Incredible.
And it was legit 52 seconds. I'm glad to have our second fully white guy up here.
Your opening line was so mind-boggling, I had to write it down. These are all separate sentences. Sup, fuck, all right, let's see, where do I start? You had no idea where you were going, huh? Or did you just pretend it was all an act to make us think you had no, this was all coming off the top of your head or something like that?
It was all up here, and then I saw the stairs, and that was it.
I saw the stairs, and it opened up your face.
I saw that ledge.
Yeah. Oh, that's a classic Ace of Base song. I saw the stairs. So you're single. I can't believe you were ever not single. So when did that happen? How long have you been single for?
It's been about a year. Around this time last year.
I like how you go looking for my Kathy reference, and then you make a reference to Ace of Base.
Hey, well, you have to understand, we milked it a few times. People laughed at the first one because they knew what I was doing. Brian also got in it. It was more of a scattered joke than your sloppy Kathy reference. But that also reminds me,
You Google image Kathy, and then you look up the woman that was just on stage.
That's right. Stop the podcast if you're listening. Stop the podcast. Go to Google Images. Google Kathy, and I'm sure, by the way, Kathy, the first thing that's going to pop up is the fucking cartoon. Yeah.
Jeremiah's being such a ziggy right now.
Yeah. You're acting like a Hula Marmaduke. I guess whoever's loudest wins on this show. So I also wrote down this other hit line for about 25 seconds into your set that reminds me of what Jeremiah is doing right now. And your line was, some of you get it, some of you get it. Do you remember saying that? Vaguely. All right. Speaking of things that we'll never let die, let's check back in with Jeremiah over here. Who's now out of character, laughing at this reference.
Now, here's the thing. If you type in the word Kathy on Google Images, it's just a bunch of ugly women. There's no cartoon. So either way, my reference stands.
Oh my god.
Dude, seriously, do it. It is hilarious.
Alright, don't do it, everybody. Keep listening to the fucking podcast. If you're gonna leave the podcast, just stay on. Okay, everybody. There you go. Go to Infinite
Exhibit A.
Use the promo code Tony15 for 15%.
We're making fun of her like she didn't say she likes to shoot guns.
Wait, fuck! Jesus, that's a whole different comedian. Oh my god. Alright, Matt Schneider. That's Bridget. Alright, forget it. So Matt Schneider, tell us more about you, buddy. Let's talk about it.
What do you want to know?
Anything interesting about you?
Let's see. 31. This is my first time up on stage doing stand-up.
Hey, look at that. That's a good one. For the first time. You ever know anyone named Kathy before?
No, can't say I do.
You've never met a Kathy in your life?
No.
I had a teacher once named Kathy, and she was very mean, very obese, very angry lady. I won't say her last name, even though I really want to. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't make any sense. She's like 80 years old, and probably dead. So, Matt, you're 31. This is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to start now? Was there a moment in which you're like, you know what, I'm going to sign up for this show. I'm going to do this.
No, I mean, I grew up with comedy records in the house. My dad loved, he had big band records, and then he had like Carlin records and FM. That was a big one for me. Cosby, Woody Allen, all that stuff.
Heck yeah, you love pedophiles down there.
Yeah. No, just always wanted to do it.
Just all the greats, Cosby, fucking Woody Allen, Pope John Paul II.
When I was growing up, they were greats. I mean, times have changed.
Absolutely, times have changed. What do you do for work?
I'm one of the top rising supervisors with Costco Wholesale.
Costco?
Yeah.
Wow.
Costco.
Some $5 rotisserie chicken. There you go. Did you write your jokes on the back of a giant receipt? Did you write the words sup, fuck, alright, let's see, where do I start? That's a killer. It's a real banger. Alright. So, Matt, you live by yourself?
No, I'm living back at home right now.
With your parents?
with my grandmother right now. That's cool. What's grandma's situation? What ethnicity is she? Italian. Oh, nice. She cooked for you? These days, not so much. My grandfather was the cook, but he's no longer with us, so it's the two of us. When did he pass away? It's been about 2 years now. How long have you been living with her? Since the breakup a year ago, so she loves it. She's got company, somebody to talk to. Yeah, you got company, she's got company. We watch Law and Order together. Fuck or what? Let's fucking do this. Okay. From the godfather to the grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Wow, that's interesting. So she doesn't cook for you. Do you do anything nice for her ever? You ever bring her something like Werther's Originals or anything like that? Or? Yeah, she's 86, so, she can only do so much. She's still mentally with us and everything, but when it comes to chores around the house, things like that, it's you. Lend a helping hand. Have you ever tickled her? That's true. Yeah. It's a funny way to hook with an 86-year-old lady. It's real funny. They're just like, ow! Like that. She breaks a hip.
You said your grandfather was the cook. Is there anything that he made that you remember that was awesome?
Yeah. Is there
What was your favorite meal that you made?
Is there something that he ever made that was good? We knew he wasn't good at making grandsons. That's true. Fucking doofballs. You used to make a really good pasta dish around the holidays. It was just
An Italian with a good pasta dish. I don't believe it.
Wow, there you go. The old. All right, Matt. Well, you're a fun guy.
Did your grandpa used to read you anything?
What? Is that the end of the question?
I have no further questions at this moment.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know what's going on here. All right. Anything else crazy about your life, Matt? I feel like you're leaving something out. You don't have any hobbies? You don't ever fucking sneak away from grandma's house and go play laser tag or something like that? No, nothing crazy. Play guitar, play bass. Used to be in a band years ago. What was the name of the band? Oh, God. The band was Capital Sin. Capital Sin. Yeah, we thought it was horrible. Yeah, what kind of what were you in Capital Sin? The guitarist? Bass player. Yeah. What's going on back here, Joel?
You don't care anymore. I'm taking calls on my shoe.
All right. Well, Matt, fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on the show. There you go, Matt. Everybody. Fuck yeah. First time comedian. Getting it done here on episode 401 of Sacramento Zone, Phil Tony.
Should we do another Joker spoiler?
No. People did not like that. People literally demanded that guest never come on again. And,
Poor Tom.
Pretty exciting stuff. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Grom Jeremy. Grom Jeremy. This is an interesting name. I think I've never met a Grom before. G-R-O-M. Hopefully he smells better than Ron. Oh, yes. Grom Jeremy. Woo! Grom Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen.
Sacramento! All right. This is insane right now. Shit just got real. There's a good-looking crowd out here. I do not have a lot of material prepared, Tony, but all right. So, my name's Grom Jeremy, because I ride a Grom motorcycle. It's a very small motorcycle, if you know what that is. It's a 125. I do that confidently, ladies, because I have a big penis, all right? We're going with that joke right now. That's about all we have, but we have a little, okay. I got another one. So, in today's society, you got to be careful what you're saying. Like, I can't be out in public telling my mom on the phone what's going to happen tonight. Like, yo, Mom, yeah, I'm going to kill Tony. Yeah, I'm going to kill Tony. No, I'll probably just bomb. No, I'll probably just bomb, and that's okay. I'll call you when it's over. No, all right. So that's about it. And thank you, Sacramento.
There you go, Grom and Jeremy. Free bird. Free bird. So, Grom and Jeremy, fuck yeah. You are the human form of crystal meth. I mean, this is it. This is what it looks like. You are a mathematician. You are.
I feel like it got Adele and never stopped.
I old reference. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Jesus Christ, what is going on here?
Captain's starting to look pretty good, isn't it?
Of all the things you go with a computer. Computer reference? Alright. Grom,
can I just say you're the fastest comedian I've ever seen? You just look so fast. Thank you.
I mean, what happened? Did you ride your motorcycle to the stage? I didn't see, like, what exactly.
I was actually out there in the other bar. I bought tickets last night and sat over there and watched the show. It was killer. And then tonight, I took your tip about just going and sitting in there with the comics. And I was talking to a lovely comic, just waiting. And then they just said my name kind of quietly. I was like, holy shit, did they just say my name? You're kidding me. Wow. And this is amazing. If anybody gets a chance to do this, you guys gotta do this.
No.
Don't. I mean, in your life, like, get up on stage and do something like this.
Right, exactly.
That's why you guys do it, right? Because
I absolutely hate this. Yeah.
Shit, Joel.
Oh. So clearly you ride a motorcycle. You do comedy like you ride a unicycle.
It's true.
It's like your first time, right?
Yes, sir.
First time ever doing stand-up. So give him a hand for that. That takes balls.
You have a pretty sick helmet. Yeah, he threw his helmet in his jacket over here.
For you listeners, he has a sick helmet.
Look at that.
There you go. Wow, that's
GoPro on there.
unbelievably sick.
Wow.
What are we talking about?
It's like I have no idea. It's like if Ed Hardy was an actual person.
Yeah. There you go. Fuck yeah. There you go.
I was thinking about doing the set with the helmet on.
That may have been more interesting. I'm not sure.
Yeah, then the tomatoes will hit you in the face.
Careful, don't fall. There's glass behind you. Don't fall. I know you totally don't ever do meth, but it's totally fine.
Thank you, sir. I know.
All right. So, Grom, let's talk about something other than motorcycles.
Right.
Tell us about your life. What part of Sacramento do you live in?
Carmichael.
Carmichael. Do you have any Carmichael fans out there? Some lady just audibly said, "Oh no." Have you always lived in Carmichael?
No, not always.
Looks like it's a motorcycle, Michael. Am I right? Oh wow. Chroma Chris.
Good one.
Batting 1,001 tonight. I mean, it's unstoppable. All the best jokes. He doesn't even do comedy, everybody. He's never even done a minute of stand-up before in his life. And he just sits back there and just cranks slams over and over again. So you live in Carmichael. What do you do?
I work at a hospital and I sterilize surgical instruments. I'm pretty good at what I do.
You are?
Yes.
Oh my god, that seems like
when a surgeon drops an instrument and they need it reprocessed, they call me on a portable phone and I go up to that room. We show up on a bird scooter. We run about 9 rooms of surgery every day, about 33 patients a day.
So you're like a dishwasher.
For surgical instruments and surgeons, yeah, totally. So, but I'm a lead tech, so I don't really watch them like right now. But
the sterilizer, on Mondays to TNT.
So you have other people that do it for you. You just basically go gather it.
Yeah, I've worked there for like 25 years, so I coordinate the surgical instruments.
So fucking cool.
That's what I do. I also, I play the drums.
No, that's not true. Is that true? How long have you played the drums for?
Tony, I've been playing the drums for 32 years.
Whoa! I mean, what can I say? It's episode 401 in Sacramento. 32 years. All right, yeah, do whatever you want, buddy. He's grabbing the helmet, ladies and gentlemen. that's glass, and there's a 2-story fall behind it. So whatever you do not fall backwards. The crowd's going crazy. He took his jacket off. He took his jacket off. The helmet is on, ladies and gentlemen. 32 years of playing the drums. He's spinning the sticks. This is a Mexican drum off. Wait. Now, before you go, Grom Jeremy, let me remind everybody that this is a big deal. This is a drum solo battle in which performance, comedy, and obviously drumming are involved. At the end, the audience decides who wins. Now, I must warn you, Grom, Joel Jimenez is undefeated all times. The event is named after him. Nobody has ever defeated him. However, nobody's ever faced him wearing a motorcycle helmet completely on crystal meth. And Joel's not even 32 years old.
Can I just say I've never been terrified for Joel before?
This is very exciting. Now, let me also remind everybody, if Grom wins, he becomes the new drummer on Kill Tony. That means the 35 laughs that Joel has contributed to the show so far this episode alone will be nothing from now on. It'll just be Grom sitting back there with a helmet while people hoop and holler because of one night in Sacramento.
We will be canceled immediately.
That means he's going to do 4 shows in San Francisco. This means if he wins, he's going to Australia with us next week, to Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney. You guys will decide this man's destiny. The inside of his helmet is steaming up. This could play a factor. Ladies and gentlemen, the drum solo of Grom Jeremy. Wow, powerful performance.
Wow.
That's sort of dwindled out there at the end. It's Grom Jeremy. Let's have Grom safely clear the stage. Help him out. Make sure he doesn't fall through the glass. There's nothing but glass behind you there, Grom. All right. Okay, so now you stand over here next to Red Band, sort of. Let's get him right over here. No, it's okay. Stay right next to Red Band, right fucking there. Right there, just like that. Just right there. Don't move anywhere else. Face that way. Stop fucking moving. Face that way, Grom. Live show. And now, defending his throne, undefeated all time in the history of Mexican drum-offs, Kill Tony's own, with his life on the line. If he loses this, he has to move to fucking Carmichael. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my funniest friends on the planet, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Here we go. He has a goddamn water cooler. He's got the dick from yesterday on his mouth. He just spiked a dildo. He's got a water cooler. He still has his tie on. He has a giant purple dildo. This is unbelievable. He is furious. He just flipped off Grom Jeremy. He's undefeated all time. He has no shoes on. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I present to you Joel Jimenez. Drumstick in his mouth. He's calling for something. Oh! He's chugging a beer. He's chugging a fucking beer. He knows that he's playing with one bare hand. Oh my God! He's got a sickle. He's threatening to hurt remind everybody. Turn around. Joel, stand up. Let me remind everybody that Joel made fun of a guy earlier for not having an ass. Spunk Spop swear butt right here. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, he's making it clap. Oh my God. This is incredible. This is going to be absolutely down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. He came out with a little white penis on his mouth. He's wearing, I don't even know, did you break? That was his final hit of the drum. He threw the little dildo in the drum. It goes out in the audience. No, inside the girl. There you go. Fuck yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a verdict here. How many of you have defending a challenger from Jeremy winning this thing? Whoa, that is a lot. That's a lot. How many of you have Joel Jimenez with it? Wow. He's putting his foot. What the fuck? He's putting his foot behind it. Oh my God. Wow. Stand still. The retaining Mexican drum-out champion. I will say this. If you guys are wondering, we've been to all of them, and I'm pretty sure everyone up here will agree. That is the closest anyone's ever come to winning. Give it up for Elon Musk! Yes, the helmet went a long way. The helmet got a lot of points for originality, and you stayed true to character. Joelberg is celebrating. He's hitting cymbals with his feet, being ultra Mexican. Anything you want to say right now, Joel? You're out of breath. Your tie is on your head. You threw a dildo.
Just so you fucking autistic psychopath, fucking motorcycle idiots know. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Suck my dick. Go fuck yourself.
Joel Jimenez takes this job very seriously, and while obviously this is a comedy show, he takes all these challenges very seriously too. How about one more time for Grom Jeremy? Thank you, Grom. Grom Jeremy. He surprised me there. I did not see a Mexican drum off coming with that guy.
That was very, very talented.
He really fooled us. He pretended like he barely knew anything about the show, and then boom, plays drums. 32 years. It doesn't get closer than that. That was a great challenge. Wow, that was incredible. My goodness gracious, great balls of fire. All right, let's just keep the momentum going. You guys want to do something fun right now? Obviously, that's not good enough. So we'll just do it some other time. We'll save it. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I will tell you that obviously we have a band on this show. Obviously, we have the Bucket, and Red Band, and me, and all these fun things. But I should tell you that we also have a regular on this show. He came with us. He's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California. Here he is, the real deal.
You just called me a pussy. Are you really going to mess this up? I was trying to give a shout out to Daryl Steinberg, y'all's current right now. Big ups, Daryl, if you're watching this, just please accept my LinkedIn request. I had to stop smoking weed because I got real addicted to the embalming fluid.
Let me hear y'all make some noise together. Thank your own death. To try to see how your dog would react.
And your dog ends up just trying to eat you. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have told that joke. Oh my God. I don't know.
Wow, William. I love it.
I don't know. That piece of shit really threw me off.
No, you're good. Everybody else, a lot of people are doing their first minute ever. William is one of the longest tenured regulars in the show's history. How long have you been with the show now, William?
10 months.
That's it? All right, well, he's one of the guys in which it feels like it's been the longest tenure ever. William, we've been having
It's been
fun.
10 months now. It's had 10 long months. I've had nightmares. I've had dreams. I've had premonitions. I've had it. You name it. I'm a mathematician.
Let me tell you guys that had some fun last night. We're all staying in the same big house right now, and I got to hang out with William away from the comedy club, and I realized that William is funny all the time. Even if he's just sitting on a couch watching something, really all the time. If you ever just look at William, you just start laughing. It's pretty interesting. William, you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen before. What's winking at people? Are you winking? Are you giving away winks for Santa Claus? Wow, look at that! Just giving it away. We've never seen this before.
Daryl, accept my request!
He's demanding a LinkedIn approval from the mayor of Sacramento. Daryl, what?
Steinberg.
He's
a hell of a mayor. Do you want to say that again? Please stop it.
Wow. Oh my goodness, this is a big fan. Obviously, he follows you on Instagram. Is this correct,
Michael?
Oh, we've seen this before. This is where William recognizes somebody in the audience.
Michael Richards?
Yes, that's him.
So nice to see you. Had long talks about dreams, about nightmares, about...
You had dreams about nightmares?
I had dreams about nightmares.
That's incredible. My goodness. Have you been having fun? This is your first time to Sacramento, correct?
It's been fun. Daryl helped me come up with a t-shirt. It says on the front of it, it's not lupus, it's your birthday.
Hey, I like that. That's pretty fucking catchy. That's pretty goddamn catchy indeed. Now, the guy in the audience just referenced something about a bathtub. I did see something earlier on Instagram. That was you. Is that you in the bathtub? Was that at the bathtub in the house that we're staying at?
It was in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's from a different time. Okay, just checking. I don't know. William, are you listening to me? Okie dokie. Sometimes he fades in and out. It's a normal thing with him. It's all good. So today, anything that happened today in Sacramento that you enjoyed in real life?
I just hope someone out there has some Vaseline. I have some horrible jock edge. I have some bad chafing in between my legs.
Now, this is something that you've been mentioning in real life.
It's bad. It hurts to walk right now.
So how do you end up getting jock itch?
I don't know.
You sweat profusely down there?
It's from having no thigh gap whatsoever.
Yeah, I can let you know. It's when your thighs rub together. A lot of waiters have that.
What'd you just say, Rabbi?
I'm talking about your gapless.
A lot of what?
Waiters, like servers.
Oh.
And if you put some flour in there, it helps at a restaurant.
There you go. All right, man. Getting it all out there. This segment of the show brought to you by Double Tito's and Soda.
Yeah.
So Advil, I took 2 Advil before I walked up on the stage. I'm feeling real loopy.
The Advil got you a little buzz?
It has.
Wow. What else do you do to get buzzed sometimes? What else have you been taking recently? Man, that Advil's really kicking in, huh?
I feel horribly on edge right now. This is a bad mistake. I'm coming up here.
What do you want to do about it?
Can I tell probably my best joke?
No. No. Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
There you go. I like that joke. That's a good one.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
There you go. Classic. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time.
Yeah, watch it.
Why don't you tell us another joke? We
What
call
you just
fucking
fucking say?
Harvard, you know?
Please stop.
So leading the witness.
Yeah. Well, William, I think you're absolutely fantastic. I think your some of your famous one-liners are absolutely timeless, and I love them every time I hear them. So I just want to let you know that I have your little freckle-covered.
I'm white with black stripes.
Said it's a racist zebra. That's probably
There you go. Another oldie but a goodie from William. And another brand new minute. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery live here in Sacramento. Is there anything else you want to say to these people before you go?
Michael, I appreciate our dialogue we've had. Pulling line, you're so sweet.
There you go. Hello, one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody.
Wow. They're going.
Oh my God. The band, unbelievable. A little free bird out here. Hell yeah. Free bird, or it's the national anthem of Modesto. Hold another name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Joe Coney, everyone. Joe Coney, back to the show we go. Hey. Yeah, come on, it's Joe Coney, everybody.
I'm kind of lonely. Women don't pay attention to me. When you look like me, it's really hard to get action. When you look like me, it's really hard to get consent. Well, you laugh. Consent is very popular now. Everybody wants consent with their sex. Sometimes I get partial consent. Like I picked up a chick in the bar. She let me fuck her, but she wouldn't let me tell anybody. That's not complete consent. I want the coochie and the credit. I don't want to get half lucky. I don't wear condoms. I don't use condoms. You think I'm going to give a girl another 30 seconds to change her mind after she sees this?
Wow! Look at that. That's how you do it. Right down the barrel. Fucking awesome, dude. I love your fucking style, bro. You set him up and you fucking knocked him down. Played soft in the beginning. Oh, I'm lonely. The next thing you know, you're just butt fucking this audience.
Coochie and the credit.
Yeah, dude. I fucking love you, bro. You're like real dirty Santa or something like that. Let's check in with the law firm over here. I think we might have some new lawyers.
Yes, are you a single man?
I am a single man.
I'd like to introduce you to a comic by the name of Bridget.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
My first wife
Uh-huh.
hasn't been born yet.
Uh-huh. Oh, I like that. There you go. Fuck yeah. Such a creepy hand five. You can see the little girl glitter just snowing in front of me right now. Wow, that is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Joe?
Just a little over a year.
A little over a year. Yeah, so damn solid. Such a good performer. You take your time. You actually give a performance. You're not just up here rambling a bunch of words that you memorized. You use timing. You're listening to the crowd. You're waiting for moments. Just mind-boggling. You do this a lot, huh? You do a lot of
Open
mics?
mics.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly it. It's a great place to work on that type of stuff because, you know, you can't just practice in front of a mirror. You clearly are listening. And I bet you make those comedians laugh. I bet you get a room and, yeah, it's a little shaky sometimes. You probably get some groans here and there. Is all your stuff mostly like sort of like dirty? And yeah, of course. Hell yeah. Stick with what you know. Absolutely. So the last time you hooked up with a chick, like when was that? What was that like?
You mean for free?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to know about the free ones.
Either one. I want to know whatever. You paid, it was free. When there's a massage place right down the street on the left side, it's really good.
Yes, there he is. Again, very good. Hell yes, there's always a massage place down the street. How about
Red Band always was the closest one.
yes, indeed. Okay, how about the free one? Let's go with the free one.
A girl hiked up her skirt and she was winking at me.
At home?
Yeah, she was giving me
She giving you the old William Montgomery
a
wink?
stink eye.
Hell yeah.
Is that what that means? Stink eye?
Yeah, she winked at you with her
She
stink
winked at
eye?
me.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Get rid of it. Red Band. There you go. It's all, there we go. Lots of attention over here right now on Red Band. So let's keep following through. So you saw a girl's butt. She hiked up her skirt. Is this true? I'm just asking for an honest answer here. It's like, what happened?
Well, that's not the first thing that happened.
Oh, hello. What was the first thing that happened?
Well, I was on a cruise and drinking martinis with this chick, and she leans over and says, "I'll give you $100 if you eat my pussy."
Is that true?
Don't do it for free.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would have done it for free, right? What are we talking? How big is this girl? 400?
She's good looking, dirt bike rider, belly dancer.
Hell yeah! Wow.
Sexy and
You said she was a waitress?
No, she's a belly dancer and she rides dirt bikes. So she went from dirt bikes and belly dancing to just being on a dirty belly. My goodness.
So I said 200.
Ooh, power negotiator. I like that. Fuck yeah. Someone read The Art of the Deal.
But I'm not gonna fuck you.
Oh, damn right. You made her want it. So you ate her pussy for $200, and then what?
Well, first I bit all the buttons off her salad pants.
Wow. Salad pants?
Salad pants.
What are salad pants? Sailor pants. Oh, okay.
By the way, before he ate the pussy, his voice was mysteriously.
Hey guys, like, yeah, I'll eat it for 200.
I love it. You still work?
No, retired.
Retired. What you used to do?
An attorney.
You were an attorney? Wow. You see, this guy's just what a real fucking attorney looks like. What kind of an attorney were you?
Intellectual property, patent, trademarks, and
Get
copyright.
the fuck out of here. Wait, for some reason, Joel's saying his clothes off.
Sorry, I got cut off. Sorry. I
Wow.
have some intellectual property I'd like you to look at.
Not bad.
Most of it's right here.
My goodness. What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt, Joe?
Well, I fell down on a Barbie doll once.
Really?
Yeah, that was a mistake. I mean,
Oh,
the doctor didn't believe it.
wow.
But, you know, it was a couple years ago, so it's all healed up.
Feet first or head first? Actually, a good question. Are you sure it was a Barbie or was it one of those Kens? You know what I'm talking about? I don't do that. I don't do that unless I accidentally go down the lavender hats. You know what I mean? One time I went to Faces and ended up with a Ken doll on my ass. And I'm not talking about the reading. All right, forget it. All right, Joe. You're so much fun. Anything else crazy that we should know about you? You seem like I feel like I could talk with you fucking forever, man. If it was up to me, I would just keep you up here until tomorrow morning.
He looks like Colonel Sanders now with Sons of Anarchy.
It's true. It's true. Absolutely. You do have quite the look to you. You look like if Kenny Rogers got high on his own supply. Chicken. Chicken reference. My goodness. Well, Joe, that's so much fucking fun. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that? What do you do to pass the time now that you're retired?
You know, I walk around a lot, I eat stuff.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Especially when people are offering you $200, that you're eating a lot of stuff.
He looks like Jeff lives under bridges.
Hey, look at that. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, Joe. Well, I mean, so much fucking fun. I absolutely love comedians like you. This is proof that, it's not about when you start. It's not about how you fucking, approach things. It's not about trying to blend in. You're a guy that came up with a look. It's the same thing Bridget Bennett did with all of her 10 years of experience. You're talking about what you appear like. You're giving us misdirects. You're setting it up. You're sneaking in punches and getting big laughs. And that's what this shit is all about. You have a great knack for it. I can't wait to see you again.
Fuck yeah.
Let us know if you're ever in LA, man. Yeah, let us know for sure. And how about this, Joe? Next time we do a show here in Sacramento, I want to see you again next year, so you'll get a minute automatically. How about that? There you go. Joe Coney. He's on Facebook at Joe Coney. That's K-O-N-Y-O-U. Ron Jeremy, by the way, is on Instagram at GRONJEROMEY. It's a very hard spelling there. My goodness, such a fucking fun episode. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you guys listen to this show every week? Well, then maybe you guys actually know. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we have a brand new regular on this show. Did you guys know that? Would you guys like it if we brought him all the way up here with us tonight? Great. Well, then I present to you the brand newest regular on Bill Tony. I believe this is only his second or third regular spot. He's a goddamn anomaly. Put your hands together for the great David Lucas, everybody. Come on, one more time, good and loud for the great David Lucas.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Don't you hate when you've been walking on a treadmill for an hour and you look down and it's only been 10 minutes? Like, who the fuck put me in the Twilight Zone? Cardio time is in the Matrix. You know, they measure that shit like dog years. Cardio time is like 1, 2. The crazy thing about the treadmill is that it doesn't even really get you in shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can walk a mile on the treadmill, but I'm out of breath when I walk to my car. You know what I mean?
Fuck yes. The great David Lucas. That was awesome. And Rock one. Fuck yeah. Another great new brand spanking new minute.
Hell yeah.
Lucas, welcome. Is that today you were on the treadmill?
No, man. I ain't do shit today, man. Eat Chinese food and lay my ass on the sofa and watch YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like a real fucking comedian.
That's right, absolutely. David Lucas is also staying with all of us in the same crazy big house. I'm
kind of like the outbreak. I'm the only blackhead in the house.
That's true. Well, I mean, everybody's a little bit different. I mean, William looks like William all the time. So
yeah, I saw a photo today of all of us together, and I was like, in no other world would these fucking people be hanging out together.
Right. I would have slightly be hanging out with a fucking Confederate soldier.
Yeah, it's true.
You think William would make soldier?
Hell yeah, he wouldn't be a soldier. He'd be a fucking drummer or some shit.
He'd be the water boy.
He'd be back there. I don't know. That's enough for you right now.
We did it.
I want to hear it. How dare you?
What are y'all? Y'all got some presidential ass wigs today.
We're lawyers, David.
Oh, lawyers. I don't need those.
No. Not yet. Oh, yeah. The only person that's skilled is Scales of justice is you. David.
Tony got arrested for chewing condom flavored gum.
That's actually true. It's fucking the best flavor of bubble yum there is.
Yeah. In LA, he assaulted a dickhead.
That's true.
First degree.
You chew a lot of gum too, right? And then you swallow. It's because you can't digest it. You got a bunch of stuff in there. Yeah, I love this. I love the shirt you're wearing. I've never seen you look literally like a black hole before. What's that?
Damn, Scuba Steve.
How do you know Scuba Steve? How do you know anything about being underwater?
I'm white as shit. I was playing one of my favorite songs earlier. Fucking,
yeah, we found
that
out
white boy name that
yesterday-
killed himself as well.
We found out yesterday that that he actually knows a bunch of. We realized that he loves white people music.
Yeah. It's been a while since I could hang my head up high. It's been a while since I first saw you.
Hey! Look at this.
You got it right there?
It's all happening here. It's a long intro on this one.
I actually like country music better.
Really? What kind of country do you like? I mean, other than
I like
you like country rock or country crop?
no. Garth Brooks. Hey, how many people know this song? Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots.
Whoa!
With your black tie affair.
The whole crowd is singing.
Last one to know. The last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there.
It's incredible.
And I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne.
Sing it, Sacramento.
We will both be. You'll never ask. Cause I got friends at no places where the whiskey is dry and the beer chases my blues away. I'll be okay. Yeah. I'm not big on social credit. Think I slip on down to the oasis, so I got friends in low places. Fuck yes! Woo-wee! Fucking amazing. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everybody? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. One of my favorite Kill Tony moments ever. I don't think we've ever had the entire crowd sing a song quite like that before. God, I love that motherfucker. I can't believe he knows. Can you believe he knows the words to songs that people in Sacramento know? Right? Mind-boggling. That was incredible.
Didn't miss a Zantac once.
Wow. There you go. All right.
Give it up for Chroma Chris for playing that immediately.
That was incredible. I mean, the band is absolutely the best damn band in the world. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Okay. All right. Now, normally that would be, a great way to end the show, and we'd all go out happy. This is a real risk going back to this bucket of destiny one more time. Are you guys sure you want to do this? All right. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Sacramento's like, we know nothing about happy endings. Let's go back to the bucket.
Down the street on the left. Yeah. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Michael Chavez, everyone. Michael Chavez. I feel like there could be multiple Michael Chavezes in this room, so perhaps there's going to be a traffic jam here any moment. Here he comes. One more time for Michael Chavez.
Oh, this is way more intimidating from this part of the stage. I really hate dating. Like, I'm so single, I get ghosted by foreigners trying to steal my private information. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually single because I have commitment issues, but it kind of runs in the family. Like, even my mom couldn't commit to my abortion. Yeah. No, it's true. She said she went to the surgery, and the doctor was really late, and she was really tired, so she fell asleep. And in her sleep, she almost rolled off the table, and she took it as a sign from God to just sleep. And I was like, really, Mom, God, the same guy that made you 4'10" with 10 kids, all boys? Yeah, 10 kids and all boys. My mom has the same amount of kids as you have toes. And all boys. So imagine if your toes had dicks. Thank you, guys.
All right, Michael Chavez. Oh, there you go. I guess so. Michael Chavez. There you go. There you go.
I'll hold on to this thing. I'm scared of shit right now.
What do you mean? Why are you so afraid? What's going on?
I had really bad anxiety. Hey, Joel, how you doing?
Yeah, yeah, but that was a heavy high five. Ouch.
Oh, sorry.
I need some advanced CBD after that.
Yeah.
So, Michael, what was that? First time doing stand-up?
No, actually, I've done it about 10 times
10
since
times.
May.
10 times since May. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a merchandise and inventory manager for some random fucking retail thing.
Wow, random retail.
And how do you plead to bombing in the first degree?
I liked it. I thought he was silly.
I thought that was fun. I actually liked him.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I liked it too.
Despite the abortion material, I liked it.
I appreciate it.
That's my favorite part.
So, is that true? Your mom told you that she was going to have an abortion?
Yeah, when I was 13, my mom told me that. Yeah.
And, wait, why would a mom tell you that? What were you doing? I mean, I don't understand what happens to where she has 10 kids, but she almost aborted you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, I think it was just a really hard time for her at the time.
Are you like in the middle somewhere?
Oh, yeah, I'm number 5.
Wow, number 5. What would make her abort? I just don't understand. Like, I mean, maybe it was the way that you kicked or something like that?
Oh, I don't know. No, it was just a really tough time between her and my dad at the time.
Yeah, that was my next question. Is it all the same guy for the 10 kids?
Oh, no.
Yeah, how many different dads in this 10 kids?
There are 5 different dads.
Whoa, damn. 5 dads, 2 kids each?
Oh, shit.
2 kids each?
No. No, the first dad, she had 2.
Right, it's okay, we get it, that's enough. So, I was just going to make a joke about how you guys can all have competitions like 2-on-2 basketball.
Can your mom tie Cherry Stimmin in a knot with her mouth?
I've never asked her to. I really don't want to. No. Don't put that thought in my brain, crying red band, goddammit.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So, Michael, what else do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
I just adopted 2 kittens recently.
2 kittens?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Same dad or 2 different dads?
Oh, no. And you know what the funny thing is? I found out it actually has 2 different dads.
Wow.
Yeah, they have 2 different coats, same eyes from the same mom, but 2 different dads.
Your family.
Yeah.
Yep. So, you've got 2 cats. You live by yourself?
Yeah, I do live by myself. Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you lived by yourself?
Actually, let's see, since December, so 11 months.
11 months.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You ever get any girls back there?
I have one that I'm talking to right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's nice.
Where'd you meet her at?
Where was she last seen?
Over here. Where'd you meet her at?
I met her. She works at a casino in Reno. That's where I live, and that's where I met her.
Oh wow, you live in Reno?
Yes, sir. I'm from Fresno, California, but I moved to Reno maybe about 11 months ago.
What brings you to Sacramento tonight?
To see you.
You drove here from Reno?
Yes, sir.
Wow. How long of a drive is that?
2.5 hours, maybe 2 hours.
Jesus, I didn't realize we're that close to Reno.
Yeah.
We drove further to be here tonight.
Yeah, my goodness.
Yeah, no, I came yesterday too. did the same thing.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's
So you
good.
stayed around here? Did you drive back to Reno?
No, I had a doctor's appointment this morning, so I had to go back home.
Wow, how'd the doctor's appointment go?
I found out I have gallstones, so if there's anybody here,
Gallstone. Wow.
yeah,
Okay, so you have a gallstone. Do you have any allergies?
I mean, I might be allergic to OxyContin.
You really? Have you been doing
I
it?
don't know what it's
Oh
called.
my god!
Yeah.
How long have you been doing OxyContin for?
I did it one time, and I got like really bad shortness of breath. My throat kind of started swelling up a little bit.
You did it one time.
Yeah, just one time.
When was that?
About a week ago.
And you think? And you just loved it, huh?
No, I didn't. No, I was in a lot of pain because of my gallstones, and one of my friends gave me it. So, yeah.
Gallstones?
Yeah.
Stones.
Is that a Mexican thing? No, I have gallstones. You have gallstones. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, really, I have gallstones. It's really fucking painful. It sucks.
Yeah. So how do you
Gallstones.
Oh,
You look like you
oh.
have cold stones. You're
creamery? Gall. Look at me, Michael over here. Gall. Say it. Gall. Gall.
Gallstone.
It's pronounced tamarind.
There you go.
Tamarind, yeah.
Booyah. So, where, how do you? Are they going to end up doing surgery on you, or are you going to pass them? What happens?
No, you can't pass them. You basically have to get your gallbladder taken out.
Yeah.
Gallbladder.
Yeah.
You suck at saying words.
I fucking suck. Yeah, no, this is one thing that's really bad at me. I really fucking suck at saying words.
All right, instead of Disneyland, say
Disneyland?
No, what's the other one? Disney.
The bigger
Land?
one. What's the bigger one? Everybody else can say this.
Disney World.
Yeah, even he can say that word that you can't say any day of your life.
Disney World.
Yes,
Disney
very good.
World.
So, interesting stuff. Your love life. We've talked about this yet?
I mentioned a
Yeah,
while
you've been
ago.
talking about girl. Have you? What's the? You've gotten with her yet? Have you put it in her vagina yet?
No, I haven't put it in her for China.
Even you took that bad version of the word purposefully that I made, and you made it even worse. You called it a vagina. I said a vagina. Even you're like, no, we can do worse. No, I have not put it in her vagina.
Well, I mean,
Put it in my vagina.
Just for you.
yeah, no, we have a lot of great stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you're not allowed to do Asian accents anymore if you're a white guy. I don't know if you know this. You're not allowed to do that. However, Asian guys are allowed to try to sound like a white guy. They are. They've been trying for hundreds of years. It's a new stand-up joke that I've been doing. I don't know why. I just threw it out for no reason on this show.
Free one.
Oh, wow, you guys like that. Oh, okay. You guys are an appreciative, smart comedy audience, and I love you for that.
Can Mexicans do it?
Can you do what?
An Asian accent?
I don't know. Why don't you try?
What does the audience say?
It's like a... You get in trouble?
The Asian lady in the front row signed off on it.
Oh, she did. Look at that.
Give me something to say. What do you want me to say?
What should he say? You're the Asian. You're the resident Asian. You should give him something to say.
You don't have to do it in the accent. I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
I don't care about SNL.
Anything works. He can literally say anything that you want. You could make it your name. You could make it. You could have him look at you dead in the eye and tell you that you want him to eat your asshole. Yeah. Whatever.
Oh, okay. Another ground.
All right. Michael Chavez, fun times. Thanks for coming on this show. There you go, Michael Chavez, everybody. And we did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony, episode 401 live from Sacramento. After the show, there's going to be a little line out there. And you guys, oh, look, Ryan Cheek drew tonight's episode. After the show, there's going to be a little line, and Ryan J is going to be slinging posters. We're going to be signing them and taking pictures with you and having a bunch of other fun things. There's the new Kill Tony pin, the new Tony Hinchcliffe pin, available with or without facial hair. I draw it on with a Sharpie myself if you want it. Those are only $10. And there's also the brand new Kill Tony t-shirts.
Yes.
It's the first place they've ever gone to. They literally just went for sale. You're the first people that have a chance of getting the new Kill Tony. That's not it. The new Kill
Tony t-shirts, and there's a lot of Death Squad shirts out there, posters, the gayest calendar you'll ever see.
That's right. How about another hand for the great, the one and the only Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah is the leader of the band. He's also the host of Jeremiah Wonders, the podcast. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins and social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And the gayest calendar in the history of all time, the Kill Tony the band calendar, is for sale. They sold a record amount last night, and they're also for sale here tonight. Jeremiah?
Yes, I've got some headlining dates I'd like to plug real quick. November 16th, Huntington Beach. Also in St. Louis, the 29th and 30th of November. And I'll be in Kansas City, December 19th through 21st, and Chicago, January 2nd through 4th. Tickets to JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you.
There you go. And how about one more time for the one and only silent but deadly Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. He batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
The show will never lose its appeal.
That's and then here we are. A lot of work for this guy tonight. How about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez? Busy episode. This guy saw this guy throw a white cock at a snare drum 4 times tonight. You know, that's a busy day in the office. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's sponsored by Ludwig. He's one of the official artists, right between Dave Grohl and fucking
John Bonham, Ringo Starr.
Yep. Anything else?
I want to give a shout out to Brian Redman for taking a fucking flight home to grab equipment and come back. You're the real hero tonight, Brian.
Absolutely, yeah. What a superhero. He forgot the equipment in Los Angeles. Yeah, let's give him more shout-outs.
But he took to get it all back together, and I love you, Brian.
Sure, yes, absolutely. What a great... Let's give him...
Thank you, Joelberg.
Extra credit.
Joel, if you loved him, you would have never brought it up on this podcast.
Yes, indeed. Redman flew all the way to LA today and back because he forgot his equipment in Los Angeles yesterday.
Or there was 5 comics all outside my house with 20 suitcases, and that was like one suitcase.
Never mind, I take it back.
Yes, there you go.
Thank you, Joel.
I love you.
Shout out to all the people that don't forget their most massive responsibilities of work and life. But how about one more hand for Redman? Sure.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. I got 3 hours of sleep. I love you.
And make sure you Google image Kathy before you go to bed tonight.
And go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and save 15% on all the amazing. We're not selling anything crazy. We literally believe in this product. Use it. Use the promo code so that they know we sent you. Sacramento, these last 2 nights, I swear to God, you guys that have been here know they're 2 of my favorite episodes ever. Thank you guys so much.
Love you guys.
We love you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Hotspot Sacramento for a brand new episode of the Killtown USA.
Come on, Sacramento, you can do better than that. Let's fucking go. Yeah, episode 401, live from Sacramento. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Hey, everyone. Holy Stromboli. This is exciting. This is the road to Kill Tony Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J. Ebelt, is here, drawing tonight's episode. He has special Kill Tony Mania and Road to Kill Tony Mania posters available for sale. A bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Kill Tony available after the show. We're going to be signing up, taking pictures with you guys if you want, blah, 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 blah. We are in Sacramento live. We're recovering. We all did meth last night. It was exciting. Let's stick to our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing meth. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time. We are excited to be back. We are. San Francisco. This is it. It's the Late Show. Let's fucking go. Make some noise. Yeah, how about one more time? Good luck for the podfather himself, the great Brian Redman, everybody. The master of podcasts. We are here for Kill Tony Mania 2, the Late Show. Live. How fucking exciting is this, man? And hey, look, it's the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, right over there, all the way from Los Angeles. He draws every single episode of the show, including tonight's. While you all sit there enjoying yourself, he's going to be drawing tonight's episode. So much fun stuff happening. Wow. Really into playing DJ right now, huh? I'm DJ Brian. Yeah, DJ Dead Pig over here. All right, this is exciting. Very good. All right, we keep going on the road. We're having a lot of fun. We have 2 more sold out. How many of you guys are coming tomorrow, huh? You guys are very lucky. I put a lot of fucking effort and thought into this crazy shit. So we're going to have a lot of fun tonight and tomorrow as well. We go on to Australia just this week after this. Wednesday, we fly out to Brisbane. Friday, shows in Melbourne on Saturday and Sydney on Sunday. We go to D.C. in early November. We just announced Columbus, Ohio at the Newport Music Hall in December on the 12th and the 14th. In Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater and the 15th in Cleveland at the House of Blues. Calgary, Canada in January. But we're here tonight, live in San Francisco. Kill Tony Manias are very special shows. How many were at Kill Tony Mania last year? That's a pretty good amount. Clearly nobody in the back was here last year. Only the front is reacting to any question I asked so far. How about people in the back? How many of you were here last year? Oh, look at that. What a loyal following. A lot of new fans this past year. Fun fact, we did episode 300 here last year, and we just did episode 400 in Sacramento. We're on 404 or 403 right now. Something crazy. Yeah, it's 403. It's unbelievable. And you guys know how it works. And you might know that on the road shows we normally go guestless. But tonight on Kill Tony Mania, it's one of the special things is you get to see some of your favorite people in the show's history do panel after they do a special guest spot. We alternate bucket and guest spots and things like that. So there you go. Now you guys may know, if you're real fans of the show, that we do have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. It's a real thing. They do characters every single episode. We never know if they're going to be something from the past that we've seen before, or a brand new character. Like the last episode, the famous cat burglar made a return. We don't know what they're going to be tonight. Let's all find out together. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. Some of my funniest friends. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris. Special guest tonight joining the band, Jesse Johnson. And on drums, Joel Jimenez. Make some noise, everybody. Oh, no fucking way. Wait a second. No way. This is my favorite TV show of all time, The Golden Girls, ladies and gentlemen. We've never seen them on this show before. This is the first time that the Golden Girls have ever been on. I remember it if it happened. Oh my God. Jeremiah Watkins clearly beat Arthur tonight, the leader of the pack.
First time Jeremiah is wearing the clothing how he acts every day on the road.
There it is. That's an actual outfit. Jeremiah, you're the Arthur, am I correct?
Dorothy, how you doing?
Oh, going by the names. Okay, I'm going to write that down. Dorothy. Hell yeah.
You're the transgender.
All right, Brian's just floating out the first thing that comes to his head so far tonight. Here we are.
Oh, sweet. And you're clearly the intoxicated one, honey. You need some help.
Oh, he didn't get his joke out because you hit the Golden Girls thing. Next to him, we have Jesse Johnson joining the band, everybody. How exciting. And you are, I'm guessing, Rose, right?
I'm Rose L. Tony. I just got the name of the show. Oh my God.
Wow, Rose, you're so oblivious. Fuck yeah. And clearly next to her, we have what is so blatantly Blanche, unless you look at her at all.
Hello, Tony.
Hi, Blanche.
You can be my own San Francisco tree.
Oh,
I'll eat you up.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah. And clearly over here, the one and the only, Joel's grandmother.
Name's Sophia Spornak. I'm Italian and I'm old.
Hi, Sophia. Oh, yeah, you seem like you've never seen Golden Girls.
Picture this. San Francisco, 2019. Kill Tony Mania 2. Don't worry about it, pussycat.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. You guys excited? The Golden Girls are here, everybody. And of course, we have a whole other part of this show, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to come on this stage, do 60 seconds of what's supposed to be stand-up comedy uninterrupted, and then we interview you and talk with you about your life, find out more interesting stuff about you. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means to wrap it up then, she's going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. Oh, God. Wow. This is real tonight. This is really happening. I'm excited about this. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. But since this is Kill Tony Mania, what do you say before we go to the bucket? Let's just start with a special treat. You guys like special treats? Let's fucking do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have regulars on this show. You guys like regulars? People that you get to watch grow over time and go on to do even bigger and greater things. A lot of people say this is like a modern day SNL or Tonight Show where you see comedic talent from the future. Would you guys agree? I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, he's taken the whole show by a storm. I present to you one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's David Lucas, everybody. With a brand new minute. Never seen before minute from David Lucas.
Yeah. There's a lot of racism in the world, in case you guys didn't know. But you know what the most racist things are? Nursery rhymes. Did you guys know that nursery rhymes are racist? The most racist nursery rhyme is Bye Bye Black Sheep. You ever heard the lyrics? Bye Bye Black Sheep, have you any wool? Y'all 3 bags full. One from my master, like, what the fuck these white people got me reading in the 2nd grade? The most racist place in the world is the laundromat. You guys know that shit? Think about it. You can't wash the whites with the colors. Then you can't wash the dark colors with the light colors. And then the dark colors can't get hot water. Like, why the fuck the dark colors can't get hot water? I don't see that.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Another brand new minute.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Heck yeah.
What's going on?
Fuck yeah, we have them here. Hey, fuck yeah. We learned in Sacramento a couple nights ago that David Lucas has an affinity for white people music.
Yeah. My favorite band growing up was the Blowfish and Matchbox 20.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Who ate the Blowfish?
Hey, what was your favorite Beauty and the Blowfish song to carry in?
I'm the only one that had a hit with.
Oh, you talking about Let It Cry?
No, the other one. I'm not drunk.
Shit, fuck yeah. You heard that?
Oh my God.
No,
Let's just relax a little bit there. Is there something you want to sing?
3 a.m.
You want to go a cappella or you want the background music?
I think the band can hold it down.
The band got you. Wow, they actually. You guys plan this?
Baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. What's the other one? Said I don't know whether I've ever been good enough. I'm a little bit rusty.
Yeah, man.
I wanna push you out. Well, I will. Well, I will. Well, I will. Well, I will. I wanna take you for granted.
I can't believe how much of this song you know.
I wanna take you for granted.
I will. Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Get the show started with a bang. You know what, David? Put that mic stand up there. David Lucas is going to join panel right now. He's going to stay up here because this is fucking Kill Tony Mania, and that's how shit works. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You guys ready to go to the bucket for the very first time tonight? Anything can happen. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's somebody that's a comedy vet, a local hero. Anything can happen. Your first comedian going out tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then talking with us about their lives goes by the name of John Holt. John Holt.
By the way, you go up right there.
Come on, everybody. One more time, good luck for John Holt. Straight out of the bucket. Live in San Francisco. What's up, brother? How you doing tonight? All right, so let's play New Year's into Buzz Steps. Sounds like most of you guys. Checks out. So I'm a nurse. I had an interesting question from a patient the other day. Patient had ostomy, so they have a new stomach and help with bowel movers, and they asked me, if they can
still had less sex. And we talked about that, and they were pleased to find out that the sugar wasn't a shitter anymore. And then things are going to be going a lot more smooth moving forward. I got invited to a gender reveal party a couple weeks back. It's kind of strange. Oh yeah, one more time for John Holt, everybody. John, keep the mic out of the mic stand. You're gonna need that. Put it right up to your mouth. Right up there. Yeah, just like that. Talking with it down. It was like you were doing a puppet act with your penis. The microphone was so low, it's incredible. How the fuck do I hear him right now? His lips are moving, but welcome to the show. Did you read Rick and Morty? No. No, definitely not. He's a different version. It's more like Sick and 40. Sick and 40? That's fun. 40 years old. Alright, fuck it. We'll warm up. How are you, buddy? It's fun. I've never seen Steven Spielberg with leukemia before. This is exciting.
What middle school are you a nurse at?
Thomas Center. That's so cool. How long have you been a nurse for? About 5 years. Oh, that's awesome. Oh. Heck yeah. And how about these ladies? You see anything wrong with them? Looks like Estelle Getty's drinking a bottle of Coors Light over here tonight.
I've had a long, rough life, Tony.
Sophia, you're a rock star. How long have you been doing .com? Been on stage doing anything the same? No, I do some teaching and I was on stage talking. So what do you teach? Part of nursing. Heck yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever had to take care of or seen as a nurse?
My brother.
Dorothy, nothing's ever changed with you. Golden Girls are the best of all time.
You ever take care of your mother?
Yeah, what have you seen?
I do.
Yeah, you ever seen?
I recently lost cardiac arrest on my women hospitals, so I think.
Like what? What happened? What have you seen? Hey, there you go. Wow, that's incredible. Hey, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, really.
I can't believe you got that early. There goes one part. Talking about intense wounds. You ever seen Blanche's pussy?
Oh,
Hey, now.
Mother.
David Lucas, what do you think about this guy? You ever seen a guy like this?
Well, yeah, the haircut of a guy that fucks black women, it looks like he was homework.
Is he right? Is he close to this? You ever had sex with a black woman before?
Yeah, but no homework.
Whoa, no homework.
You can take a blood pressure.
Pre-nursing. Wow. It's just a one-time thing. You went black and then you went back.
Yeah. She totaled his car.
She actually gave you a card. She gave you her card? It might be stolen. Just it wasn't on the issue. What kind of girl does a guy a card? It has nothing to do with it. All right. Anyway, I guess there is a wolf involved in this somehow. So, John, what else about you? What are like your hobbies and stuff? You seem like the kind of guy that has the Mario Kart for the iPhone.
No.
Trouble with that steering, right? You can't figure it out. The thumb.
I play soccer.
Yeah. That explains the haircut. You look like if Edward Snowden actually got Snowden.
I removed my goal 20 years ago.
Wait, does that mean you can't get pregnant anymore?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you play soccer, Sean?
Yeah.
Oh, you have a son. Yeah. How many kids do you have? Just one. Just one. 6 years old. Is this with the African American woman?
With my wife.
Oh, you've had a wife for 10 years. That's cool. What does she do?
She's in drug director at University of
Oh, yes, it is awesome. Ryan. Wow. What's your favorite thing to do in the bedroom? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking
listen.
You fucks with your boxer always, don't you?
That's a good point. David Lucas made a good point. He said he has a theory that John fucks with his boxers on. I can picture that. You pull your boner. Hard to pull a boner out of that wiener hole in boxers, but I feel like he's sort of like lift the boxers over. I feel like you don't really grab it and finagle into it. I feel like you pull on your boxers. I feel like you have a flex band type of boxer. Am I correct? You
want the lights on.
Yep, lights on, boner through the boxer hole.
Air pressure to put that on this.
Yep, absolutely. You still light a candle though. It's not her idea, it's always yours. You like the smell. Something like musky. You're musky. There you go.
You're romantic?
What are your thoughts?
I wouldn't say that.
What are your thoughts on foreplay?
What would you do with the 4 of us?
Yeah, what would you do if you were given the opportunity with the Golden Girls? Say the Golden Girls had a fucking one fell and couldn't get up, and well, I'd probably get a fucking nasty dick for it. That was horrible. Jesus, I mean,
And then what? We do a better minute of stand up than you could?
sure, it was. I don't even know what you meant by that. I don't even know what you were even trying to
He's
say.
gonna fuck whoever he goes from the bucket.
I'm glad you got a good job.
I thought it meant charades.
Well, John, I'll tell you this. It's a hard job to follow David Lucas on this show, especially if it's your first time ever doing stand-up. Work on your technique. Go do it again if it's something you want to do. Hold the microphone up to your mouth next to it, though. There he goes. John Holton, everybody. Fuck yeah, John. There you go. Oh, he left me hanging. Sorry. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done had you not come back. He left me hanging, but after he watches this segment, he's the one that's going to be hanging himself. How about that? That was good, Brad. That was good. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Connor Lonsdale. Connor Lonsdale, the bucket of destiny, has made a decision. And this guy is good. One more time for Connor Lonsdale, everybody.
Bukkake is a genre of pornography. It's from Japan. What it is there will be one lady, and they have like 100 guys all come on her face. Yeah. I have watched some of these films. I've formulated an opinion. Too much cum. Who needs that much cum? Nobody. Cum in her mouth, cum in her hair, cum in her eyes. This fucking greedy bitch is hogging up all the cum. Hey lady, say something for the rest of us. A lot of people say they feel sorry for the lady. You know who I feel sorry for? That 100th guy. He finally gets up there and he's like, oh, is she even gonna notice?
Fuck yeah. Connor, I've heard that.
Really?
Yeah. Where? Oh, there you go. Really take it over there.
It's an obvious take.
Yes, exactly. I was going to take a more of a comedy approach to this.
I'm going to be.
Okay. Okay. So Connor Lonsdale, everybody. One more time for Connor. Sure, you get it. Connor, my first question. Did you just get the internet? Talking things, it's been a thing for a while. You explained it to everybody. I guarantee you, if these people are here and kill Tony Mania, they know what the fuck a bukkake is. Am I right, people? This is the bukkake ballroom of stand-up comedy. I mean, these people are here for blood, guts, and cum. Am I right, people? You spent 30 seconds explaining what a fucking bukkake is. So with that said, how long have you been on stand-up?
about a year.
Yeah, man, a year. It's I am with Ryan. I wouldn't have hit it right away, right from the gut like he did. I was gonna feel sorry, but definitely, you know what I mean. There's people since Bukaki's have been a thing for so long. I mean, obviously brand new to you. There has been no. You didn't know. I didn't know until like within the last year. There must be something on porn sites that you were so into that you've been ignoring everything else. Like you must be the king of big tits. You must just like any letter you type in on your first search bar, you find out there's a big tit website that must pop up immediately. There must be something. Okay, I'm gonna check in with the great B. Arthur Jordan.
First of all, never heard of a macaque before. I found it very educational, very informational, and I think you guys cute.
Oh, look at that. Thank you for being a friend. She wants to travel down the road and back again. Step away from the tower. You've been doing it a year all here in San Francisco? Yeah. What part of town do you live in? I live in Oakland. Oh, Oakland. That's considered the tough side of San Francisco. A nice city to the rest of America, but the tough part of San Francisco.
That's Florida, California.
Connor. So we just figured out what Bukkake is, and you wrote a joke about it, but what's the funny thing about your Bukkake joke is, like Ryan said, it's been covered.
Yeah, man, you got balls, though.
You do have balls.
I covered, like, are you thinking of the specific?
No, the joke's funny because it's been since people have known about Bukkake's for like, I don't know, 15 years or so. Like, some people had talked about what it would be like to be the last guy, and it's funny. I was making a joke because it's covered like a girl in a Bukkake video. It's big covered.
I can't wait to hear this guy's jokes on everything. Black people and white people different? What's dating like?
Okay, that's enough. You're really attacking.
Sorry, my daughter's being a
Black president.
What's going on here? You seem dumbfounded.
Brian just took a drink of beer and spilled it all over his shirt. Did not notice at all.
Oh, wow. What do you think this was? Chest hair? It's not beer. It's so sick. It becomes a gummy bear later.
Hey, why don't we switch into apple juice, honey? Why don't we,
All right, okay. You too. There you go. All right. Wow. So, Connor, anything interesting about you in your life? You've seen the show before, right? Yeah. So, what do you think? Something you could tell us about you that'll win you over with this crowd? Like a story or something interesting, fun fact about you?
not much. I deliver weed for a living.
And you're right. Anything else?
I'm a musician.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Wow. What instrument do you play?
Drums.
You get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. How long have you played the drums for?
Like 14 years. Oh, no. I don't practice that much.
Well, I mean, how long?
Like 13, 14 years.
Jesus fucking Christ. Then I guess we have to do it. Every once in a while, something magical happens where we find someone that knows how to play the drums, and it's always exciting. And you know the situation. You know about what a Mexican drum off is?
I do.
For those of you that don't know in the audience, there is an opportunity here for Connor to become the new drummer of Kill Tony. He would replace Gilbert Joel Jimenez. This would be, as with all Mexican drum-offs, an immediate effect. He would be the drummer for the band for the 2 shows sold out here tomorrow night. For the remainder of the show, he'd be going to Australia with us this Wednesday. This is a really big deal. Now, you guys get to decide in the end who wins. This is based on drumming, technique, ability, comedic performance, overall showmanship, everything. You guys are the deciders. It's Kill Tony Mania. I will warn you all, Joelberg has never been defeated before in Mexican drum-offs. He's undefeated all time. Defended his throne just last night in Sacramento. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you for the first time ever, Connor Lonsdale. He's taking off his fanny pack. He just took off his fanny pack. He's sitting behind the drums. Connor, you want to talk into that microphone? Can someone help Connor with that mic? Connor, are you ready to attempt to become the new drummer of the Kill Tony?
I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, Connor Lonsdale. Here we go.
Oh shit.
Very good. Whoa. Wow, Connor Lonsdale. There he is, doing that thing you do. Connor Lonsdale, everybody. That was a good performance. Very jazzy, right? I'm surprised he said that he does rock and roll and drums like that, but he gave us a little jazz edition here. Heck yeah, he's got beats, and he also looks like he eats a lot of beats, too. So let's talk about your opponent for a second. All-time undefeated in this competition. He takes this very seriously. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you here to defend his throne, the one, the only King of Mexican Drummers, Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Wow. This is frightening. He's wearing stockings. He has a purple giant dildo, the classic purple dildo in his hand that we've seen before. He has a brand new medium-sized white penis coming out of his forehead. This is incredible. We've never seen anything like this before. The guy that just found out about Dukakis definitely has never seen anything like this before. This is very exciting. Joel's giant cock is basically visible through the stockings. He still has a sock over it. It's still very visible. Are you guys ready to see Joelberg? Defending his throne, undefeated all time, I present to you the Kill Tony drummer, Joel Jimenez. He's chugging a bottle of beer. He's dying on the stage. He's dying. He just moved him. He's angry. He's doing the angry unicorn. Oh my God. Oh, he's laying down. Oh, reverse somersault. Oh no. It's the gay seizure. He's doing the gay seizure, everybody. Oh! Drumstick toss. He just lost a tooth, perhaps.
I just cut something up. I don't know what it was. I don't think that's Antax, right?
A white chunk just came from his lung to finish the job off. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have Connor Lonsdale winning this thing right here? Wow, you got verbal boos. How many of you have Joel Jimenez retaining? Wow. He takes this very seriously. The crowd, oh my God, Joel, get off the table. Get off the table, Joel. That is not allowed. We have an expensive equipment up here. Wow. All right, there he goes, Connor Lonsdale, everybody. One more time for Connor. He almost got hit in the head with a dildo there to finish things off.
I knew Joel wasn't going to do a Tony Hawk character.
That was unbelievable. Joel, I mean, he's fucking chumps. You take this very seriously. He's the best friend of that fucking idiot's life. How about one more time for Joelberg? Putting it all out there. He's got all the energy in the world. He just grabbed his dildos. He's so happy right now.
And I just have never seen the side of my mother before.
I just bukkake that dude.
What do you guys think we do a special treat to keep this fucking momentum going, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular on this show. He is a very controversial figure in the history of Kiltony. This is considered a regular that either you love him or you hate him. There is nobody down the middle on this guy. I absolutely love him. I think he's one of the silliest, funniest fucking goofballs in the world. Put your hands together for one of my favorite comedians. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Come on, San Francisco. It's William Montgomery. Give it up for Gary Vaughn. Let's give it up for Full House.
So, with gravity at your right, there's the guy shooting gambler when he ends up in space. I've been going to the grocery store with my mom a lot recently, and every time she's like, William, just say hi to people this time.
Let's give it up for Alcatraz. Let's give a moment of silence for my Uncle Richard Alcatraz.
He directed movies such as Draws the Revenge and Speed 2. He was a trailblazer. He actually got killed on Alcatraz. It's gang related. So, my mom couldn't deal with the loss. She started taking Xanax. I started taking Xanax.
Hell yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah.
Wow, another Zantac thing.
Yeah, it is another Zantac thing. Are you really going to say that right now?
You guys have been getting quite argumentative lately. It almost seems sort of contrived at this point.
Hot topic.
What's going on with you two? Is there a little rivalry going on? What are you guys doing? The weight gain challenge or something?
Wait. I've actually lost weight.
Yeah, how'd you lose it, William? What's your
P90X.
Really? You've been doing P90X?
I didn't know if I'll do P90X. It's a lot of push-ups, a lot of body weight stuff.
Yeah? Can you mind doing some push-ups for us? How many of you want to see William do some push-ups right now? Oh, he's actually going to do it. I don't know what's going to happen here, William.
Before you do these push-ups.
Oh,
Wait.
Don't do it. What are you, Ryan? What are you?
I just hit you in the head. No, I just hit you in the head.
Brian clearly rescued himself tonight, everybody. He threw the buckets with me. This is really how the crowd wanted to see the bucket. There you go. Fuck yeah! All right, the show will continue now. I'm gonna see some of the improv guru magic happening right now. We are watching William do push-ups for the first time ever. Whole crowd's into it. Oh, fuck yeah! Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Are we gonna count him out with him? Yep. Wow. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wow, he's fucking with us. 21, 22, 26, 34, 49, 2, 3. Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my God, is there a male nurse anywhere? How about we have William join the panel? Let's have him be a guest for the next part of the show. Things are getting interesting here. This is a spicy episode of Phil Tony. What's going on over here?
I think they should have decided what we said about it.
You guys want to go back to the bucket, huh? saw William do push-ups. How about a hand for the band, everybody? There's Joelberg. Joelberg getting turning back into Sophia.
Mother had to take a quick nap.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Anthony C. Anthony C. Here we go. Good. Step back from that bugging ledge. Please step back from. Step back from that ledge. One more time for Anthony C. Everybody.
How's it going? Just moved here from New York. It's pretty awesome here. I just hate these double standards. For instance, when women sit on pianos, it's sexy. But when pianos sit on women, they're dead. I bought a CD to fuck with the police. Figured I'd screw with their radio. It was pretty awesome. The trick is that you have to pretend you're a kid. So this way they'll let you not go to prison. I did that and it worked. But they started flirting with it. I'm a little old person. My girlfriend, when she gives me head, I sing the Cranberries. It's in your head. Beyonce. Remember when she sang those lyrics? I don't think you're ready for this jelly. This is why I know racism exists. Because out of all the celebrity chefs, why doesn't she have a fucking Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Anthony C. Everybody. There you go. There you go. Wow, that was something. I've always wondered what Ray Romano would be like with a brain injury. That's great.
Ah!
Yeah.
He looks like Red Man.
Oh boy. Be careful, he might throw these bucket of names at you. It's a wild one. Anthony, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up for?
My first day ever.
Whoa, first day ever. That's so cool. First day?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Like at school?
I got really fucked up for this.
Yeah, well, how'd you get fucked up? What'd you do?
Did a little weed and some alcohol.
Did a little weed. Are you an undercover cop?
No.
You did a little weed. How much weed did you do?
A lot.
Yeah, I thought you said a little.
No, I did a lot. Sorry.
All right. How much is a lot to you?
I have a pretty high tolerance. I had a really fucking smoke.
Yeah. So, like, how much did you smoke?
So I have, like, obviously the oils, the concentrates, and the joints, and the edibles.
So what did you smoke? What did you do tonight? Everything?
I did it all.
Wow. You talk like a narc. I have the big and the highs and the lows, and if you want the uppers or the uppers, I have some of the, I have all the, all the grade 2 felonies. I smoked all the misdemeanors, and I ate some of the. What's your ringtone?
I drink.
All your ringtone right now. Okay. So, what do you do for work?
I make space technology.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing? Are you sure you do that, or is that just what you think you do after you do all the drugs you just said you did?
No, I do that. Smart people smoke weed too.
Yeah, no, I get it. What the fuck's that supposed to be, you piece of shit? On for 60 seconds and say, I'm stupid?
No.
Style, dude. So when you're not doing space shit, what do you do for fun? The kind of guy that for excitement.
I'm trying to get back into playing music.
Yeah, what type of music do you play?
Guitar.
Oh, thank God. Have you ever sing or anything? Yeah, what type of music do you sing?
Damn, it's been fucking 10 years, man.
Oh, it's been 10 years. Yeah. Wow, real singer you are.
Yeah. What's your love life like? You ever fucking
Have a girlfriend?
Whoa. Yeah. Boy. All right. Don't think we need to go that loud for anything ever again. For the rest of the show's history. I know. Hell yeah. Brian is totally present. Girlfriend for how long?
12 years?
12 years. How do you keep it romantic in the bedroom? What's your trick? You ever fucking go down a Milky Way or something like that?
Just like, you start off with like a shitty gift, you know, like you start off with one pump, and then over the years you add more pumps, and then,
Fuck yeah. Are you talking about what do you do? You have an inflatable dildo that you use on her or something? Is that an actual, like, thrusts in and out?
You gotta like,
So you gotta, like,
I gotta like, up to the beginning. So this way, later on, I have room to like improve, and then it works.
So you started horrible on purpose.
Yes, and then later on, I was really good, and she's still happy after 12 years.
Wow, that's incredible.
Or you guys are codependent.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done in the bedroom with her? You guys ever like eat each other's asses out or anything like that? Yes, that's a yes.
We fucked at her dad's job.
You fucked at her dad's job?
Yeah.
Her dad works on rooftop, he says.
What's her dad's job?
He's a dentist.
Oh, fuck yeah, you drilled her, huh?
Yeah.
I like that. Was it really in the dentist chair?
No. We should have done it in the dentist chair. We did it on the floor. I don't know what the fuck.
You're a drug addict.
Yeah.
On the floor? On the floor of the waiting room or on the floor of one of the dental rooms? Where all the fucking black flies to and everything.
Yeah, like the waiting room with the magazines and everything, like right around there.
Give it a mask, you're like, here, just breathe this in.
Oh, break in?
Nothing better than wiping yourself off of the newest edition of Cosmopolitan magazine. Fucking old dentist waiting room fucking. At any point was she like, next?
No, she's still
Waiting
there.
room joke. Alright. Well, anything else crazy about you that you think we should know, Anthony? You ever fucking go frisbee golfing with all your little compact discs or anything like that?
You always ask for interesting stories. So, this lady gave me a baby on the subway, and she said, I got to pee.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin this joke.
I guess it wasn't that interesting. I don't know. I thought.
No, you were in the middle of telling a story.
Yeah.
There's no reason why him saying one thing should.
Oh, I don't know.
Go ahead. She gave you got a fucking baby on the subway, and then
She said, I got to pee. And it was on the subway, and there's no fucking bathroom. So I don't know if she was abandoning the baby or something. I have no idea what was going on.
wow, there really wasn't an ending to that story. So what did you do after she gave you the baby?
And did you raise the child? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean,
I thought I was going to be a father for a second, but I assumed she was going to pop a squat. Or, I don't know what was going to happen.
Did you start off bad with the baby too? Like at first you just held it for a little bit.
There goes Anthony C. Everybody.
Thank you.
Adorable. Very cute. How many of you are having fun out there on this late edition of Adults in the Media Friday night? Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Nikos Crowley. Here we go. Nikos Crowley is making his way to the stage. Nikos Crowley, here he comes. Come on, guys, make some noise one more time for Nikos Crowley.
Hello, thank you. I bought some Girl Scout cookies recently. One of my coworkers doesn't understand boundaries, and noticed that they changed the name of Samoas. Caramel Delights. Yes, that would be more progressive. I do agree that Caramel Delights is much more progressive. Also a sexy name for a Polynesian. Caramel Delight is actually my aunt's nickname for the rocks, so she was considered well ahead of her time. Columbus Day just passed.
We're part Italian, so every year around Columbus Day, the dad will go on this big rant about how Columbus wasn't Spanish, he's really Italian. He's like, don't believe what you read growing up. Columbus wasn't Spanish, he's really Italian. That's how behind the times my dad is. I think people are trying to take credit for shit that Columbus did when he got here. I just hit him down like, Dad, that might have been a point of pride when you were growing up. Now he's kind of considered a genocidal maniac, so maybe let the Spanish take credit. Want to do something for the Italians? Just don't remember that Joe Paterno was Puerto Rican. Just more of these.
Nico's Crowley, wow. Smart, funny, well-paced, timing, execution. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I would say 4 years.
Why did you say 4 years? You've been doing it for 7, you took a 1-year break.
Yeah, hiatus.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work for an insurance company.
Oh, good. Sure.
Yeah, it's hot stuff.
And one of the big ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. So you're pretty successful? I mean, you're pretty set off. Got a nice little house out in
Before we survive in the Bay Area.
Astro District, just fucking kicking it. I don't know. What part of town do you live in?
I live in the East Bay.
East Bay.
Oakland.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. I love it. Daly City or something like that, right? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, opposite side. That's fun. What do you do for work? I feel like being an insurance guy, you must have some extreme secret, like, other double life, right? Some guy that just fucking wraps himself up in latex, puts a ball gag in your mouth, and just shoves balls on stuff up with your butthole. Like, what's the right about that?
I am an acquaintance with Paul Giamatti, but
yeah, where'd you meet Paul Giamatti at?
on the set of Billions.
Wow. Is that true?
Yeah, I can't say anymore.
Oh.
Not disclosed.
I wish you wouldn't have started. Now it's a real cliffhanger.
There's a lot of rubbing.
There's another movie that Paul Giamatti's in. No, I'm kidding. It's not. All right. So Nico's Crowley, tell us more interesting stuff about you, fun facts about you. In a spelling bee or anything like that?
Yeah. It looks like I'm moving to LA in a couple months. So yeah, I'm gonna try to hit up Kill Tony as much as I can Monday nights with the company. Right?
Yeah. No, I love that.
Yeah.
Paul, Brian is taking the opportunity to ask him.
I mean, off the record. It's
Totally off the record. Yeah, this is off the record.
I don't
Has anyone ever told you that you look like the three hangover cast members at Artsac, Galifianakis, smushed together? That's what I wish. Would that be Bradley Cooper? It's a well, I'll start with that one. I guess so. That would be one of the three.
Ed Helms.
Yeah, you have to name the other two as well.
Not Galifianakis.
You have a wife?
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
Got married up.
Wow. Kids? Kids fit on the way? Knock her up yet? You start blasting loads inside of her? And I give her the old fucking nerd tie? And I give her a shot and see how it goes. Yeah. Have you been trying lately?
No, but I was thinking try recently. The morning.
Right. Heck yeah.
And that's how you were born, sweetie.
So you don't finish inside of her? Where do you normally shoot your load?
No, right inside.
Oh, it's inside every time.
Yeah, we just gotta figure out when you're gonna stop the defense.
Yeah, right, exactly. You're gonna shoot loads like a madman. Shoot your shot. I feel like you're really good at like making paper balls into trash cans. Am I right about that? Like you do. Any other fun hobbies that you partake in?
Sailing.
Oh, yeah. Sailor, huh? How long have you been sailing for?
My whole life. Sailed from Rhode Island to Bermuda.
Whoa. That's a money number. Wow. Incredible. So your father's a sailor as well?
Yeah, it took like his boat, it took like 4 days.
I feel like it's young. It's not really a boat. It drives itself. I was the autopilot.
He's long.
What do you think of this guy? What do you see?
Looks like everybody you said. His girlfriend looks like his girlfriend don't have to work wife and everything.
In the company.
William Montgomery is a comedy veteran. Have any
picture, basically, I'm a comic coach. What I tell my pupils, if you ever get into the microphone, mention maybe your uncle, maybe your cousin Taylor, mention maybe Lyme's disease, mention endometriosis disease, mention diverticulitis, make up a fake story about a guy named Richard Alcatraz, make a fake head.
Well, you said this like that in the top 5 episodes. Like you're like repeating yourself on the episode. That's why it's funny though, right? No, it's not funny. Yeah, it is. How many of you guys think it's funny? We all think hey, oh, hey, come here on internet. Oh, wow, get internet. It's great.
There you go. Brian, Redman knows it pretty good.
You're all helpful.
Oh my God. Wow. Slam the mic as hard as you can. It's always great for everyone.
Have to fix it later.
Oh my God. Anyway,
Honey, we know it's not big.
anything else you need to know about you, Nikos, before we move on?
No, I saw you guys in Boston. Happy to be here in San Francisco. See you in LA.
Hell yeah, man. Well, good to see you, dude. Thanks for signing up. Nikos Rally. Great set, dude. Fucking great set. Hell yeah. Absolutely. There you go. You guys want to do something fun again? Alright, we have a goal. That is from another part of this country. He's never even performed in San Francisco. I don't think so before. He had to drive down LA and then came up with everybody else today on a special trip. Put your hands together for a golden ticket winner from Phoenix, Arizona. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tristan Boland.
Oh man, let's keep it going. I got off the sideboard recently. Goddamn right, bro. Turns out suicide is a pass-fail class. You know? You have to do that shit or you don't, player. Like, attention sucks like dick, dude. It sucks, man. I was there for 5 minutes. My roommate Rakesh, turns out he was hearing voices in his head. And all the voices wanted to fuck me. Which, technically, I'm in a book. You know, like, he's doing it for the good of the group. Like, he's got homies in the dome. Like, that's democracy right there. Dude, I don't think anyone should kill themselves. And if you're gonna, no good, hear me out. Right before you do it, right before you really go into the next plane of existence, right before you go, just scream, this is for everyone to see. Just in case it works, you know what I mean? Thank you,
Yes, Tristan Boland. Doing it again and again and again and again. This is a guy that won his golden ticket at the age of 20, turned 21 the next day, cashed in at the Comedy Store the day after that. And he's come back multiple times since. This week I last minute invited him here and he fucking made it.
That's right, on Mama's time. Give it up for her, huh? Credit score, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. The elephant of max volume. That is the loudest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, it's incredible. Don't tempt him when you do things like that. He wants to do it again. Tristan, you have always killed on this show. You're just filled with fun stuff. And one of the fun things that we found out about you right before you won the golden ticket, the first time I ever saw you in Phoenix, Arizona, is that you have amazing ability for being able to rap. You guys like rap music at all?
Spacey white son of a bitch. Yeah.
And I do believe that you are willing to freestyle something for these people here in Tony Mania right now. But
I don't got a freestyle, but I wrote something on the car right now.
oh, you actually wrote something special for you guys. Is it okay if he tries it out in front of you?
We got it. You got the beat.
Yeah, I think he's ready to go.
I want something from you guys. Can you get something for me? Can we get a kill? Tony. Kill? Tony. Kill?
Like
Tony. Kill? Tony. Kill? Tony. Kill? Tony. Kill? That's it. Kill?
we all wonder where we be. Gonna fuck up this city like the homeless on the street. Red man on the board, holding down the fort. Tony with the torch, burning down the horns. Comics on their knees. Someone making a beat. Really over the heat. Jeremiah, the leader of the sax in the back of the neck of the beat. This is the street. No, the band, taking the heat. Best band, in the street. What? Kill Saudi, what? Kill Saudi, what? Kill Saudi, what?
Fuck yeah, man. Tristan Bullet. I love your fucking style, man. David, you ever seen anything like Tristan before? Look at this guy. Looks like he's getting ready to paint the library or something.
Some Super Mario Brothers shit right there.
I feel like I'm about to be the Supreme store.
The shoes look like they have an emergency reaction.
See,
It's big as fuck.
yeah, I'm in like size 12 and a half. I just got dumped up.
Damn. Those feet might be wider than mine.
Yeah, dog, my feet are wet too. It's crazy to toes.
Tristan, I feel like you're the only dude that Ellen and Black Peter goes to.
That's a credit. That's a credit. How many people don't stand up on their show and how many times has someone give you that box? You know what I mean?
You really have left feet?
Yeah, I have 2 left toes.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
You want to see it?
Oh, wow. Web feet. Web feet. Web feet.
Do you see it?
Where's the web?
It's right there.
Whoa, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. You see it? It's fucking weird, isn't it?
Jeremiah, put it in your mouth.
Put it in your mouth, Jeremiah. Jeremiah.
Do it.
Jeremiah.
I'm kidding, I was kidding, guys. I was joking. Tristan, get up.
We can make so many people come on the internet.
How many guys, how about one more time for Tristan, everybody? How about one more time for David Lucas? Tristan's gonna step in and join panel for the first time ever in his career, guys. Golden ticket winner Tristan is in. David Lucas. Let's go sip on Hennessy. William, come on, sit here. Sure, sit right there. Fuck yeah, the great William Montgomery student.
I just still enough breath for my 50 push-ups and then
Hell yeah.
I love it.
How about one more time? Good luck for David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. So much fun. We're having fun here. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet a new person. See what kind of crazy shit can go on. Put your hands together for Ernest Evangelista, ladies and gentlemen. Here it goes. Ernest Evangelista. Is there movement? Oh no, is it Ernest Evangelista? I don't think so. We're gonna keep moving. I don't think so. Nope. We're gonna keep moving along. Put your hands together for Ashton Taik. Wow, 2 episodes in a row for Ashton Taik. This guy had the set of the night on class show. Let's see what happens here. Another brand new minute from Ashton Taik. Hey, one time for Ashton Taik, everybody.
I think it's weird how a lot of girls say they enjoy long walks on the beach and then they dress down those guys with metal detectors. My mom drank when she was pregnant with me, so when I was born, my face had a Sharpie dick on it. When I was a kid, I liked playing Grand Theft Auto and tried playing at recess. I was like, these cops are kind of just doing their job. It's a pretty violent game. If you guys ever notice that whenever something violent in the news happens, like a shooting, they'll blame it on the way we've done some cool male action movies. I think that's why we need those female action movies. So instead of a guy walking up and being like, don't hit me like that, we're like, hold up, let me tell you about my day. All right, thank you very much.
your Twitter is really Michael Moore Food. It's Michael M-O-R-E Food.
Yeah, Michael Moore Food.
I want to make sure we get that out there loud and clear. So you got 2 great appearances back to back in a row. I think you're the only person in history to get pulled out of the bucket every episode of full-time media night. That's exciting. Look at you. How many of you were at the first show and saw actually? It's a good amount. So here you are.
Yeah, I know I talked about I used to live here. And I don't know if you know this, but if you live here long enough, you actually end up learning Mandarin.
Yeah,
It's true, because I went to China recently, and I was somehow able to go to England and ask if they were done with their cans.
That's a real San Fran. Look at that. That's a real San Fran joke. It's very impressive. Wow, Ashton, is there anything else we didn't find out about you from that last interview about an hour and a half ago?
My girlfriend broke her phone recently, and so I put her chip into my phone, and then I didn't read all the contacts, and one of the contacts was just the name of the girl who wouldn't do anything, and she found it. So that was interesting, but we can move on.
I love it, man. You absolutely killed it again. You're Michael Moore Food, with the Moore spelled M-O-R-E, all one word. I want to make sure the listeners are able to find you. That's just on Twitter. You want anything else? Anything else you want to plug? And Instagram, Michael Moore Food?
No, just Ashton Tater.
Ashton Tater, all one word. Yep. There you go. You killed twice tonight. That's 2 episodes in a row of Ashton Tater. Amazing stuff. Killing it. In and out.
I thought he looked like all the members of Workaholics had a baby.
It does. I guess I should have checked in with you guys on that. Love that. Was it the one with no attitude? Wow.
Theo needs
What an interesting movie if I'm all the way to San Francisco to start burning bridges. It's so fitting. A lot of bridges. Oh, put your hands together for your next comedian, Dave Marsoud. Marsoud, it says. It says Marsoud. Dave Marsoud. Here he comes. Come on, guys, one more time. Good luck for Dave Marsoud. Here we go. Yeah, Marsoud. Nailed it.
Actually pronounced my name right. That's pretty cool. Thank you very much. I know you guys look there and go, "Oh, look cool." I get that. I'm an old guy. I used to be cool when I was younger. And it slips out around my kids sometimes. The first time it slipped out, I was helping my youngest daughter with the bathroom work. The older one's helping me cook. The younger one's learning French. She goes, "Dad, don't get this." I said, "What's the question?" She goes, "What's 8 compared to?" Without even thinking about it, I'm like 3.5 grams. She goes, "What?" I'm like, "I don't know, $50. 300 if it's white." That's when I hear this look. And I look up and I see the look on her face. I'm like, "Uh-oh, I messed up." So I start nagging her, and I gotta get out of this because I don't want to get in trouble for their mother, right? So I'm like, "Oh, honey, is this a word problem?" She goes, "No, it's 6th grade math." I'm like, "Well, there's the problem. I'm teaching you math you're not going to use till high school and college."
Wow. I just mesmerized. Lucky. This is one of those magical moments where something that I did not expect to happen. I mean, complete dominance up here. Have you been doing stand-up comedy a long time?
About 9 years.
9 years. I mean, even for 9 years, that's still very impressive, man. I mean, mind-boggling. You really have the real meeting out of the palm of your hand. You have this such, like, regular, normal, everyday guy, the guy you run into, coming into a Home Depot or something like that. And then you just come in guns a-blazing with fucking real jokes. You really know what you're doing. 9 years, huh?
Yeah, the last 3 real years.
Yeah. You work in construction?
No. I actually used to be a paramedic in a rescue team.
Oh, man.
I went to school at UCSF, right?
Melatonin saves lives. That's it. UCSF. That's the University of what? Oh, it's just UC. What's the C?
California.
Oh, okay.
University of California, San Francisco.
I love you guys are laughing like I'm supposed to know that. Oh, you don't know
UCLA.
Yeah, but that's fucking UCLA, you idiots. It's a whole different thing. UCLA is an actual college, nationally respected. Yeah. And to be honest with you, people where we're from don't respect any of these colleges. Because we are from the Ohio State University. You're goddamn right, you fucking bozos. See if I buy tickets to your show, you morons. Anyway, yeah. So, what's your story, man? You single, married?
Yeah.
What's going on? Oh, yeah. Fucking, you got Dorothy's into you over there. You do seem like it's like Dorothy would take home, but you'd end up fucking Blanche, right?
Well, let's just say you've got 3.5 grams right here.
Oh! Wow. Wow. And with that stroke, Jesse Johnson does more for females in comedy than any female comedian ever with one single joke. Unbelievable. 3.5 grams after that fucking opening joke. That plays along. Voting for makes complete sense. My goodness. So what's your sort of the if you were going to do a fast track, a fucking 15-second super breakdown of your life? I feel like you've seen a lot, you've been through a lot. What are some of the highlights?
A couple of years ago, I got a really bad accident. I was partially deaf and had a shoulder replacement. And my daughter and I, as part of the recovery, swam from Alcatraz to shore.
What? The fun? You swam from Alcatraz?
Mile and a half from Alcatraz to Aquatic Park.
You and your daughter both did?
Yeah, my daughter and I.
You guys swam together?
Yes.
Because it was an accident?
No.
No.
I was in the accident. Part of the recovery, the doctor said swimming would be good for recovery. My daughter was a high school swimmer.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I thought something happened to you on the island of Alcatraz and you were swim to fucking shore. My brain almost poured out of the side of my skull.
Yeah, me and Nicolas Cage took off and we went out.
That is so fucking cool, man. So, how long did it take you to recover before you did the swim?
14 months after the shoulder and 8 months after the hip replacement.
Absolutely. It's complete sense. Fuck yeah. What do you do for fun now?
Stand-up comedy.
Yeah, other than stand-up, right? You must be like the kind of guy that goes bowling with your own bowling ball.
Oh, like the barbecue, dude.
Yeah, that means he's going for Trump, people.
No, fuck no.
I'm just
I like Johnson, but Johnson didn't know his elbow from Aleppo, so that kind of fucked everything up.
Oh shit, this guy knows his politics over here. What do you guys have for a day in pursuit? I'm just gonna see. What? What's going on? I think they thought you were asking that. Yeah, I guess so. What do you do? You seem pretty fit for an old guy doing this kind of exercise. Yeah, he slips from Alcatraz to the fucking. Yeah, but that was one time, dude. You continued it since then. You swim a lot, right? You have to train for something like that.
I did that. I'm done with that. I work out in the gym now. Just trying to not get really old too fast.
I love it. Absolutely. Tristan, what do you think of this guy? It looks like he could be your stepfather. Dude, I'm just mad we're wearing the same fucking clothes right now. In different colorways. He's got the Air Monarchs on, and so do you know how many times I've seen old white men who barbecue wearing the same shoes as me? It's insane. I'm just getting a good example.
That's because Nike's has been on sale since Kaepernick, so it's okay.
Oh, yeah. I was born in '98. I got my GED. I didn't even know the college reference. Okay. Well, I mean, Dave, you had an unbelievable setup here. Very fucking impressive. I mean, so fucking rock solid, man. I mean, you should be really, really proud of yourself. And
It's fucking awesome, man.
you ever go down to Los Angeles?
Yeah, I just came back from doing shows in Las Vegas and Mesquite.
How about LA? You ever go to LA?
I was in LA on the way back.
Yeah, what'd you do when you were in LA?
Did show Smashes.
Where'd you do that at? You don't even know the name of the place?
Oh, the other Smash.
Next time you come down to LA, if you're ever there on a Monday, we'll give you a minute at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. How about that? Come on down. How about one more time as loud as it gets for Dave Pursuit, huh? This guy's fucking doing it, man. That's the real deal right there. And speaking of cold-blooded assassins, so speaking of cold-blooded assassins that we just discovered, 2 nights ago in Sacramento, we found a young lady that has been doing this for I think 9 years, and she did so fucking great on the first night. She got pulled out of the bucket, and I invited her back the second night. And she did so fucking good last night in Sacramento that we invited her here tonight. So if it's okay with you guys, we're about to see the third ever set, 3 episodes of Kill Tony Well on the last week. 3 nights in a row, ladies and gentlemen, Bridget Bennett. Here she is, everybody.
I got stuck in a casino up in Oregon due to snow. And my mom had warned me, she was like, why didn't you check the weather report? And there wasn't any rooms left in the hotel. So I was stuck in the casino for like 24 hours before I could pass. Like they just shut down the road in both directions. Anyway, I went into the bar to kill some time. I was sitting with a bunch of truckers. So you find yourself at a casino in the middle of the night, it's all men. And this lady came up to me, and she's like, I'm gonna kick your ass. And she was one of those California moms. And she's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. She reaches her hand up like she's gonna punch me. And I'm like, why are you gonna punch me? And she's like, because you're drinking and you're pregnant. And then this guy gets up and she's about to hit me again. And he's like, nobody hits my lady except for me.
Yes, sounds like a true story right there, Bridget Bennett.
Yeah, it's a true story.
I mean, it is true. When I the first time I saw you 2 nights ago, the very first thing I said after you were done with your set was, holy shit, that was unbelievable. One more time for her. And, wow, I can't believe how funny you are. You're pregnant. And you're like, no, I'm not. But I was positive that you were. And it was uncomfortable for everybody else. Honestly, I didn't feel bad for it at all because it is it really? Wow. Okay, now I'm ridiculously uncomfortable. I drew a picture of Ryan's going to save this awkward moment for us. Sure. I drew this. Repeating it, it gets better every time. Bridget, but that is something. Have you dealt with something like that your whole life? Is it hard for you to talk about? I don't know what's going on.
No, I used to be really skinny.
Like a year ago? Really? What happened? What do you think? What ended up,
getting older, I guess.
I guess so. And that was the long crashes.
Wait till you get 60.
Yeah.
This thing is good. I think this is
Have some more diet there, Brian. This felt like anything but Tom. You know, like I said. No. Fuck yeah, Bridget Bennett. Bridget, is there anything crazy about your life that we haven't found out about you yet in these last 2 nights of interviews?
I like to get a garage sale. That's the thing I like to do. I like to buy other people's stuff and resell it.
think I've ever spent on it. I do that at garage sale. I was gonna ask. She looks like the garage sale was a person. It's true. Something like that. She sort of looks like Weird Allison Yankovic or something like that. She can handle it. She's a fucking professional.
Doesn't she look like William and I's mom?
She looks like that's a weird girl.
What do you mean?
A womanized mom?
No, I said William.
Oh, okay.
I was a women.
I got the outcast. It's an outcast, right? Now, William, you have recently been falling in love with girls for the first time in your life. This is something that's come up, and is there any truth to the rumor that there is some chemistry going on between you and Bridget? Tonight I feel Airbnb the poisoning red man. Oh, your best to show up tonight. No.
Well, you're not going to be involved in political plot.
That was good. Can you say that again?
I don't want to be involved in
Really good. Bridget, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I do improv, I shoot guns, I do garage selling.
Wait, what?
I drive people around that are intoxicated.
Really?
Oh, we're gonna need you later. We're gonna need you later tonight with Brian Redband.
All right.
What? Oh my God, Brian! Oh the man! I love this. Dollar on him. Wow. So, how long have you been Jesse Jones before the future?
Like a couple of years.
That's
Accurate. All right. Sorry. Speak for the listeners.
If anything, she looks like Dave Grohl clean shaven.
That's a good point. That's a good point. If you guys at any point want to keep doing jokes while I try to keep the entire train on the tracks, I'd appreciate that. You just feel free to keep us. I'm just kidding. Bridget, you are an amazing spirit and soul. I absolutely love your style. Tonight you did a specific story-like joke that had 58 seconds of build-up and then 2 seconds of smash at the end. But the other sets that you had were more, you know what I mean, joke. I think. No, it's cool. That's fun. It's fun to get a variation. And I hope that we get to see you again soon on the show. How about one more time for Bridget Bennett, everybody? All right, you guys having fun out there, huh? Feels like it. Your next comedian will be Matt Watt. MATTWAT. Matt Watt. People seem to be very excited. There's people jumping in the back. Matt Watt was walking on the stage. Here he comes. Matt Watt, everybody. Anything can happen. It's still Tony Mania. He's got a backpack. Matt Watt.
All right, how's it going? I think it's weird when people know too many dog words. It's like, I don't even know what the phrase is yet. I just found out what an Aboriginal is. Aboriginal. And don't get me started on these Inuits. It's Eskimos. Alright, moving it along. Anybody smoke weed? You got weed smokers? You know what's the best thing about weed? As like a weed guy? Nobody can tell you you're fine all day. Yeah, I didn't just listen to Usher on the way over here and ball my eyes out. That was a joke. I was at a friend's house the other day.
Sure, finish it.
And he had an ecstasy tablet on the table, just chilling. And I was like, hey, can I have that? And he was like, sure, but it's strong. And I was like, yeah, he said a couple laughs. I took like 4 of those. He was like, what? And he's like, man, something's wrong with me. I was like, yeah. Oh my God, I mean, dude, what the fuck? What were you thinking? Then what happens? I said, yeah, I'm sad. What?
My God. You have to close it right within reach. You had 56 seconds of thunder and a little 20-second janker in there.
Were any of you guys as terrified as me that was going to blow going out of that backpack?
I don't know if you know this, Sophia, but he's still on the stage. He still could easily pull the gun out of the backpack. Oh, there it is. You have so much shit on you. You have a backpack, your front pocket of this jacket is absolutely filled with shit. What's going on here, dude? Is this it? You backpack here from fucking obscurity?
Well, the last time I took my backpack off here, I got fired.
Fired from
here.
You worked here, and you took off your backpack and got fired out.
Somebody stole weed out of my backpack, and I kind of flipped out and lost my shit.
Oh, so you were here, you took your backpack off, someone stole your weed, you freaked out, like, who the fuck stole my fucking weed? The boss was like, dude, you're fired.
That was after I punched the hole in the wall.
Oh, how do you punch a hole in the wall, get a hole in the wall? Anyway,
But this is not the punchline.
How
bad are your parents? Do you have bad parents?
Yeah, my dad was a drug addict. He was a cop.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. You got it right. Yeah. Yeah. Did he leave you that backpack?
No, I just watched it.
Is your father still in prison? Or?
No, he's actually
That's good. How about you? You doing good now?
I'm alright.
What do you do now that you got fired from here?
I'm a manager at a campus.
Congratulations. That's fun. You always late for deliveries or pretty on time?
I'm the earliest person.
Texas is your delivery is here now. Oh, yeah. Explains the backpack. Wow. What's your favorite thing to do after you smoke pot?
Eat ice cream.
Wow, look at that. A lot in common with quite a bit of the people on stage right now. What's your favorite kind of ice cream?
Ben Jerry's. Banana split.
There you go. If you pull a gun out of that backpack, that would be nice. I love it, dude. What's your home life like? Yeah. Tell us more about it. What do you mean by weird?
Shit. Shouldn't say anything.
Come on, dude. Look at this crowd, dude. They don't want you pussyfooting around. Give us the good shit, dude. What do you mean by weird?
Kind of like in between girlfriends right now.
Yeah. So what do you mean? What's so weird about that?
Sounds like getting a little but they're still kind of open.
Oh, okay. Do they know about each other? No. Wow. Great. Is one of them here tonight? Yep. Oh boy. Wow. Is this true? Is that what's happening? Are both of them here tonight? No. Oh, let's get make them fight. So let me ask you this. Why would you say that if, I put you under the pressure and I said all these people don't want you pussyfoot and you heard me say the word. You're like, pussyfoot. I guess I have to say it. So she's out there right now and she's found out that you're with someone else as well. I don't think she's scared. I think she left. I think she do comedy too, the girl you're with. My goodness.
She's actually chopped up in that backpack.
I love it. How long have you been with this girl that you're with here tonight? My goodness. Yeah. Go ahead.
I said, consider it off.
Yeah. Definitely going to be more off. You're right. So, wow. You think that maybe she'd be open to like a threesome or something? No, okay. How about the other girl? Did you meet the other girl? No, do you want to stop talking about this? Yeah. Oh my God. Should we find out if the other girl wants to come on stage and slap you in the face right now? Do you think that's fair? You guys think that's fair? Would you take off your glasses and take a slap? If she wants to come up and slap him, feel free right now. Come on, how many of you want to see that? Oh, let's go! Here she comes, I see her, yeah! She's taking Bill, Tony, baby, she's taking her hair out of the fire. Take off those glasses, bro. Oh, you fucking get him good, too. Woo! Hell yeah, I'm gonna eat for that bad bitch right there. That's awesome. That's a cool chick right there.
Yeah, it's best in the room.
I love that. You're damn motherfucking right, she is.
All right, who else wants to come up and slap this guy?
Hey. Yeah. Oh, shit. All right. Oh! Oh, wow. Dildo to the face. There you go. I think you got what you deserved. And, you know, with confession comes a lot of freedom. Maybe you guys will be even happier and closer after this. Oh, my God. Put your hands together for Matt Watt, everybody. There you go. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, chaos. You guys would agree. So, again, I'm going to ask one more time. How many of you were here at last year's Kelton meeting? Well, if you were, you might remember that there was a guy that absolutely stole the show that night. There was a guy that won an immediate golden ticket. He was the first man and the only man to ever win a golden ticket here in San Francisco. At Mania, it happened last year. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here for you now from Northern California, your very own John Callahan, everybody. A special treat for you. Come on, everybody, get good and loud for John Callahan. He's back. Well, being part of the epileptic community, liking the way that epileptics having seen portrayed in movies and stuff. Recently, I was sitting at my friend's house watching House, and it seems pretty simple. People have seizures, they just kind of fall down, start shaking. And my friend looked at me and he goes, you know, why does your seizure have to be so retarded? You know, like, he's all, why can't it be simple like these people? Like, you just fall over and start shaking. He's like, he's all, you know, when he's trying to make a statement, you don't spin twice, it doesn't count. So that means, he's like, you gotta do this whole thing where you have to spin, like, you know, you're going retarded, and you piss yourself, and then I gotta clean that up. And I was just like, I mean, you're the one who chose to try and catch me, and I peed on you by accident. I didn't mean to. So, but then, like, he prefers, like, he always wants to help and, like, lift stuff, and he's like, you're not that strong. The only reason you got that retard strength because of your seizures. So, that's where I get it from, I guess. I don't know, some of those people use, whatever. There you go, John Callahan, everybody. Fuck yeah. John, am I crazy? It looks like you, like, have, like, cleaned up your act in the past year. Last year, you were like this grizzly mountain man, missing teeth, all disheveled. I still have. You do? Oh, there you go. I took out the rest of the top, and then I was like, oh, I'm just going to get new ones. Oh, my. That was the decision. I can take it. I got tired of looking like it. Well, I mean, being in up north, there's a bunch of practice, so. How far up north are you? These people probably recognize it. In Red Bluff? Red Bluff, wow. But, yeah. Grew up in Corning, like I said. It was just a truck stop there.
Wow, so you don't know what UCSF is either.
No. I didn't know San Francisco had college. Doesn't really make sense.
really get them. See that stuff.
University.
I understand what it's going to. Because my sister played basketball for them, so
Holy names.
Paul Ryan. It's one of my five other sisters.
Oh.
Because you still have chicken hair.
Yeah. I tried to grow it out, but I'm trying to get rid of it. Yeah.
You get a big time. You can end up playing William Montgomery someday. And have biopic.
I was about to say, you guys are wearing the exact same thing. White shirt, cap. You guys back at Mission Battle? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Here we go. I've already lost this conflict, unless we're doing it like. Alright, how many of you want to push up battle? I don't know what's happening here, but it's probably going to be a heart attack. Luckily, we have a male nurse and a paramedic here, so I'm not really worried about it. Let's all count together. Let's count together. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. William style. 11. Very good. John has ahead. William. That was a mistake.
It's all good. Heck yeah. This is incredible. Nothing better than watching fat people work out. I love
After watching that, why would you work out? If you saw that, like, you know what, I think I should work out. Do you see that? Like, no, why was I embarrassing myself?
No. Absolutely. Chroma Chris. No, I was just going to say it looks like the only way it's all wow. So it's just here.
Never mind.
Here we go. This one's we're having a scoop descent here on this episode of Go Tony. It's going to be about another, recommend you see prepare the cabin for land. So, tell us anything crazy happened in your life this past year since we met you?
With Walmart.
Yeah!
So I went from a white trash family to working at a dump.
Oh, wow. What do you mean working at a dump?
I sort trash.
Oh, you're actually working at a dump. Trash, sorting trash. Incredible.
Lateral moves.
Working what you know.
I went from living at a trash dump to working at
Right. Is the trash dump that you work at also white trash?
Yes.
How long have you been all of a sudden man?
A little while.
You read a little bit.
What's it like working at you ever find anything crazy at a trash dump? You ever find like a bag of money or
We found money. Recently, one of the older ladies I work with, she found a sex doll. That's kind of my girlfriend. I guess that's the closest thing I got to a girlfriend right now.
nothing? You found a sex doll at the dump?
Yeah, it was still in the package and stuff. I just
Shut the fuck up.
I have it blown up and sitting, and I dress in it now. Walk in as a.
Why do you need to dress it? Yeah, what do you do? Then you undress them and you get out like,
Oh, look at you, you lazy. Yeah. Sitting around doing nothing again. Well, when my niece comes over on a wire and stuff.
Don't look at Auntie Rubber.
That's good practice for you though, for when you hook up with an actual dead woman.
He works at a dump and find one of them. Do you ever put out cigarettes from the sex doll just for fun practice?
Good question. Do you ever put cigarettes on the doll? Okay. Wow, John, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go? Another fun performance for stuff you're saying, Fran Golden Tickle?
Just I haven't played them since I
Really? Wow, why is that?
I live up north. There's nothing really to do. I guess you know that I'm always busy working.
Wow. we're doing it. Last year was your first time doing stand, right? Yeah. It was? Yeah. Jesus. I just remember you smashing through the interview. And now look, this is what taking a year off does, right? Yeah. It's a very real thing. Right. Well, John Callahan, a very fun man. You represent well. Congratulations on getting a promotion from Walmart to a trash dump. Thank you. One of the oddest promotions I've ever heard of, but in Red Bluff, that shit happens. What do you guys think? One more time to the bucket? Yeah. It's getting late. Here it is, your final comedian of the night. And he goes by the name of Andrew De Leon. Andrew De Leon. Here we go. Here he comes. He's got a steady dog. He's coming right this way. There it is, Andrew De Leon. Absolutely. There you go. Get on over there. Andrew De Leon.
Yeah, fuck yeah. This is my first time headlining a show. Give it up for me. Fuck yeah. Yeah, my grandmother just died. True story, dude. My grandmother just died. My family sent me the obituary. Super sweet. Summed up her life. Very nice. And I said, Graham would love it if I put my Twitter handle in her obituary. You know, survived by her grandson, Big Dick Elliot. True. I really said that. But it's a joke. I don't have a Twitter. I only have a Facebook and Instagram. But I do have a YouTube. That's very true. Very, very true. I love you, Frank. Like not like that. I know you said this is like that. No, you know how people do those DNA tests, right? I had a friend that got their results back and said I can say the N-word now because it sent my results to them 4% African American. He goes, oh, that's nice. That's really funny. I got my results back and it said that I'm 9.5 inches African American.
Okie dokie. Andrew Daly, everybody. Such an awkward ending. No need to put the mic in that mic stand. I'm going to talk to you for a second here, Andrew. How long have you been doing stand-up?
More recently, since like January.
Since January. Yeah, you work here at Cobb's?
I work here at Cobb's. Make sure you tip your bar and wait staff.
That's right.
Yes, I need to make rent. So
Yeah,
please tip
very
your bar.
good. Absolutely. If you're taking really that big, you wouldn't have to work here.
It's true.
Okay, let's check in with Dorothy.
I was just going to say, I've had queefs when you've been on set.
I actually believe that. I really do. Yes, there's some of that good queefing music from the hit movie The Godfather.
Well, we are Italians.
Andrew, welcome. How long have you been working here at Cobb's?
Since February, actually.
So we started comedy in January.
I've been doing like comedy, but like more seriously since This is so cool. I apologize. I've never listened to your show.
Oh, that's fine. I give a fuck less about you. It's okay. You don't have to be the man.
I didn't fuck you guys.
It's just oblivious.
Okay, not really.
It's okay. He's probably a big fan of good stuff. You know what I mean? It's just like comedy's interesting stuff. So what else do you do when you're not working here at a comedy club? What else do you do 12 years ago? How's your age?
I go to school. I go to school full time.
Oh yeah, what do you study?
I study media history and film production, and I'm a philosophy minor.
Yeah, real fucking party machine.
Yes.
Is it true that you get all the pussy?
It's true. It's true.
Let me ask you this: you bragged about having a big penis. Is that true?
Yes.
So it is true. How many of you guys want to see this guy get an erect penis right now? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. There you go. Okay, it's not happening. No, I love it. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's not gonna get into your penis, Brian. I can't believe you took that seriously.
I'll see you got a sock. You can throw that shit up.
Fuck yeah. So let me ask you this, Andrew. If you do have a penis that big, why brag about it? Like, is it something that you think like girls like in the room will take you up on? Like, really?
Well, I hope so.
Has that ever worked before?
I haven't. These are kind of new jokes.
Is that true? Is that really a new joke?
It's a big joke. The first time I did it was last Tuesday, or like 2 weeks ago.
Did it work then?
It didn't get me laid, but it made the crowd laugh.
It did?
Yes.
Where was that at?
It was here at Bob's Open Mic.
What a difference a week makes, huh?
Yeah.
I like your style, dude. So you measured this. What did you say, 9.5 or 9.5?
9.5 inches in African American.
Right. So but that's true. It's really 9.5. That's what you're saying.
Yes. I have to work very tight with wear with tight pants.
So let me ask you this: when you measure that, are you going? Do you go straight from the base to the very tip?
I try to get as much out of it as I can. I'm pushing in.
It's going fast
I'm
with the
pushing
belly.
the roller inside.
It's really interesting stuff.
This is so fun.
No,
It's fun for me.
No,
Part of me thinks you still like it because now you're like, oh, I'm being like timid about my big dick. You're hoping somebody will ask you about it.
Like, if anyone wants to find out after the show,
no, nobody wants to find out after the show.
that's fine.
That's why it's weird. I think Tristan would be good for that. Not a lot of people know this, but Tristan has 9.5 inch butt. So.
Welcome to the T-Vet Playboy.
Andrew, any fun facts about your life that we'd be interested to know? You've lived you seem like you've lived a full life. How old are you, Andrew?
I'm probably 31. 31 years old. Yeah, 31. I'm 31 years old. This is bad.
What's that?
I was just like, I'm 31. Because you're 31.
Yeah, what did you think they would do?
I don't know. Cher was like, I'm 31 too.
No, nobody's saying here for 31
It's like, I'm 22.
Any hobbies that are not working here doing stand-up comedy?
I actually really enjoy watching comedy. I used to work. I've seen headline before. This is going to get too sad for me.
You from Sunnyvale?
I'm from San Jose. Okay.
There's the recent videos.
Yeah, there we go. Follow me on Instagram, Big Dick.
Wow. Jesus. You're the worst type of comedian.
Yeah, I feel good about my grandmother would be very proud.
It would help. It would benefit you to start listening to the show to find out what you find listenable and unlistenable.
This is fun.
You signed up for it, pal. Did your grandma actually die?
She did die.
What did she die from?
She had cancer. She had a very
She had a 9.5 inch tumor.
yeah. It's bad. Yeah, she died in real life. She was very proud of me. She would love to know that I turned her death into a big dick.
Yeah, how recently did she die?
She did like a fucking month ago.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's her grandma's
See,
deal.
so this is how I'm trying to get laid. Make jokes about my human cleaner and then get the sympathy side.
Did she ever get to see you do stand-up comedy?
She did, yes.
That's the new
Yes. She's the one that.
God rest his soul.
Yes. This is
He killed one person that night.
so when I found out, when I found out,
At this point, let's just see it. I mean, good God.
I actually
Or show it to me behind the curtain and I'll report it.
Would you be willing to do that, Andrew? That seems reasonable. Will you show Jeremiah your flaccid penis? Yeah! How many of you think we should end the episode with Jeremiah either confirming or denying this guy's big dick? Yay!
Come in.
Fuck yeah, well, here we go. We've never done this before. This is a very momentous occasion.
I'm going to do a little play-by-play.
This is what's happening here. This is great.
need a flashlight.
Half the man went over there.
Perfect.
He's about to show him.
Okay.
Is it really happening?
This is happening. No, he's gonna do it. Okay.
It looks like his dick's telling a ghost story. Everyone has their flashlights out. In the hallway.
Jeremiah, what's happening over there? Can you give a play-by-play? You're out in the dark.
All right. Here we are. He is unbuttoning his belt at the moment. Okay. No, David Lucas just asked if he's game for watching this. No, you're not. No, you're not, David. I know homophobia runs rampant in the black community. It's okay. Is he game for watching this?
Ah! So funny it has to be so true.
I'll do it. I'll show Jeremiah my skin. There's no cameras. It's fine.
Jeremiah, can you see what's going on over there?
He's unbuckling. He's only
Unbuckling? What the fuck? Does he have a safe around his collar?
He's unzipping. He's unzipping right now.
Oh my god, this is right.
Okay, he's starting to pull. Just right here, he comes through. No, there's no shine.
I'm waiting to hear like an audible like.
He's claiming to be a grower now. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay. We thought that would happen. This guy's giving me evil eyes for some reason.
Nobody can see.
The guy wearing earrings can't wait to show his dick to Jeremiah. He's just literally like, I was built for this. What'd you say? 4 piercings? 4 piercings? Jeremiah, another guy wants to show you his dick.
Okay.
Come on up here. Go show Jeremiah your dick.
Let's show it to me.
This is a brand new segment on Kill Tony called Show Jeremiah Your Dick.
Okay. Let's go with it.
All right. Wow, this guy is wasting no time whatsoever.
This guy's taking off jewelry. Are we about to think, all right, now what's happening? Okay, here we are.
Wow, Chris.
Okay. I'm looking at his penis. Oh my god, I see it. He literally has 5 piercings on it right now. He's got a very hairy taint, and it's also a pierced taint as well. What? And it's a sizable fat penis, okay? And somebody just said it looks like Mad Max with Gary Road. Give it up with my friend. Give it up for this guy.
This is the first ever weenie roast here on Kill Tony. Wait, oh my god. Hey, what is this guy? Wait, is this a midget? Come on, get up here, go.
Let's go. Let's go. Show me a penis. All right, let's see your penis. All right.
Just crawled on stage. He cannot wait to show Jeremiah his dick. They're all in the doorway. The show is never even San Francisco to give us their biggest episode ever, ladies and gentlemen. There is a midget showing Jeremiah's dick. Jeremiah, what's going on over there?
All right. The first guy is starting to show me his penis. He's poking it through his pocket. And I just want to.
Andrew's finally like, oh, there's a midget. I'll show my dick.
I just want to say the little person has a bigger penis than the 9.5 inch guy.
Yeah.
It is confirmed.
This has been Kill Tony Mania Part 2 for the night. Thank you to this little person. Ask this guy, Jeremiah, get this guy's name.
What's your name, honey? What's your name, honey? What is it? Clint? Give it up a Clint, ladies and gentlemen. Or Big Wiener. Give it up a Big Wiener Clint.
Fuck yeah, no. This guy, clearly a member of the Lollipop Guild. He's got a fucking dick like a normal human being. Look at that. I love this guy's style. Great stuff, man. Great job having an average sized dick.
You wonder why he walks in the lip. It's from the beat thing.
How about another hand for this guy, everybody? And everybody else that you saw.
Okay. Who else wants to come backstage and show me their card?
Okay, and that is tonight's episode of Kill Tony, everybody. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Watkins and the podcast. He's on social media, but you know that. You listen to every episode. He's headlining Huntington Beach, the Red Room, November 16th, St. Louis, November 29th and 30th, San Diego, December 6th, and Kansas City, December 19th to the 21st. That's him headlining. Tickets are available at JeremiahWatkins.com. We have the Hilltony Mania prints from Brian J. Evelt available for sale after the show. We're all going to sign and take pictures with you if you want. Let's look at tonight's print that he drew while you all sat there doing nothing. There you go. Come say hi to all of us after the show. How about one more time for Jesse Johnson, everybody joining the band tonight? How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris, everybody? Silent and Deadly. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode? It was golden, Tom. Yeah. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. One more time for Tristan Bowling, fresh on the sideboard. Absolutely having a blast, Gillian. One more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody. And look at that over there. It's Steve Lucas, everyone. Two more shows tomorrow night. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. We love you guys. Go Tony Banner, we got calendars in the lobby. Big day calendar.
Now looking at post-revolutionary Russia, we had a question from Johnny Whiting here who said, how long after the revolution did it take before it dawned on the Russian people that they swapped one form of tyranny for another? That is a great question. I think we tend to assume that we can tend to assume that we don't look at the evidence. So we tend to assume there was a revolution, and then a civil war, and then there were uprisings against the Bolsheviks. And that the Bolsheviks were turned against as the civil war came to an end. And that's not really true. There were lots of Russians who hated the Bolsheviks right from the start, who didn't change their minds about them. There were strikes in 1918 large number of workers and peasants and soldiers suddenly came to the conclusion that the Bolsheviks were just as bad and doing worse. And of course, the second, there were always such people, but they tended to get written out of the history books until comparatively recent. There were history books that were only about the peasants, only about the soldiers. And, the whole big picture has tended to play this down. There were peasant revolts all through the Russian Civil War. It came to a climax in 1920 to 1925. But they were there all the time. Bear in mind that most people were religious believers. The Bolshevik campaign against religion, whether it was Christianity or Islam or Judaism, involved not just an attack on clergy, but an attack of the way of life for most people. Religious processions, religious festivals, religious holidays were very important for what people were attacked with. So many people, it's impossible to quantify this because they didn't have a clean whole surveys in those days. And anyway, who would have answered an open question if it might mean that they were arrested on one side or the other in the civil wars? So lots of people thought that the Bolsheviks were a bad guy, including some of their own supporters within the first year of having had to live under Bolshevik authority. And that number steadily grew. And when the Bolsheviks consolidated that power, then of course took advantage of the revolting because it's too dangerous to revolt. So, so people don't have to get used to just hoping the Bolsheviks, making the best of it, dealing with Bolsheviks, saying one thing and thinking another. Through to the Soviet years, due to the end of the 1980s, everything became the way that you got through, the way you could. When you knew that there was no alternative. You see, the Hungarians in 1956 and the Czechoslovakians in 1968, they had the enemies of the different ways. But they wanted the Soviet players in time, the last memory of what had gone before. It's a really great question, and it deserves a good discussion. Okay, and another person who had a question was Matt C. He wanted to ask about the role of Jews in the Russian Revolution, and particularly he wanted the reputation that the Jews, in quotes, were behind the Russian Revolution. Yeah, I agree with that. It does need refutation. Most Jews in the Russian Revolution lived in the steppes in the west of the former Russian Empire, or had lost their homes because of the German occupation and they had to flee into Russia. They wanted to continue their way of life, practice their faith, and not suffer oppression. So they most of the Polish Jews, the Jews of small towns, in Japan in the February Revolution, and allowed Jews to move across the country outside Polish settlements. Then Jews thought at last we are being liberated. And the Bolsheviks continued to say that there should be no discrimination against the Jewish people. So most Jews thought, well, here is a window of opportunity for a better life. No reason to leave the country. Let's hope. Let's try. Jews were an ethnic and religious group that played a lot of importance on education. So a disproportionate number of the leading members of the political parties in 1917 in the newly liberated country had been a disproportionate number of them were of Jewish origin. Compared to the total number of Jews in the former Russian Empire, they were tiny numbers. But because there was a residual amount of anti-Semitism, they tended to be thought of as the typical revolutionaries. There were mentions that this revolutionaries were Bolsheviks. And there was a disproportionate number of Jews in all of those socialist parties. And this became a theme of the far right, of the far at the time in the subsequent years. So that all Jews were tarred with the same brush as Trotsky and Lieber and other Jews who gained prominence in 1917. But the history of Jewry during the Russian Revolution is a very sad one, because most Jews were victims of pogroms carried out particularly by the Wagner, but there were also rape pogroms that were carried out against the policies of and instructions of the Lenin government. But most of the pogroms were so without that question, it's a very important aspect of history of the Russian Revolution, and it's not always very well understood, definitely due to the Russian Revolution was associated with the Jewish flag.
So just a couple of questions. One sent in by the historian Ian DeGrom. She would propose what is the most exciting source material to have emerged about the Russian Revolution since the fall of the USSR?
Well, when the Soviet Union fell, I was halfway through university study in and I remember going to Moscow after the August 1992 and being allowed to touch some of the documents, the exams of the documents related to Lenin's life. And I thought that was something that would happen. Just months before the fall of the USSR. I mean, lots of historians have gone there and had similar other end of the political spectrum, reading diaries of ordinary people. We were looking through this bewildering I've been doing a lot of research in the and I found that really more expanded. But what I have said is that there's no fit to speak the Russian Revolution. There's still so much to talk about. I worked on actually on study of women for 19 years. I had women 55 days in the only person in this with the fine room for. So they can breathe. And I wanted to make a single very proper biography. And I thought, I think this is a story. This is a story there. And then everything I feel like it's 20 years old. The statesman, the youthful, passionate, rethinking national revolution is more important than excavating the documents because you actually think new thoughts. You don't know what you want, and you're looking at the documents. And so it's still a very, very important and exciting subject. Just one last question. Unrelated to that. Would you say this is the most important event? Yeah, I think the Russian Revolution didn't just configure what's happening in Russia, didn't just transform Russia. The Bolsheviks blundered their way through. What an idea kind of state-run dynasty period. And they invented the one-party communist state. Towards the end of the 20th century, this people thought the world was socialist. It was a phenomenal transformation of world politics. Yet, moreover, horror of what communism was, provoked an antidote in the form of fascism that eventually gave Germany Adolf Hitler and the Nazis. So it's hard to think how this would have happened in quite a way that it could had it not been for the Russian Revolution. So I don't think whatever that the Russian Revolution is event number 2 or 3. It's got to be really big in the shaping the history of the country.
That was what I said. As mentioned earlier, this was a new spokesman for Revolution. Most recently, Kremlin Money, Russia is the capital of Vladimir Putin, which was published by Capital in 2018. Thanks for listening. This podcast was produced by Ben Levitt and Jack Green. Tune in tomorrow to hear Victoria Canton-Baker speaking about secondary education.
Firestone Complete Auto Care, we hold our service to the highest standard. That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians nationally. So don't wait any longer. Give us a call and book your next appointment today. This episode is brought to you by with your running errands for the kids, going on weekends, the new 2020 Chevy Taik Tucson is packed with class-leading advanced safety features like blind spot or collision avoidance. weekday favorites to keep you locked in on the action. Like when you're craving a buzzer beater, but also buffalo wings. Or when an upset makes you want to ugly cry with your pizza. And right now, Uber Eats has big deals for Burger King, Buffalo Wild Wings, KFC, and hundreds more local favorites. So you can keep your eyes on the ball and your hands on the burger. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Product availability varies by region. See on any place.
This season, a new deal has arrived at $25 arrived for 4 lives with all the dollars you need and 4 free Samsung Galaxy A15 phones. Getting Metro's best deal is easy. No ID required, no activation fees. Get a new number or keep your own. It's up to you. That's 4 lines for $25 a line. Plus 4 free phones. Visit the store or organize today. Only at Metro.com. When you join Metro Plus Packs, the limit time is on the change. Thanks for having Hello and welcome to ROTHSCHILD from BBC Britain's best-known and we follow the steps of great story and modern story. What created in the room would like us to try because he's been researching the importance of mobility and cognition. Our content work on these inspired both kinds of things.
Dr. Jim Leary is lecturer in field archaeology at the University of York, and Jim has written an article in the Journal of Antiquity with Professor Martin Peck, which is called Pathways to the Past, a possible approach to route and mobility. And I saw that on Twitter and I looked at it, and then we were chatting on social media, and he shared with me an unpublished manuscript that he'd written, and which he certainly took to the publisher, officially entitled Road, which talks about the archaeology, travel, and movement more generally. So that's the conversation that I wanted to chat about today. So Jim, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for inviting me. It's great to be talking about Road. Okay, good. So let's start off with just the basic premise. So we tend to focus when we're thinking about archaeology, we tend to focus on archaeological sites, graves, static places. But that means that we overlook one of the basic aspects of it, which is mobility. In a recent article that we mentioned in the introduction, I'm just going to do a little quote. You said, concentrating on sites removes the physical evidence of bodily movement from discourse and imposes a stillness in sites. So what do you mean by that? Well, what I mean is that when we look at archaeology, when we talk about archaeology, in fact, when we talk about the past more generally, we see it as a series of static images. You know, there's a lot of my life, and that's not what archaeology is found here in the newspapers, and that's what frozen in time. And we talk about that quite often, this idea that archaeology is this static image, this frozen in time. And what that does is remove a really key aspect of what it is to be human. And of course, that key aspect is mobility, it's moving. And when we remove mobility from our discussion, we remove some of the things that make us human, that make life in the past. And, you know, in one sense, I think it's perfectly understandable. We talk about monuments and graves and art and archaeology, and graves are sort of a very tangible thing. You can see it, you can go through it, you can go inside monuments, you can draw boundaries around them. But what it does by doing that is remove this movement, the nothingness of the past. In a sense, it's a form of disenchantment. I think we've got the past with some of the actual life. So what I want to do is put back that liveliness. I want to recreate that sort of buzz on along the roads and the paths of the past. You know, that sort of cover, the shout from the chatting, the gossip, and all of these things. These are a lot of paths. You know, life happens on the move. It doesn't happen in place. Or, to put it another way, place is actually a tangle of different sorts of movements. So what I'm trying to do, what I was trying to do with the book is put that richness back into the past. And you definitely did. You could be set you sort of you bring that to life. You don't sort of amateur exposure to information of life and moving around into it. So if those folks are looking for a good topic like that, then it's worth it. But is this a new field of study? Because I think people, we do focus on monuments and we read into the textbooks and stuff. We think right is just like facts and things don't do that. So is this something that's people just picking up on recently and trying to forge a new field of study?
Yeah, I think mobility has always come into our theology. We've always talked about mobility in the past. We talk about mobility an awful lot now in our theology because we have these amazing new techniques such as ancient DNA study or isotope analysis. I mean, it's just wonderful because you can, at some degree, you can determine where somebody, the geological area somebody grew up. And you can compare it to other stuff, so you can sort of see where people came from and went to. But what you're actually looking at there are places, what place they grew up, and what place they ended up. And we do the same with objects. You can look at people talk about the movement of objects, but they're actually talking about the place that it was made, or came from originally, and the place it ended up. The journey in between is the bit that we don't really talk about in our theology. So we are talking about mobility, but in a very different way to the way that I would want it to be conceived.
Okay, so it's the human experience of moving with objects, which seems like a very valuable place to try and understand. So just thinking about this conversation, actually, there's an awful lot to talk about here. So I'd like to try and structure the conversation to move from prehistory through to the Middle Ages, and we'll probably look at far beyond that in terms of technology. So let's try and start at the beginning with the sort of beginnings. When we look at some a period compression. So our period is just talking about between periods, between these authors and the Middle Ages. And that's when the traditional views were moved from hunter-gatherer society to a more sickly agricultural society. So you might imagine that leads these farming groups to be less and more because let's get time for that and to grow crops. But that's not quite right, according to some of the stuff in the That's right. So I'm actually fascinated by this because this is an idea that we grew up with. This idea that we come from this kind of wandering wildness in our past, and through a linear evolution we slowly settle down and do crops and become civilized. This idea of progressing from wandering wildness to some sort of settled civilizations, it just flows through our understanding of the prehistoric past. And yeah, one apologists have been telling us for some time that actually not all hunter-gatherers moved around very much. In fact, some hunter-gatherers moved around in a very small way, very minimally. Some a lot less than supposedly sedentary horticulturists. We sort of see this in the archaeology as well. We kind of look at the evidence from rather large or larger houses in the early Mesolithic, houses that quite clearly would have been used intergenerationally in time with particular places. And at the same time, we see the isotopes we talked about earlier, the isotope studies on Neolithic populations show that actually they're moving around quite a lot for their lifetime. And so I think we just need to move away from this idea of seeing mobility as a one-way street, because the mobility, there's sort of huge numbers of funding and jokes and those things. But this idea of a linear evolution, it's a fantasy that sort of exists. I think all the writing on history and it doesn't necessarily need to be that way. And of course, mobility isn't a one-way street either. You can increase your mobility and you can decrease your mobility, and communities do over various times. And within communities, actually have some people who are more mobile and others who are not. You always do, and our society will do. And so it was the same in the past. So I want to get away from this idea that we are sort of over the millennia, over the generations, slowly becoming more settled, less mobile. before, yes, they're together with their mobile, but they're not all mobile, and they're not always more mobile than parents. Farmers really earn an awful lot, especially small-scale horticulturists. So, how easy then is it to actually see evidence for travel and mobility in from an archaeological perspective? So, you mentioned things like axes and artifacts. You can see that moving from one place to another. You can see the farmers moving to the bit of somewhere else. And it's a very obvious way that must have moved and there must have been some human agency to move it. But can you actually see physical evidence of mobility back in the well, I think this is something that's incredibly difficult to spot. So mobility is a little bit like trying to see wind. You can't see it, but you can see the impact of it on the sort of environment around it. And the same is true of mobility. So we can see, for example, things like rootways in the landscape, parallel linear ditches or sometimes ditching fans. They often survive, particularly in upland areas, quite often fossilised within native prehistoric water systems. We can see rows of barrows, round barrows, which are burial mounds, but they very clearly once marked along rootways runs through what we call barrows. And even in this country, they've been studied quite a lot more than years. But of course, we also have wooden platforms that survive in waterlogged areas. You get them as Denver in Ireland, you get them in Somerset through the Neolithic and Bronze Age, and you get them elsewhere in country else. There's a lovely one in East London, actually, which is Bronze Age in date. And these pathways are sometimes really well made, sometimes they're nothing more than just brushwood laid down over a waterlogged area. And actually just to allow people to cross body areas. Of course, there's a waterlogged area reserved for timber. So you can build them incredibly accurately. The most famous example is the street track in Somerset, which is, we can date the gender of chronology. The felling of the wood to 3,806 or 7 BC, which you're also amazingly precise, even the time of year with this page. These pathways were designed for people to cross the waterlogged area, or sometimes to get people to access out into the waterlogged area for hunting or perhaps for ritual purposes, and that seems to be the case that the waterlogged areas are ritual landscapes, not quite land, not quite water, but sort of mineral zones between the two. And so you often get deposits of axes or made for history metalwork, or sometimes actual human bodies, sacrifice bodies. So these pathways are wonderful ways of sort of telling, understanding movement in the past. So that's my PhD on some of those, and my supervisor's was in the excavations, which I think was right. But it's one of the ways where you can actually kind of see the sort of a drop to the Asian sitting on the torso of the family that being preserved in situ there. So it's kind of that's a standard. It's a bit of a rare example of doing those practices. But I suppose footprints as well. That's examples of. Yes, absolutely. There's some wonderful examples of footprints in, for example, Severn Estuary. Again, you mentioned my colleague Professor Martin Bell has been excavating them over years, and generally the ones he's been looking at are Elizabeth and Dens. And they're just stunning. I mean, those literally are a moment in time captured in a series of footprints. And he has examples of people walking side by side out into the estuarine mud. There's a wonderful example of two small children, one slightly older, the other dancing around the older one, and you can really sort of conjures a image of a small child full of energy and jumping around. And at some point, there's only one set of footprints, but those sets of footprints are slightly deeper, and quite clearly the older child picked up the younger one, absolutely straight to the top. So there's no way of capturing footprints. So, yeah, the one thing that is tangible example of mobility in the past. Yeah, they are amazing to think of this for those survivors. So it's talking about the fact that we can actually see evidence of how things were disrupting and how people were moving around this wetland areas and it's a bit more esoteric evidence as well and but do you know this about the sorts of routes that people were travelling through history? And I suppose how much investment in maintenance or construction of travelling routes was made. Well, the Greeks community preserved within the forest systems and the upland areas clearly they're part of the early landscape and there's some degree of thought going on. But this is a really difficult subject to get stuck into because they're very, very difficult to date. Only really now are we beginning to get the kinds of techniques and technologies required to go through. Even it's still very sensitive and very difficult. People often talk about things like midways forming the midways in prehistory. And the midway runs across from Norfolk down into Wiltshire. It's a prime example of, people describe it as the earliest road. Actually, the evidence is slim on the ground for that particular midway to be a prehistoric routeway when we sort of have native prehistoric features running right across it and disregarding it. So there's certainly good evidence for the midway being a routeway in Saxon later period. And if we listen, there isn't so much. I wonder how much rivers were really the major highways of the day in prehistory. This is something that's often forgotten about in discussions of mobility in the past. Rivers in many ways are much easier and you can sort of access larger areas through rivers. So just go back to the ridgeway for a second. So that is, I do find that fascinating. I ran a bit of the ridgeway back earlier in the summer. It is in Wiltshire, runs past barrows and forts, ways maybe with prehistoric museums, other sort of Saxon mainland. And you do feel it running in the past because you're running past some interesting history. But I suppose the market is going to make it was advertised as this really ancient road. I don't know exactly what they're running. But is that helpful to us in our understanding of ancient prehistoric movement to have things marked like that? Perhaps they're not actually reflective of the reality back then. Well, I mean, as a complete takeaway from my prehistoric routeway from everybody, but I think if we're going to follow a prehistoric routeway, we need to do some serious work on it and actually determine whether it is or not, and not just allow this to become sort of handed down notes, but it is and I think they branded it as the earliest road, don't they? And I think if we're going to say that, we actually need some scientific evidence to back it up. Which means we need to do some work, some proper archaeological work. And if we don't use the ridgeway, then archaeological work has been done, which can basically shown not to be, maybe it was used at times as a new road, but it certainly was made ground, as described, certainly wasn't something that was used for agricultural time. The other type of feature which people generally do have is the highways. And I like the Joy followers. They find deeply moving, romantic places to go, very evocative of the past. And some of those they're covered naturally by the passage of things and horses' hooves and carts clattering down them, and they're roads deep down. And that's often by flooding in the winter where the rain water will wash down and essentially turning into rivers, and then it goes even further. But these wonderful old colorways, when I do look at them scientifically, this is something that today in Martin Bell is really paranoid. Actually, we can trace the origins back. those are the sorts of people who get a bit worried, walk along colorways, and where you really are putting footsteps around systems. But maybe we'll come back to just a few examples of places where you can experience the past travel experience at the end of the focus. Which is limited. So the way that people have been traveling in the past, what would be their motivation? You can look at some of those reasons, but today, obviously, travel is very expensive way to travel, and even for leisure purposes. I guess that's not one thing we should think about. It's absolutely we should. Well, I don't see why it works. I think that's this idea that we're again, it's a little bit like that division between the Neolithic and the Neolithic. It's very pervasive. And that's what people didn't do the right way much in the past. And what they're showing through the isolated is that people do do the right and they make the right way, not just in through history, but throughout historic periods. And so, historic periods, people are very levels of life and groups of life moved around. And so the RTVs, it could be just a sense of freedom, but it could be going from one place to another to visit relatives. It could be merchants on the move, it could be pilgrims on the move, it could be messengers, the military use these, and then of course you get big royal cavalcades going down and patching down the roads, there's a huge circus in tow with knights and courtiers and jesters and big show. And so lots of people use roads for a whole variety of reasons. You can imagine alive and activity, and not least, of course, drovers and moving with their animals. So you kind of get a bit of a split between a local movement thing, sort of day-to-day activity, I suppose, and a longer distance movement which might be for some of those other purposes that you talked about. You do look at that in your book a bit and try and tease out those differences. But is there, I suppose that is your question, whether you can identify actual long distance routes that go between certain places for given reasons. Is there evidence for that sort of thing? A long distance movement? Yeah. Well, there certainly is. And mobility is such a popular subject, it's very, very diverse throughout time. So there are no universals, and that goes up and down. But we're saying that long distance movement of people through history and roads through an early Bronze Age burial, and not far from Stonehenge, where we know that Jesus built up Texas was part of the Alps, but certainly from at a distance. And that's a long distance that this man has travelled, physically travelled himself. So rather than just looking at the artifacts where it made possible, he actually walked and sailed that journey. And that doesn't go through time, of course, as the globe opened up, you could see huge distance being moved here. Merchants, pilgrims, in the medieval period, people going to various pilgrimage centres in Europe and to the Holy Land was huge. They were a big industry going on. But going back in time to the Roman period, we know that there was a big tourist industry going on. People were moving around a lot for those reasons. So, I think we can probably excuse in the life part of all of its different mobilities and different movements, people were moving around.
Still to come on this extra podcast.
And it goes back to this point that mobility is so fundamental to human life that if you control somebody's movements, you control them. And this has been the case for a long time, certainly since the medieval period.
This episode is brought to you by Professional Fishing. Do you ever find yourself playing professionally, shifting 30 minutes all day and figuring out what to do? Well, the main request Progressive Casualty Insurance Company Limited. Placed and covered
Here at the Unenjoyed Factory, we're tracking the lives of families. New stock, just tasty overnight.
Delicious moments and delicious chocolate
And do you know about what's important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Unenjoy's got nuts and something even better than that. Yes, Unenjoy is made of almonds and joy. This episode is brought to you by 20th Century Studios' The Archer, which rappers know. Charlie, the Sea Boys, was created computer models as truck across the globe that uses only one his intelligence to hunt down killers and encourage starring Academy Award Rami Malek and Academy Award nominated Lawrence Fishburne. The Archer, rated PG-13, in theaters April 11th.
Okay, so the next question, which I find absolutely is how do people know what they can? So if you was 3 maths from GGS, how did you actually know where you were trying to end up? I mean, even if you look on Instagram, even if you have things that look like that, and things like that actually you can interrogate the document and try to use those sorts of things to actually get from A to B. It even works to devices. So how do people know where? Well, of course, we tend to look at the world a bit like a bird would look at it from above. And we're not used to seeing, we have satellite imagery which shows us what looks like from above. And of course, as you always say, people didn't have that view in the past. And so their understanding of the world around their landscape came from their knowledge of it on the ground, literally on the ground. And in terms of how do they know they want to go, if you brought up, you live in an area and you move around that area, you walk in that area, you know it really, really well. So there's a certain knowledge that you could describe as an ambulatory knowledge. It's knowledge that you only be going and moving in that particular landscape. And so these people are essentially seeing the world as a very further or very further. They know that area because they just live within that landscape and know it instantly. But again, they don't know it from above, they know it on the ground, so they'll know the route ways and they will recognise at what point they need to make which turn. So some sort of instructions in their head. It's what you might describe as you know as you go. Sort of something that develops out of your moving thoughts. So it makes very much a really always way of seeing the world. And so if you're in a foreign area, you might employ a wayfarer or wayfinder to help you through the way. You may follow a well-marked relay. If it's not well-marked, there may well be marked on trees, for example, symbols on trees, or patches of bark that have been cut away, or saplings heading in a particular way to point in particular directions. That's known as trailblazing. So that's another way of determining where to go. So they're obviously quite useful. If you're moving in an unfamiliar area, the risk of getting lost is serious. So the trailblazing examples again, you just make it comply because those are ethnographic parallels for people employing those systems in First Nations territories in North America, for instance. There's key examples of people using those systems. Yes, absolutely. It's a well-known technique. But the other thing, of course, is as people move along the trail, a number of people move along particularly online, they're impacting their landscape automatically. They're treading vegetation on the foot and pushing it back. And of course, as you're walking along and you eat some fruit and put to one side, you will start to get particular fruit trees growing on the side. So you start developing very particular ecosystems along these things. So all of these things provide cues in the landscape. They're often in particular, pilgrimage routes, maybe back that with I think it's excessive. They use U-turns at every particular distance, so it helps you find the way. So there are variety of ways of knowing where you want to be walking, where the route goes. But I mean, to be honest, in our modern lives, they are so useful to maps, and particularly nowadays, digital maps on our phone, it's so easy. To get lost with, which is a great thing. I'm a big fan of getting lost. And knowledge lost is all, I guess, for the ability to be able to spot those things. I was walking on the path this morning, so I was ready to thinking it's cute, there are quite so many blackberries in this path, and maybe that's an example of some of that's in use. Right, let's just pause for a moment and conclude. We've already dabbled into the race a bit, but the boundary to free history and historic times is the Roman period, of course. A lot of places, particularly in Britain, Rome's kind of famous for putting in the roads and building the road united. That's one of the big things we essentially do. How important, in terms of knowledge of travel and the way people are moving around, just where the roads and networks they brought in, and I suppose just is that true? Did bring it around to give that actually good information for the generation? Well, I mean, did they remember? I mean, I always put this into a road because whenever you talk about roads, you have a lot of experts who know roads who really work quite vigorously for their little patch of Roman roads. And it's very difficult to talk about Roman roads as part of a broader discussion of roads more generally and mobility. However, sure, I don't know, it's not me, my fault, anyway. But in terms of did they do roads, well, I mean, of course they did. They were fantastic ones, and splendid ones. I've excavated Roman roads in the past. I expect a fantastic one, several of them, beautifully well made, and they were incredibly well engineered, well made roads that stand the test of time. A number of them are still used today, which shows how often they've been retired and remade. But it just shows how crucial the Roman road is as well. But did they bring Roman roads? Well, we now have great evidence for buying roads. There was a wonderful site in Sharpsburg near Rochester where they excavated a road which really well looked like it should be a Roman engineered road. The date and shows actually was Iron Age. We have Iron Age street patterns, Chichester, for example. And we have an Iron Age road. I just mentioned about how many of the roads are actually overlaid on top of early roads. I suspect a lot of them, an awful lot of them. So yes, Roman roads are quantitatively different. There's absolutely no getting away from the fact that the Roman road is really something special. But I do wonder whether actually it's more likely to be overlaid onto routes that already existed. The other thing to remember, of course, is that the Roman road network didn't just suddenly appear overnight. They didn't invade and suddenly overnight create this Roman road system. What we look at when we look at the Roman road network is a few hundred years worth of development and change. So it didn't appear overnight. When roads first of all, they don't really use existing roadways and then started developing them from there. And where they straight, well, some of the best known examples clearly are Roman straight. I mean, Romans were fantastic surveyors, fantastic engineers. But there are loads of Roman roads on the streets, and it's just because they were looking at the roads with the birds that they weren't using the routes on their phones from the on. They were building it on the ground, so to speak. So it develops on the ground, and it goes round corners. It was sensible when it comes to river crossing the field, so it crosses the river the minimum number of times it's done. But they're not all dead straight. Another thing, of course, is roadways and roads and pathways after a length of time, once they're there, they tend to remain, and after a length of time, they start mean, if it's been there a while, you tend to cut off the colours or straighten things out. So Roman roads that are using a pre-existing series of roadways actually probably are using quite straight roads anyway. So I love Roman roads. I'm not, I love people who stand Roman roads, but I think the overflowing this idea that the Batman's part of what they will do for the roads, actually the Roman road system was something that developed over time. And it's very special and it's used for centuries, millennia later. I do question that actually the dead state and just sort of impose themselves on the landscape. No road ever imposes itself on the landscape. Roads develop from the landscape. And you can't see this in the Roman roads where it is the geology around them. And the engineering style of the roads changes depending on the landscape around them. So they develop actually evolve from the earth. So you slightly blown the next question out from you, so but I'll ask you that. I was going to say, what is the position of the network, and just the network about the data for these psychology of people moving around, because some of the areas, these better, more constructive, more better constructed roads leading to towards places, which presumably would make the experience of travelling is quite different. But maybe it's not because there was already an agency in this too. Well, having said what I just said, I still think that they are quantitatively different, and the experience of moving would have been different. Walking along the Roman road, they're beautiful, compact and flat. I estimate them. They're wonderful things, and only the potholes are filled in. In many ways, they're better than the roads we have now. So in a sense, I think moving along would have been different. Whether people could have truly moved across the land is a different question. Whether I think many of these roads are constructed for military use. They may well be have been sort of dominated by soldiers moving up and down them. And actually, ironically, they have a better network. Mobility may have become more difficult after the Roman invasion and arrival. That's an interesting point. This would be again to refer to the cross track. Maybe we'll get back into that in just a minute. I just want to pick up on a couple of sections in your book relating to medieval travel that might be interesting. So we're looking forward to getting a few sections from the Romans. But pilgrimage, you mentioned pilgrimages earlier, and you talked a lot about how important the concept of pilgrimage was, and how it kind of not only made people travel, but the very fact that lots of people were travelling kind of shaped the landscape of mobility itself. So can you give just a synopsis of what you mean? Yes, I think we probably forget nowadays just how important pilgrimage was, particularly in the medieval period in Britain. You would have had people going, entire households going out on pilgrimages at particular times of the year, particular holy days, and it would be a rather fun time. There was almost a festival feeling around some of these pilgrimage centres during holy days. And you would have gone with your household and perhaps some neighbours, and you would have made a nice day of it, or maybe longer than that. And it would have all been rather fun. Of course, there's a flip side there, which is wherever you have mobility as freedom, there's mobility as restriction, and so people are often forced to go on pilgrimages as penance for committing some adultery or whatever it might be. So it wasn't always fun for everyone. Others may have fun with their sex life and their hurt or whatever. So people had different experiences of pilgrimage. Sometimes fun and going and festival, festivities, and other times it would have been more difficult. But these pilgrimage routes to major centres like, for example, Canterbury, everyone around that route would benefit. So you need people, you need inns to provide accommodation overnight and to provide food, course, whenever there's any sort of mobility, it impacts the environment around it. So pilgrimage is exactly the same, whole industry, if you like, builds up along these pilgrimage routes to service people going on pilgrimage.
Actually change the landscape and has a significant impact on the way things happen. And that leads us on to another area of travel, or reason for travel, which was to do with animals and agriculture. And you have some very interesting content in the manuscript about the influence of droving and drovers and also transhumans. So you probably need to explain transhumans and maybe explain droving as well. Just give us a sense about how important animals are and the transport of animals in the
Absolutely. I'm actually fascinated by the subject. I love the idea that people were moving with their animals to such an extent, really it's the post-medieval period explains that people drove in transhumans. The difference between the two, droving is when you take an animal to market, and so people would drove their animals across sometimes huge distances, from Wales into London, for example, or from the Scottish Highlands all the way down to England to sell them in market. So for the animal drove is always straight, they go there, they don't come back again. Transhumans as well, different, that's taking your animal back into upland days for the summer and back down into the valleys for the winter, or if you're in a wetland area, you take them to the wetland over summer and then droving area in the winter. And so the movement animals around was a huge part of mobility through the whole of the historic period, probably through much of medieval history as well. But really explodes in the post-medieval period. And we see very much like pilgrimage, these routes, really fundamentally changing the landscape, and they impact on the entire environment around. Once again, drovers need accommodation. There's inns, really the inns that are along droveways or driftways or leadways, sometimes called. And the drover's arms or whatever might be a place for you to put your animals overnight, whether they're cows or sheep or geese or sometimes pigs, so a field for them to graze and somewhere for you to sleep. And people like blacksmiths would have done really well out to drovers whenever there was a big march down and smithies would set themselves up to service people as they're moving along these droveways. And again, there's markets sort of, I don't like going to a pilgrimage on a holy day, market days, but there's an air of festivity about them. All these people being brought together from disparate parts of the country, meeting up and intermingling and chatting and sharing gossip and sharing knowledge. These markets were very big melting pots and of knowledge of humanity, all driven by the mobility of animals.
So I'm just thinking, you mentioned earlier about the possibility of road access to those areas might be restricted because they're primarily ancient cultural. How far is it possible for you as archaeologists to get a sense of the limits that might have been imposed on people's ability to travel, sort of legal restrictions or social economic restrictions? Can you see that?
It's very, very difficult to see this in the archaeological record. This is where we start to rely on historic records to understand the kinds of restrictions involved with mobility. And it gets back to this point that mobility is so fundamental to human life that if you control somebody's movements, you control life. And this has been the case for a long, long time, certainly since the medieval period. And then we have the statutes of Winchester, 1285, which restricts people moving around at night time. So you might be caught by the night watch. What are you doing up at this time? Because you're not sleeping, that means you're probably sleeping during the day, and therefore very limited economic value to people. So this means that restriction is a big part of restricting mobility is a big part of controlling the people. And you see this through people actually refer to the various tier of society, which falls into this constant moving around. Right? So, this hits from, if you've got money, you're okay, you have a lot more freedom. But if you don't, you have a lot less freedom to move around. And actually, there's an economic and social division, but I think there's also a gender division as well. And if you're a young man and you're forced to move from town to town, then you can probably think, oh, there's probably a little bit of a libertine feeling about that. So, getting to know everyone's around the house and enjoying the pleasure. As a woman, as a young woman, it's a lot more difficult to do. Often women, unmarried women that moved around a lot in medieval period were considered rude or associated with illegitimate children, sort of thing. So mobility is this wonderfully variable thing. There's freedom for some people, restriction for other people. I think that's what we do things due to the first enclosures where parts of the landscape are enclosed and all of a sudden through this window that become completely open areas, or the later enclosures, parliamentary enclosures of the 18th century, so restriction is something that's restricting people's movements. That's why I'm on the road. We still have problems today. But when you get restriction, you always get resistance. So the flip side of the mobility coin to restriction is resistance to these restrictions. So in during the parliamentary enclosures, we had, particularly in the early enclosures, we had people, lobbyists that would go out and literally level the hedges and the various boundaries that had been set up across windows. Incidentally, these people were known as the Met, mobile rodents, they're called by the Latvians. The mob is literally a group of people identified by their certain mobility. Their movements define what they are, and they resisted against it. And then you can see this, for example, the mass trespass in Scout in the 1920s. We can resist it. Even Gandhi's one called Silk Route to resist the colonial power, the British Silk Tracts. So movement can be freedom, but it can be oppression, but it can also be a form of resistance. And if you look on a protest, sort of long-wandering forms of movement, and in particular type of movement, a protest march, or of course immigrating as a form of protest. Think about the occupying, just sitting down, refusing to budge. It's another form of protest. Mobility is all of these things, and whilst elite powers have always tried to control people's movement, people have always thought that a different form of movement.
So it's a fascinating social historical angles that underpin this topic, isn't it? And I'm reminded actually that trespassing is as live a topic now, hasn't it? Because there's been a book just published by a chap called Nick Hazen called Trespass, which is sort of exploring the restrictions that still exist in Britain and Britain today. So people are still coming to terms with that, trying to fight against it. Right, just easy to an with some practical tips. But when we've been moving around in the British countryside, I don't know how such things apply. There's one listeners in the States, so I don't know if there's any tips there. But can you give any tips to how we can judge the likely aim to or original intention of a track or path or way that we're really important?
It's actually surprisingly difficult to allocate a particular path. I mean, a human road is built in a particular way, so everybody are easy to identify that. But some of these driftways, greenways you see, some of the smaller ways, they're very difficult to determine what their date is. And I think the simplest thing to understand
to try to identify Roman roads. I think the interesting is to look at maps because they're pretty well mapped, they're very well studied, and I think given the OS maps, Britain have Roman roads marked on them. Those earlier ones, it's almost impossible to just walk along them and determine the date. Actually, what they need is serious scientific work to understand them. When you come, I mean, holidays again, and not just wonderful, you don't have to go anywhere in particular. I mean, I'm up here in North Yorkshire, we have fantastic holidays. I've had some wonderful ones in the village just near me, and they are just so wonderful and evocative. And when life gets together on top of you, actually, just walking down a holiday and feeling the time down actually makes me feel an awful lot better. So I would advise those, as I said before, whether they have been dated, and this work really pioneer work of Mark and Ben, and we can show that they have some serious heritage. In some cases, right down to the history. But it's really difficult to determine the dates of the past just by walking it, but looking at where they come from and go to is another way. Probably going up here in North Yorkshire, we have a lot of big abbeys, and if they're coming from an abbey or going to an abbey, then it seems sensible to assume that they're probably medieval dates. And personally as well, I have made video interview as to what they are and therefore you can sort of partly date them from that. But actually into the origin, the original dating, that's a really difficult bit because once it's there, it tends to remain there for a long time, and it gets sort of absorbed into different networks and used for different things and renamed and slightly altered and slightly engineered through the name. So it's just one thing to do. So you mentioned some of the pleasures that time network skills do as are there any really specific examples where you can Well, going back and over to the South Downs a lot, holidays on the South Downs. So this, for example, was dated to potentially the Iron Age. He's also mixed another one, Kent, which is quite reducibly shown is something that is dates in origin. But this is very pioneer as well. So, we don't have dates on property. Some of them, because of the nature of them, they're essentially negative features. It's very difficult to date. So this is part of the point of my purpose. I want to energize this understanding of the past. I want people to read it, to embrace it, and engage it, but actually also do some research on parts. And let's start dating it, because they are dated through, you just have to work really hard. In terms of concrete examples, come up to North Yorkshire. Go up to North Yorkshire and look at some of the amazing cars currently on the North York Hills, for example. I spent my weekends on a house set, so I worked with my family, and thankfully, happy coming on. Well, I've largely given up on them. And particularly with shops. Shops are wonderful things. They run across the North York, you do them elsewhere. We do something Cumbria and Yorkshire. And these are made of large flagstones. And they're likely to be medieval in dates, because some of them originated to some of the big abbeys. So I just want to make sure. I mean, if there's ever defined exactly what it is, it's a trot. I think you tread on a trot, as much as you want. Absolutely, very much the way. That's what you should do. You can see how that works in yes. Is there anything that I haven't asked you maybe you just demonstrate the types of artists in the areas that are interested? No, I mean, I think probably one of the last things I would say is you actually, I find one of the really fascinating things about mobility is how it is so completely cultural. If you're very important in a particular country, you move in a particular way. So mobility is an entirely cultural thing. There's no human way of walking. You develop a group. You walk like your parents, you copy your parents, or you copy your
Yeah, so one thing is a very culturally specific thing, and I find it utterly fascinating. That's the side that we really struggle to get for our kids.
That was Dr. Jim. Hopefully he'll find a position in his book Rome sometime soon so he can do some. In the meantime, if you want to find out more about modern pilgrimage, just go to historyextra.com and search for pilgrimage, and you should find some great pictures. Thanks for listening. This episode was produced by Ben Miller and Jack Bell. Join us tomorrow for another lecture on the content of
At Firestone Complete Home Care, we hold our service to the highest standard. That's why we have thousands of ASC certified technicians nationally. So don't wait any longer. Give us a call or book the next appointment today.
It's Dr. Basketball, and Uber Eats is dropping deals on big day favorites to keep you locked in on the action. Like when you're creating a buzzer beater, but also buffalo wings. Or when an upset makes you want to ugly cry with your pizza. Right now, Uber Eats has game day deals for Burger King, Buffalo Wild Wings, KFC, and hundreds more local favorites. So you can keep your eyes on the ball and your hands on a burger. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Product availability varies by region. See offer.
this season on New Year $45 a night for 4 nights with all the data you need and 4 free Samsung Galaxy A15 5G phones. Getting Nex's best deal is easy. No ID required, no activation fees. Get a new Nex or keep your phone. It's up to you. That's 4 nights for $25 a night. And that's 4 free phones. Visit a store or go online today. Only at Metro by T-Mobile. When you join Metro Plus cards, your limit time is subject to change. That's whatever you're
Here at the Energy Factory, the chemical vibes are back. You suck this tasty overnight.
Delicious almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
And do you know what's the perfect ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a magic.
Sometimes you don't.
Energies that makes you something even better than life. It's all joy. It's made with almonds and
Hello and welcome to the History Extra podcast from BBC History Magazine, which is best-selling history magazine. I'm Lily Baldwin. For today's episode, we've got another lecture from the 2019 History Weekend event in Manchester. Today's speaker is the historian Ellen Rabbi, who's delivering the talk at Queen's and School. In this talk, she explores the ways that children and English language people have portrayed history, from the favourite and European spots to the Tudors and the Spanish. Oh, not only do you the first question is what I know about tourism. Everyone is a tourism specialist, so people for rural time. But basically, we're talking about tourists for rural people and hopefully just for the day to get to the public. But of course, we're going to be looking at the representation that we do in things with surveys, so it's totally cultural or social. So what we'll be doing today is I'm going to be asking a couple of big questions. Now, these questions are going to kind of run through the talk today. And I'm going to try to answer various points at the end, so hopefully we'll have some answers for some of these big questions. So one of the questions I'm going to be asking is, what's the connection between Iraq and today? So what's going on there? And then I'm going to focus on particular themes. So one time I'm going to talk about popularity stakes, and we're thinking about the particular themes that should popularize things over and over and over again. And why that is, so we're thinking about that. We're going to unpicking some of the stereotypes that tend to occur and portray this place. There's some boxes we tend to put them in. And we're going to think about who are the boxes are ways that they make this tell us about how it's thinking about us as well. And then finally, we're going to talk about the accuracy question and how we work that, because that's something that we always do. So it's really, really, too many times we forget to actually fill in the 30 seconds and then, this is what I'm doing. huge look at the fiction and family. Obviously, there's a long-term fascination with figures, but we really find them satiating. Culture, ancient friends, especially from right up to present day, and even today, in the same way, it's simply and those things are not just related to the kids or anything around that. It's very interesting and fascinating.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming alive from Camp Tony Mania 2! And Carl's Comedy Club in San Francisco, give it up for Tony Hinckley! Yes, San Francisco, still Tony Mania Night 2, show up!
This is a hot crowd. How long did this place get from the great Brian Redman? Hey, 6.5 years of Kill Tony. This is Kill Tony Mania 2, which means there's a bunch of special treats here, like that guy right over there. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode. He drew a special poster for this weekend. He draws everything. Kill Tony, the book available now on Amazon, Amazon Prime, all the good stuff. The brand new Kill Tony, the most updated version of it, and a lot of fun stuff happening. We are here, 2 sold-out shows tonight, and it has begun. And we fly off to Australia this Wednesday. We're going to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia this upcoming week. Then we go to Washington, D.C. for 2 shows and 4 stand-up shows, and then Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland in the middle of December. Fun stuff. What the fuck are you guys laughing at? Cleveland in December. Gonna hang out with some family. You guys are going to meet my dad for the first time. That's going to be a certain topic of conversation. It's totally going to be a running gag on this show. How Italian Tony's dad is. I can see it already. Prepare yourselves for that. You will be shocked. But it's not tonight. We're here. We're live. It's Kill Tony Mania. This is very exciting stuff. I'm always so happy to be here. You know, this is just one of the most fun shows, and we always bring a bunch of special guests and a bunch of special treats. We also, go to the bucket. We have a bunch of people sign up. That's always fun. But we have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. It is my funniest friends. They every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They are their different green room that we had tonight. So let's all find out what they are together. They stay in character throughout the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character for the first time ever. Last night we saw the Golden Girls for the first time ever. We also saw the return of the Cat Burglars during show 1. This is Saturday night. These are 2 sold-out shows. So let's see what they pick for this first show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Roma Person, Shoulder Minute. Whoa! Oh my goodness. We've seen these guys before. It's the emo guys. They are so emotional. These are some of the most famous characters in the history of the band. The crowd goes wild. You guys know the show. This is very exciting. It's been a long time since we've seen these guys. Can you remind me of your name? Emotional guy. My name's Darwin. All right, Darwin. Welcome back to the show. And clearly over there, I'm not surprised you forgot my name. Is this your first time in San Francisco? Okay. And then clearly next to you, that's the great Chroma Chris, who tonight a lot like a somehow the rare lesbian with AIDS. It's an elusive type. What's your name? Name's Connor. My parents called me Disappointment, though. Wow. And then clearly back here we have the doll from the newest version of Child's Play, Mexican. How are you, pal? I'm good. Oh, boy, you seem really sad. Yeah. Okay, you're real emotional. What's your name? Doesn't matter. You're just going to call me gay anyway. I'm writing it down. Gay. So that'll work. But yeah, that's the band. We have some special treats. But before we get to special treats for you, why don't we talk about this bucket of destiny? The actual bucket of destiny made it all the way from Los Angeles for this Sony Mania. Everybody signed up pretty much. I feel like you know what you signed up for when you came to this show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're in the middle of an amazing comedy career and they're an undiscovered talent that is here to get a big break. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up here, the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or she's going to bring out the angry Astro District Bear. And then we interview you, talk with you about your life, find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this show or what? What do you guys say? Should we start with the bucket? Alright, let's do it. At the beginning of this one like a normal Pilsoni, and then maybe we'll do a special treat right after this. Alright, your first comedian getting it uninterrupted. Yes, the only way to this stage is this staircase right here, so no matter where you are, you have to make your way all the way over here and through there. Marian's going to be your first comedian, Franco Tabini, everybody, and the show has begun live. Everything is in position. Franco Tabini.
He walked out on us just like my dad did.
My goodness. How did someone sign up first and not get? How's that? Is that Franco Tabini? All right, Franco Tabini. Hey. One more time for Franco Tabini, everybody. Shit, how the fuck is everybody doing, cops? Yeah. So good, I guess. That's awesome. Oh man, I've been having a really fucking good week, which is kind of a characteristic of me. I feel like I have maybe not anger issues, but I get upset at the smallest thing. Show of hands. Whoever here gets angry for seemingly no reason. Show of hands. Okay. So I saw you raise your hands. Thank God you raised your hand. You know what I'm saying? If you did, I was gonna fucking lose it. Shit. Man, I just like, and I be angry for seemingly no reason. Like, have you guys ever been afraid that they have an object for just obeying the laws of physics? Have you guys ever been there? You ever put a water bottle on top of your own car sideways, it rolls off, and pick it up, throw it to a tree, and call it cocksucker at the top of your lungs? Yeah, that's the kind of look we're fucking with. For sure. That's the step. No, that was the step. Is that it? Okay, very good. Hell yeah. Bring it to me. Franco, welcome to the show. Hell yeah. You almost walked away there. Have you ever seen this show before? No, I have. It was a weird incident that happened. Okay. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 3 or 4 years now. 3 or 4 years. Hell yeah. All here in San Francisco? Yeah, mostly San Francisco. Mostly the North Bay. Hey, San Francisco. Represent the North Bay. There's another red-headed guy with earrings in the back that is excited. That just got rickrolled in the years. Sure. That's so fun, Franco. What do you do for work? I'm a woman nurse. It's all really cool. Is it? What do you do at the nursing center? I help the elderly, which I'm sure sounds very fulfilling, but so you're a mud wiper. Yeah, I'm not certified, but they let me do it. Yeah. You ever have any? Rebel with a cause. Do you have any like sweet stories, like an elderly person, or like did something
feud, like really likes you?
No, but yeah, I've done a lot of the old ladies. Like one of them grabbed my dick balls one time.
Oh, dick and balls, the whole package.
She had very large hands.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
catcher's mitts. It was very, yeah.
Catcher's mitts. Goodness. Long old lady. Would you say you let her fuck it? Then you're like, hey, what about my butt a little bit?
I mean, who am I to deny someone with their last wish? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Hell yeah, last will. Fuck yeah.
Did you shoot away immediately? I mean, I would have said different.
It was longer than it should have been. It was longer than it should have been.
Pushed in a little bit, right?
Well,
Fuck yeah. What do you like to do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything? You're the rare red-headed guy with earrings. Steve Franco's baby.
that's my talent, and I've been riding that for a long time.
Your look doesn't really match your name at all. Like Franco the baby's fucking guy. You know, the guy that looks like a real fucking Magath. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, I had like Italian grandparents. I'm not a big ravioli, you know what I mean? Like, I've been there.
How about the special skills and talents? Or
The special skills and talents, I can fucking, I can shake a cat very well. More than anybody else. What do you mean by that? I just am good with the clippers, you know what I mean? It's not like,
I don't know what you mean.
yeah, I just feel like I'm good with grilling animals.
Why do I feel like this is a person who touch?
Hey, Darwin.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bully you. I mean, the cats are willing, you know what I mean?
Like, are you making a joke or like you actually grew?
No, I grew, yeah. It's not just cats, but I mean, like, that's like the most, like, most people have seen a cat, so I feel like I'll just go with that.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I can grab a dog, I guess.
How about any other animals can you groom?
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, like, horses and stuff. Like, I'm a team, and I did it myself with horses. It's a whole effort.
Wow.
What's the time, you know?
How about your love life? What's going on?
Oh, it's great. I'm in a relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
My girlfriend.
you guys see that?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
You like the Jay Weezy brother that nobody talks about.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know why I feel like you. I think I'm a reflection on others. I'd actually be offended if you didn't think I was gay. Like, it would probably be something.
Did she go on plenty of fish, but she found a rock lobster instead?
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She works at a law firm.
Oh, hell yeah. What does she do for the law firm? Really sexy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't say it that way, but yeah.
Law firm's like a big word for typical secretary. Or else you'd be like, she's a fucking lawyer, dude.
Yeah.
Do you have any special things that you do in the bedroom? You know, the old fucking gingerbread man.
For sure, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you know, I got this whole, I got like a whole like red carpet situation going down there. You know what I mean? So it's all very like, I like some cameras. You know. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Franco, you've been doing it 3 or 4 years. It's not easy to get this show started. You're a fucking cool dude. Thanks so much for signing up and coming on. Franco, to meet you, everybody. He's on this copper board there. Copper board. A red-headed comedian. How fun is that? It's not too often that you get to start the show with a redhead. It's definitely not too often that you get to start the show with 2 redheads. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a regular on this show. On Kill Tony Media, we do things crazy, out of order. The people join the panel after they do a brand new minute. I present to you a brand new minute. Very controversial figure. Either you love him or you hate him. You're about to see him live. I present to you the great William Montgomery. The video makes reports like 10 minutes ago. In 2010, my daughter was born. Now it was the Giants winning the World Series.
So I have a movie coming out, and it's called Allah in Alaska. It's about a Western man who falls in love with a dog stuff from Anchorage. Their relationship is put to the test with Ramadan, false truth, and Deuteronomy. San Francisco, if I end up jumping off the grid, it's gonna be Golden Gate Bridge! I used to homeschool my daughter. We fucked a lot.
Is that true?
Her name was Sarah. She was handicapped. I'm kidding. My dad's gonna be watching this. It's all from my new Ghost Rider. Sort of 27. I'm gonna do shit up to Sort of 27.
Put a hand for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Live in the flesh, came out smashing. Using a new technique we've seen a lot of lately. Where he drops little more references and gets the audience deeply on his side. Let's give it up for Pages Oxygen.
They did well in Sacramento.
Let's give it up for my baby. William, unbelievably fun set. Well, I love the love that you have here in San Francisco from these people. You had to wait a few seconds to start. Boy, the trolls on the internet are gonna hate seeing that shit. You just soaking in applause before saying a single word. My God.
There was some piece of shit out front last night who said punch me. I've been eyeing him the whole time. I'll be honest, I was on the same Taik 75. I just have been called Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease? How is that? William, we love you. You're always fun. What do you say you come over here and join panel for the show, huh? Oh boy, William is just gonna sit in on the chaos. Come on over here, have a seat. Look at you. He smells better than you think, everybody, if you're wondering. What do you guys think? Should we get back to this bucket, huh? Let's keep this fun train moving along. We're flying through it here. It's a beautiful, beautiful bucket. Show's so fun. We're going to take our next comedian, Drew Nelson, everyone. Drew Nelson. We're all going to meet him together. Wow, here he comes. Row 3, Section A. Here we go. Hosting. Here he is, Drew Nelson, everybody.
Hello. So I just drove here from Reno, Nevada, with my brother. It's a shithole. And everyone who lives there is kind of in denial that it's a shithole. They'll defend it with a passion. But they always say things like, it's not so bad. We're an hour from Tahoe, one of the most beautiful places in America. 4 hours from San Francisco. And I think that's kind of like, inviting someone over to my shithole apartment. Being like, yeah, this is a shithole. And I'm like, well, yeah, but Greg's house is, right down the hall. And his house is pretty nice. So, yeah, my wife is from China. Straight from China to Reno. I was like, why'd you go to Reno? It's a shithole. It's like, oh, well, you can see the sky. That's pretty nice.
There you go. Drew Nelson. Fuck yeah. Your girlfriend's from China or your wife? What'd you say? Wife? Fuck yeah. How long you been married for? Talking to the microphone.
We just got married.
Oh, congratulations. Fuck yeah.
How long did you statistically have the marriage?
Whoa, that's a very dark outlook, darling.
The other half is dead.
Oh, that's very dark. Chroma Chris is the only person on this stage that doesn't do stand-up comedy, and he hits grand slams out of nowhere sometimes. I love it. Heck yeah. So when you invited your wife over from China, were you like, I gotta warn you, I don't live in the best city? She's like, Rico. Is that what happened?
Yeah, so she came here on a student visa. We have a university, so I met her there.
I know they love going to school.
Yeah, they do.
Can't get enough of it. She's still in school?
Yeah,
It never ends. So your entire life. Asians love masters. Anyway. Wait, what the fuck was that? Brian, quit, man. What the fuck? Is that a new sound effect? What? This is what you're working on? Okay, alright. This is your wife calling in live. It's a long distance call from Reno. Is your wife with you here today?
No, she is not. I came with my brother.
Oh, wow, very cool. And does he have an Asian wife as well?
No. Okay. She's his wife. I guess.
Oh, wow. What do you mean by that? Jesus. Is she whiter than William Montgomery? Look at this fucking guy. What are you talking about? Drew, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa, that's very good. Very good. Very fucking good. I would have guessed a little bit more than that. That's very impressive. Very fucking cool, man. You really get it. You're a fan of the art form?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gotten through some tough times, so yeah.
Absolutely. Us too. How about your life in Reno? What are you doing for work?
I'm a scientist at the State Health Lab.
Wow. Hell yeah. That's how you get that fucking Chinese pussy. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Get all up in her fucking little petri dish, you know what I'm saying? Fucking pull out your little microscope and have some scientist sex. You have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? You ever do the old fucking
Yeah, do you do the crying tiger sword?
I mean, that's not where I was really gonna go with it.
I come every time.
Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom?
Well, they don't have porn in China, so she likes porn a lot. So I think that's how she came.
That's fucking awesome. I like that. So, like, she sort of like watches porn on a laptop while you just hit it from behind, sort of like that. Like, what's the setup on that? Or she watches it and then you guys do it?
Yeah, a little bit of A&B.
Fuck yeah. Let me ask you something. When you hit it doggy style, does she ever try to eat herself? It's a weird one. The fuck was that noise you guys just made? Jesus, Lord. You know, haunted. A lot of random sounds coming up. Like, what is that one? How does that apply to that part? 10-second long sound effect of what? All right, yeah. That one I think we just figured out the ending is better than the beginning. That's sort of something to keep in mind on that.
Yellow.
Yeah. Wow. So true. What else about you, man? What do you like to do for fun and shit like that? You have any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking wants to sit on a stack of books while reading other books. You know what I mean? Ever make a little book bench?
I like to read, but I used to be an emo kid in high school, so.
Wow. Really? What was one of the more emo things that you ever did?
I had some pretty sweet hair from that. I had some colors in it, and I used to take MySpace pictures and get all those comments from the little girls, you know.
And when did you start dressing like a South Park character? Wow, there it is. It has begun. The Gilbert chant is rippling through the room. That is a fucking good one. You look like a South Park character. Fun fact, wow. There you go. South Park is also the name of his wife. Anyway, William, you don't get to be on panel very often. You have any, this is his first time. You have any advice for him? You were given some.
Yeah, I recently become a teacher of student comedy. Some of my pointers I give to people, if you're trying to make people laugh, just start out, just right off the bat, just tell people you're blind, start talking about your aunt, start talking about diseases you may have. I like to bring up Lyme's disease. I like to bring up Legionnaire's disease, diverticulitis, you name it. Start talking about you working at the Wikipedia. That's always fun.
William, it's very interesting. You tell people to do exactly what you do. A lot of comedians try to sway people away from covering the exact topics. And but I like your style. You're like, dude, you want to come for the throne? Come fucking get it, bro. You can write a better diverticulitis joke than me. Good fucking luck. Drew, anything crazy about you else that we should know before we let you go?
Let's see. I'm a recovering addict. I used to be one of the worst ones you've ever met. And
yeah, but how far did you get? What was rock bottom for you?
Rock bottom. Let's see. I lived in a motel and puked all over the motel. It gets gross.
Red Band did that last night.
Yeah, that's normal.
Rock bottom.
You just put the pet deposit. You can do whatever you want.
Hey, look at that.
Shit all over the place.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, Drew, very, very, very impressive. Oh, Darwin, yes.
What kind of music did you like in school?
Good question. You were in your emo phase. What was your...
Yeah, that's...
how does that go? Can you remind me of what does that sound like?
Let's see.
Yeah, well, I mean, sure, fucking just remind me of it. I'm not expecting, like, there's not going to be, like, a lighting change or anything like that. It's going to be a single spotlight that comes down, but, like, what was the famous song?
There's no penguins in Alaska.
Yeah, I never got into any of that shit. Doesn't matter. How about one more time? First time, one of the better first time sets I've ever seen. Drew Nelson, everybody, get it. Bill Tony, that's how you do it, buddy. That's how it works. Bucket or special treat? What do you guys think? Treat? All right, let's do a treat. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Just got added to the show a couple weeks ago. This is his first Bill Tony Mania. We had so much fun with him. He's an unbelievable writer and performer. We're so happy he's a regular on the show. Here it's got one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Yeah.
I don't text ugly girls good morning. I text them good luck. She's like, on what? I'm like, yo, that means you gonna need it. I hate when ugly girls got good pussy. Like, bitch, I can't even fucking at my house. Next time you come over here, you put on the UPS outfit and knock on the door 4 times and I let you in. I fuck with a lot of lesbian chicks because I got titties. They're like, what about the pussy? I'm like, close your eyes, you'll get to it. A little lower. There you go. I can't believe that.
David Lucas, everybody. Fuck yeah. David, always a killer. Always straight material. I fucking love it, man. I love your style. What are you doing? You've been having fun? I've been here in San Francisco this weekend?
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of the brain, though. Shit fucking up my hair.
That's what's fucking it up? I think your barber fucked it up, man. You act like that shit started growing out because of the rain up here. If I had that haircut, I'd be begging for a little fog. No, I like your style, though.
I don't think white people get this. Well, white people would trans listen to Bob Marley.
That's true. They do listen to Bob Marley. They don't shower properly. But you rock that shit, huh? I like it, man. Does it keep you, like, warm?
just literally got bored. So let me try something new.
Hell yeah. How's it been working for you? Picking up more lesbians with them?
I get more black girls who are like into the African shit. The natural chicks, they don't shave.
Oh shit. What are they like in the bedroom? I've been lucky enough in my time as
You ever rubbed your dick on the rug?
Actually I have rubbed my dick on a rug.
Well, there you go. When you fuck a chick that don't shave.
Wow. Well, there you go. David Lucas, you're unbelievable. I'm so happy you're here. What do you say David Lucas joins panel? David Lucas joining panel for the show. Camouflaged out. Again, ready for more bucket? Let's fucking go. Let's meet someone else. We already had a first timer. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eddie C. Eddie C. Oh yeah. Eddie C. The letter C. I'm gonna hand for the band, huh guys? I'm gonna hand. Here's Eddie C.
Yo. So, I was talking to my boy's mom about black.com yesterday. And she's playing between the woods. You know, if you don't know what it is, I'm launching overseeing job for the first time with somebody in coordinating football, basketball, whatever. And big black dude comes in, says, if I can, okay, good. She asked for, do they have this for like, you know, she's Mexican, do they have this for us? It's like, yeah, no, I don't think so. First of all, I got to get rid of the high heels. Because we're not tall enough to be, when, you know, we're 5'8", we don't hit 6 foot. So, there's only so much you can do. And our jobs, you know, are black, stereotypical, you know, black jobs. And stereotypical Mexican jobs with cleaning lawns, like cleaning houses, and how many times you do that before I stop getting sexy? You know what I mean? Like, so many times, like, oh, I didn't do the junior college, so it's my first job, cut the lawn here. What do you need me to do? Yeah, that's it, thank you.
Oh yeah, Eddie C, everybody. Welcome to the show, Eddie.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. What ethnicity are you? Mexican? I bet we're deporting you right now. Yeah. That's the first time in Kiltony history, instant deportation. What? It doesn't matter. We're deporting you anyway. I don't know if you heard who our president is. There's new rules.
I'll say congrats.
Hey, thanks, man. You kept looking at me like I was going to help you with your shit. This motherfucker looked like, David, tag, get the tag. Watch it on, please. Somebody help me.
I want to make sure Facebook or something. What's Facebook?
Nah, you was on some bullshit, but.
Oh. Wow.
He looks like Joe Pesci in a taco truck owner had a kid. He looked like one of the pet boys. Hey, you got a weed eater or what? You got a weed eater? Yeah. What's a weed eater? I need a new lawn man.
Oh, Jesus.
I bring it to LA. Like a weed whacker? Weed eater. You know, we call it weed eater or something. Really? You call everything a weed eater. Okay, my bad. White people weed whacker. God damn, weed whacker. I've never heard that shit.
That is a lot whiter than weed eater. Especially the way you said it. My God, I didn't realize how silly white people sound.
Weed and E-A-T rates. Weed eater.
Eater?
E-A-T rates. Eater.
Wow.
What you gonna do to her? I'm an eater.
Hey. I learn something new every day hanging out with you, David Lucas. But this is about Eddie C right now. Look at this fucking guy. Absolutely. Out of his Best Buy uniform right now. He's fucking waiting around. What do you do for work, Eddie?
I'm a chef.
Oh, really? Where do what kind of food do you cook?
I live in Denmark now. So
Denmark, the country?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a chef at a steakhouse over there.
That's so fucking cool. How'd you end up out in Denmark?
Chick and got the healthcare
Damn, look at that.
Free.
Wow.
Free babies.
Look at that. Man, you're an extreme Mexican.
Yeah, I figured it out. You can go to Denmark. Socialism is awesome.
Oh, wow, that's incredible. So, have you capitalized on the free healthcare at all? Have you come down with anything? Have you used it?
Oh, yeah, this down. I used to first to my first winter. I ate shit on websites.
Yeah, Mexicans do great with ice. You don't see a lot of Mexicans trying to cross the border into Canada.
Ice, yeah.
It's the most Mexican shit ever. Slipped on ice, first date, honey. What? It's incredible. Slipped right on the ice.
I was going to cut down my first Christmas tree too. So I didn't do some stupid shit.
So first Christmas tree in your entire life, or you cutting it down? Oh, it's gonna be real sad if you didn't have Christmas.
My goodness, you failed at cutting down a tree. How not Mexican of you?
He did trim it beautifully before he tried to chop it down.
Use that motherfucker weed. Did I use that Rabbi in a sentence?
Good shit, bro.
Thank you. So Eddie, what else do you do for fun? I mean, like Danish wife. Where'd you even meet her?
She was studying English in San Diego.
Oh yeah. Look at you. What are you doing in San Diego at the time? Yeah, fucking go back to the motherland. I know what the fuck I'm doing in San Diego. This guy's a secret Mexican. Can't afford me. Have my papers and I'm Danish. Goodbye. Fuck yeah. What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to climb trees or something, right? Just fucking look down at people and just jump down and scare them. He's laughing. I might be close on this one.
I don't know. That's just funny. Yeah,
Darwin?
Are you looking to make any friends?
Sure.
Any hobbies or anything like that? Things you do?
Right now, I'm just Danish football. I got a Danish football out there, so a whole bunch of them Philippines and shit. So. I got 2 little kids.
What's Danish
trying not to
football?
break them.
Oh, wow.
What's Danish football?
It's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah. So you have 2 kids with the Danish lady?
Yeah.
How long have you been over in Denmark?
It'll be 10 years.
10 years. So what brings you here? Oh, that's so cool. And you listen to the show while you're in Denmark? Oh, that's awesome. We've always wondered if we got one listener in Denmark.
Oh, yeah. I've always wanted to
come off the map with just one little blip.
So is drugs legal there? Was there any weird laws that you'd be shocked?
They have their own little Amsterdam in Copenhagen. That's kind of cool. It's called Christianity. I'm not sure it's now done. I can tell you about that.
Yeah.
But weed there, it's okay. You got some brownies and shit. But otherwise, it's kind of split. The cats out there that smoke weed, it's kind of shitty and dirty.
Wow.
So, I mean, yeah, people that smoke weed there, they're not like here. They don't doctors and orders that smoke weed in Denmark. It's all, 13-year-olds trying to get. So, they don't really do it.
Right. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How old are your kids?
63.
63. Anything weird about it?
They're born the for the day.
Whoa. Whatever that day is, 9 months before that, you're blowing the fucking. That's the most Mexican part about you, huh? Just blowing those hot fucking baby making loads, huh? Just dropping off that horchata at the fucking Danish bakery, huh?
Yes, sir.
Just fucking baking a fucking little Danish with your little fucking tortilla down there.
Last week of July.
The last week of July, absolutely. Well, I guess that's not summer in Denmark, but it's probably the middle of winter. You guys are just freezing your balls off. You have a sore back from slipping on ice all the time. She's all Danish and shit. She have a cute accent. Let me be on top today, Eddie.
She sounds normal. Her English is good.
Yeah, sure it's good. Sure, that's what
she sounds like she's from the Midwest.
She sounds normal. How you put that? Eddie, how long have you been doing stand-up? Very good. Yes, I was hoping so. That's fair. I just assumed that. That was good. Is it something you think you're going to do more of? Right. You could be the one to start it if it's something that you're interested in. You know what I mean? I'm sure with Netflix is so global that stand-up's getting bigger everywhere, especially with podcasts. I don't even know why I said Netflix first, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just becoming more popular globally at a fast rate. And
the restaurant has really good experience that we don't use, so
meeting space, you'd be shocked to know that it just takes fucking, I guess, like fucking 6 pieces of wood. You put a dump stage together, a mic stand, 2 speakers, you fucking got it. So maybe that's something you should start out there. Start a scene if there isn't one, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's a great way to get it going. Start your own show. There he goes, NEC, everybody. He's on a little vacation. Fuck yeah. Back to the bucket? What do you guys think? Back to the bucket? Let's fucking go. Back to the bucket we go. Okay. Let's make some noise for Andrew Loza. Andrew Loza. L-O-C-A. NEC is on Twitter at Hella Stoney. Hey. One more time, good and well for Andrew Loza.
So I'm Mexican. I have a large nose, which I think means if I knew how to play an instrument, I can play the band. I once almost got a job at a bank, and the size of my nose alone. I'm born and raised here in San Francisco, the Bay Area, and I do pretty well for myself. I live like 70,000 a year, and yeah, I'm homeless. So, fuck yeah, Andrew Loza doing real stand-up comedy here.
Dude, I have a quiz for you. Name four Apollo astronauts. That's okay, it's honest. Are you ready to get your ass kicked in Scrabble / Literati? Alright, just for a moment. Yeah, you are. You've almost beat me. You came to 14 or something. That's pretty good.
I've won 6 games.
How many of those games have you beaten me? You'll get there, though. And then when you get there, that win will be better than any other win that you've ever had in any game ever. You'll get there. Right. Yeah. I'm like the Magnus Carlsen of Scrabble. No, I don't. I'm not very good. Yes. Right.
Fuck yeah. Hey, what just happened over there, Darwin? What's going on? What did he do? What happened? Oh, Andrew, so welcome. Look at that, Eddie C. Look what happens if you keep doing it, you keep working it, you could end up like this Mexican guy one day. Look at that. That was a great set, dude. How long you been on stand up? What the fuck? Really? Surprising first timers here. Then again, I guess a lot of your laughs were sort of off of your realism and awkward timing, I guess, right?
Also, he just said because he had a big nose in the band, he like really shot down my musical capability. It's like, well, yeah, welcome in. You have a big nose too.
Hey, Andrew, can I give you one quarter?
Yeah.
Your next set, I would open up with, so I'm single, I'm holding out for a black or
Oh, that's actually a good. William just gives away jokes. It's very rare that guests just give away jokes. Very fun. Andrew, how long did it take you to drive here from Stockton this evening?
Shout out to the 209.
Our good friends, the Diaz brothers, couldn't make it here. We hung out with Nick last week at the Comedy Store, going to Nate's Fight next week, 2 weeks from now in New York City. But where are you from? What part of town do you live in? 45 minutes away. Wow, some real Antioch fans over there. Look at that. You guys all come in the same caravan?
Big Mexican man.
Oh, yeah. I like that. How old are you?
26, 27 next week.
26. What do you do for work?
I work for a public transit in coffee chauffeur, which is like
30. It's like, wow, Jesus. One lady that likes the jelly. Grape jelly. I'm just saying, fuck that one.
I just got
You win, ladies. You win that one.
for David, it's purple jelly. Or red.
Andrew, tell us more about you. What's interesting about your life? Any fun facts? Oh, he picked up dead people. But yeah, William still fucks dead people sometimes. Used to pick them up. You were the body remover guy. Yeah, we just had one of these. He's on the show. Well, we are big with the body removal industry. We're huge in that business. Everybody knows Bill Tony. They probably look.
How did you, like, was it easy to have that job, or did you just,
it was super.
The first day is going to be pretty fucking awkward, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. It was just like I had a buddy that had an uncle that ran a funeral home. So he's like, oh,
are they hiring?
Keep going. Where's that in? Your buddies, uncle at a funeral home, man.
And he's just like, oh, you want some part-time work picking up dead folks? Like,
all right. So that first day, what's that like? Did you go by yourself to this? You got someone else, right?
I'll just one along, and it's just usually old folks.
So, like, if you had to guess 10 plus 10 or minus 10, how many dead bodies you picked up? How many would you guess?
Plus 10, for sure.
No, I'm saying, give or take 10, how many bodies do you think you picked up? Like 20, 30, 40, 70?
It was a while, probably like 25.
25. Was there one that sort of stood out to you?
Yeah, the first time I went on the drive home. So I went to Fairfield at like 3 in the morning because I was on call.
Ooh, Fairfield sounds interesting. One guy in the room was just like, oh, shit. Fairfield. You talking about the Inn and Suites?
City of North.
Yeah, I know.
And yeah, it was the first time I went by myself. Like everything went to do. Besides, I paid work. It's usually like timers at hospices.
Right. And you go in, what happens?
Pick them up, start driving back, but
then all of a sudden you look in your rearview mirror and you just keep.
Very close. Very close. No, they're like on a gurney in a bag, tied down, and I'm driving. The radio's off, 3 in the morning. Can't hear shit.
Shut the fuck up. I'm already fighting right now. You don't even have to finish the story, bro. God. Radio off? Who has a dead body in the back that doesn't have the radio off? You know what I'm saying? Turn it around every now and then I get a little bit. should fucking wake me up before you go. This is the worst day of my life. No, that's not what they would listen to, Darwin.
All I heard was, oh shit! I crashed the van. I pulled over, I jumped out, I told my boss, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I think this guy's still alive. And he starts laughing. I'm like, what the fuck you? Like, this guy, I heard something. He's like, no, they might have some air in their lungs. It's depressed. You can hear it. But I'm like, oh shit. Scared the shit out of me.
This sounds like the world's worst Uber ride.
A lot of people don't realize that dead people can make noises for up to 48 hours after they've been deceased.
Wow.
Yeah, I know things.
Man, that is frightening. If it's any consolation, I slept in the same gigantic house as William Montgomery last night, and I believe he was 2 floors below me, and I can still hear him breathing in the middle of the night.
I really do have a disease called sleep apnea. It's,
What do you take for
he's
that?
on the can. What do I take for that? The Brethren called certs. The cinnamon certs really seem to help my breathing pattern.
Well, Andrew, I'm going to tell you the same thing I told a guy earlier. For a first-time set, very, very fun. You seem to have a real knack at like being comfortable. You seem comfortable right now, right? Well, you seem comfortable, and that's what stand-up is. You're performing. I mean, nervousness in a way never goes away. If anything, I think it's probably said this before, it increases. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, you're 3 specials in, and now people fucking whatever. You know what I mean? The pressure increases, so that never really goes away. But you seem cozy. Your hands together one more time for Andrew. Everybody's on Instagram at Lowe's the Moor, LOCHAGOORR.
Special treat, anyone?
No, I should have said
This is an exciting one. Now, this young lady has only been on the show one time ever before in the history of the show. And she let us know when we were on that show that she lives up near Northern California. And she left a real imprint on us, an unbelievable set minute that she had back at the Maynard, the Comedy Store. I recognized her immediately when she got pulled out of the bucket on that show as being featured on a lot of Ryan Holtzman's amazing Instagram videos. She sang a song for us after her set. That was unbelievable. I present to you her second time ever on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return of Nicole Tran, everybody. Here she is.
Cha ơi hãy chậm lại đường dương cho con một nhìn mặt cha lần sau cuối rồi lát nữa đây bố sao. Please feel free to sing along if you know the words. I live in Little Saigon in San Jose. That's the only neighborhood where you see an Uber driver on a scooter. I have a porcelain wind chime, sound like classical music. My neighbor has a metal wind chime. King, bing, bong, bang. It sounds like roll call back in my high school. I like Halloween night. Last year, I dressed like Kim Kardashian. I drove 2 watermelons down the back of my pants. Then I put 2 cantaloupes in the front. Then I got arrested for shoplifting.
Nicole Tran, everybody! Wow. Your energy is completely unmatched. You are just a little fucking firecracker.
Come on, my man.
Welcome back to the show, Nicole. This is your second time ever on the show. You made a long drive here today
Hell yeah. Nicole, how long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. 2 years. It's incredible. You're so good at this. What do? You have a job too? Normal job?
I have a part-time job at a birthday party. Bubble for the kids.
Wait, what do? You blow bubbles?
Yeah.
A
For
what?
birthday party.
Oh, damn. I cut up your pussy? Wow. There you go. He's got his foot behind his head. He's done both legs so far today. He's stretched out. Someone went to jiu-jitsu today. Speaking of jitsu, let's get back to that.
I don't know, man.
So you do a bubble routine where you go to children's birthday parties and you're able to like make bubbles with wands and stuff like that?
Yes, today before the show, I did a show too. To show how we can play it.
Let's check in with Darwin over here for a second.
Can I just say she looks like a sketch drawing of what a racist white guy would draw of an Asian person?
Wow. Jesus.
I like my guys, man, with blue eyes.
Whoa.
And they must have 2 of them.
You are a sweet little thing. Is that what you've been with lately? Mostly white guys?
Blue eyes, man.
Wow, you just fuck the eyeballs. I like that. Chroma Chris over there has blue eyes. What do you think about that good-looking stud over there? A lot of people say Chroma Chris is one of the best-looking men in the world.
Blue eye and Donnie, he's flash for me.
Whoa, shit. Chroma, what would you do to this? What would you do to this young lady if you had a chance with her? Maybe took her like that on the mic stand. Oh, Chroma, what would be your move with Nicole Tran?
I don't know if it's the first time anybody's ever said you'd like me.
Deep in character. Fuck yeah. Nicole. Now, the last time you were on the show, you became an instant Kill Tony legend because you sang us a song that we all loved. We all fell in love with it. It was both beautiful and completely haunting at the same time. Would you mind singing it for us again? You know, can you do that? Would you guys like to hear Nicole Tran sing a song? Ladies and gentlemen, only a Kill Tony Media, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Jimmy, please say you wait for me. I grow up someday to see, saving all my kisses just for you. Stay with love forever.
There's more. I don't think we got to the meat and potatoes of it. Keep going, Nicole.
Jimmy is the guy who lives next door. I guess I know him 10 years or more. Jimmy wrote to me almost one day, and this is what he has to say. Johnny, Johnny, please don't cry. You forget me by and by. You just 59 and 22. Johnny, Johnny, I cannot wait for you.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Wow. Both beautiful and somewhat frightening at the same time.
I used to want an Asian girlfriend, too.
Until that scared you?
That's what I got to look forward to when she was old.
I don't think you have the blue eyes and blonde hair she's looking for, damn it.
contact lens, and the week after Halloween.
I got this one. Wait, what'd you say? I'm interested in this. What'd you say?
Contact lens, blue eye contact lens.
Oh, shit.
The week after Halloween on sale clearance.
You gotta get.
So if I dye my dreads blonde and get blue contacts, we got a chance.
Oh shit! We just need to get you a pair of contact lenses.
She'll have our true guy's number.
Fuck yeah! Queen Kong. Darwin.
I don't know how, but that was way scarier than the dead body story we read a while ago.
This is Darwin and Nicole Tran doing a little duo. Wow.
I don't have blue eyes.
My goodness. Wow. Nicole, we absolutely fucking love you. I mean, you are just so special and so cool, and we love people of all different shapes and sizes on this show, and the fact that you love being part of it when we're around, or if you're around LA, excites the hell out of us. So thank you so much for coming out here to Yo Tony Mania. How about one more time for the great Nicole Tran, everybody? Fuck yeah, absolutely. Be careful on the roadways tonight, everybody. Nicole Tran is just out there, just doing fucking donuts, trying to get around San Francisco. What? If we put her and the last guy's story together, when she was the dead body, she just starts singing. Imagine that. You're just driving a car. Even after death, getting an accident. I'm not dead. You just see bubbles coming up into the front seat. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Pull a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Zach Ordine. Zach Ordine. Ooh. I hear who's in odds. Zach Ordine. Here he is, everybody.
What the fuck is up, Mom? San Francisco! Saturday night!
Man, you guys got some great food here in San Francisco. I just got done eating 2 servings of crab chiquino. So, I apologize if the microphone smells like crab. I assure you it wasn't Nicole Tran.
Yeah,
shit, that just takes a minute to get the driver thing. So, I'm a good guy, and I just adopted a dog, a little five-year-old dog. And, they say that your dog eventually takes on its owner's personality. So I just cut to the fucking chase, and I got a hyper-anxious dog that's sexually active. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I got a hyper-anxious dog that's sexually active and just loves to fuck in front of people. Can I get some time right there? That sounds good. The dog can't be left alone. I adopted a dog that can't be left alone.
Okay, you want to finish it?
So I adopted a dog that can't be left alone, so I have to go to doggy daycare. So on top of the high rent in San Diego, I gotta pay $200 more a month. It's fucking ridiculous.
You want to finish it? Zach Ordine, everybody.
Oh!
Zach, you don't need to yell in the mic. Don't yell too loud. Look at you, you're a goddamn animal.
Yeah, sure. If I don't have a teardrop, I might as well prove you, right?
Hey, something like that. I guess so. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Absolutely. Fucking better, dude.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Welcome. Now, this is interesting. You said a lot of stuff. Face the audience.
Oh, sorry.
Stop pacing around like a fucking dirty meth head.
Your pants up.
Jesus Christ. Just relax for a second, Zach. Just relax. So let me get this right. The adopted dog, so you're saying that you're anxious
Yeah.
and sexually active?
Yeah, hypersexual and
What do you mean by hypersexual? What do you mean by
I
that?
enjoy sex. The dog enjoys sex in front of people, and I also enjoy a lot of sex.
Do you have sex in front of people?
Sometimes.
So how long have you been done with the sickness?
Oh.
So when do you have sex? There it is. There you go. Full circle there. Never saw that one coming. So when have you had sex in front of people?
I would say
Is this on one? Which episode of Mythbusters was this?
it wasn't, I guess, not technically in front of people, but more of a webcam kind of thing. That was a previous relationship, though. We don't talk about that.
No, yeah, let's talk about it.
Who brought it up?
Yeah, we're going to talk about your future relationships. We're going to talk about the scene when it's just you fucking your dog from behind and it's, no one's watching. So what do you mean? Why didn't you want to talk about your past relationship?
Oh, it was just, we're looking.
What's the craziest thing you did on that webcam with her?
Oh, that's, I would say, the double penetration.
You did? Wow. So you had one of your buddies come over?
Oh, no, it was,
Oh, you had a dildo double penetration. That's interesting. Which hole did you pick?
anyone that was available.
Or which one did you pick in that video? Both of them? Is that a thing where you switch the dildo and the penis into different holes? But for me, pussy for you, dildo.
Some videos, I guess, yeah.
Know about that. Is that something like you have like a smaller than average penis?
I would say it's average.
Yeah, that's,
I don't have the two
yeah. I've never seen a big dick guy bring a dildo to the party. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not really a thing where it's like, you think this is crazy? Look at it.
And Tony's been to a lot of dildo parties, so he knows.
Oh, I didn't say a dildo party. All these people. Oh, you're gonna turn on me? Oh, okay.
You said you've literally never seen a guy show up to a party and go, I don't know.
You said dildo
That's insinuating that you go to dildo parties.
So, I've never been to it. Don't you dare.
Hashtag dildo party.
Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't do it. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. I don't know what I'll do. Oh, we just got word it's trending worldwide right now. Hashtag dildo party.
This is what
I thought it was like better than like some people think I do 6 games in a row.
How about your fun? Anything ever been up there, Zach?
Yeah, recently, yeah.
Yeah.
That area.
What's the craziest thing you've ever put up there? What are we talking about?
Oh, my mom's here. No, it's just a bigger.
Yeah.
Your mom?
Your mom's actually here.
Yeah, it's going to go Mania.
Is that true?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's true. I wanted to see her all this fucking madness that goes on, man.
Your mom have a good sense of humor?
Oh, absolutely.
She's a cool girl. How old is she?
62, 63?
I might have some questions for her. Is there any chance we could get her up here, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Let's get Zach Ordean's mother up
Oh,
here right
shit.
now. The place is bumping. The crowd
Oh,
is
shit.
Look at it.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
She's high-fiving people.
Holy shit.
Let her through. Whoa. Wait, Zach. Jesus fucking Christ. What a debacle.
Oh.
Wow. Fuck yes. Oh, absolutely. Welcome to the party. What's your name, sweetheart? Hell yeah, Laura. I like your fucking style already. Absolutely. You have the same clothes as Darwin. This is incredible. Darwin, I think we found your mother. Mom, is that you? Wow, I love this.
It's like I'm looking at a mirror.
It's true. This is incredible.
I love you.
Oh, hold up with the sax. Oh yeah, you're a little fucking rock star, Laura.
I must have all my corn so good my son in the
Hell yeah, no, I guarantee you. Yeah, you got a minute ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Laura Mardini.
So, me and my sister were driving down River Road the other day, and the landscape supply said, "Art, $5 a yard." She said, "Well, that's not fair. Everybody's yard is different size."
You have another one? Yeah. This crowd loves you. You can do anything right now. Absolutely.
So my stupid sister comes over for dinner the other day, and I was cutting up a pimento for Chagrin or whatever I was. She said, "Is that a pimento? Flammable?" She said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, how big was the olive?"
Oh my goodness. You are something.
Don't move my dog! I just met her!
How dare you? Who booed that? Where's this piece of shit at? Think you have a better minute, you motherfucker? We just keep holding it on, it never ends.
Give my mom another chance!
Laura Ornine, it's incredible how much funnier you are than your son. It's incredible. Normally it's a sad situation when a mother has to bury her own son, but your uncle Tony works beautifully. You are so great at public speaking. It makes sense to me because for the listeners, she looks both like Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders together. I mean, you would win the Democratic ticket in a fucking heartbeat. I guarantee you.
I'm all for that.
I love it. What have you been doing your whole life? Any fun facts about you? Or you retired now?
My mother was a hippie here in San Francisco when I was growing up, and I remember seeing Janis Joplin at the old family dog. She parked. That's a true story. She parked in the back of the venue and said, "Stay here, and I'll come back for you." And this is in '67. Wow. My son took me to the Tank Bandits concert in San Diego last year or so. Parked me in the back and said, "Stay there. I'll be back to get you."
How are you the funniest comedian we've had on stage tonight? How is this humanly possible? Getting a partial standing ovation out there, love. This is incredible. My fucking God.
You're not funny. Don't go there.
You are hating. She's kidding. She's kidding. She's kidding.
I've always wanted to do it.
Laura, what did you think about your son admitting on stage that he's had stuff up his butt before?
You know, he's a grown man. He's celebrating 40 companies. You know, where I can't get a place here.
Like that brave
Mom, you're embarrassing me!
Laura has the distinction of being one of the only comedians that perfectly took a question that I had a set answer for and hit it out of the park. Most people overthink it, fucking don't go there. But Laura, you're a monster. Jesus Christ. You ever think about becoming a comedian in these later years?
monster is highly more
Oh, come on. How dare you?
Actually, I have thought about it. The Delhi board to save ways just so we're working on it.
Well, you know what? How about we do something? Let's make a deal right here, right now. We do Kill Tony Mania every year. How about next year's Kill Tony Mania? You're guaranteed another minute. How about that? You, sir, hit me up on social media. Find me somehow. Figure it out. Hit up the band. Follow up with everybody again and again until one of us responds. And we'll stay in communication. We'll throw you both on the guest list next year, and she'll do a minute. You get to watch. You help your mom. What a twist in this story. What are you doing over there? What's that? What is that hand signal you're doing? Wait a second. What?
Yeah, the whole reason I wanted to get up here
How do I feel like your mom's going to end up meeting Joel at the end of all this?
It would be an honor.
My goodness. I mean, I don't know. You guys want to see a Mexican drama? All right. Oh! This is a fucking Kill Tony Mania from hell right here. Everything's happening. How about one more time for the great? You stay up here. Stay up here. You stay up here. I want you to see your son get slaughtered up here right now. Now, let me ask you a question. There's a microphone right next to that stool there, Zach. How long have you been playing drums for?
I started playing when I was 12.
Wow. Mom says 2. That's basically 38 years. You're about to be 40. She let that fucking cat out the bag. So basically 38 years of experience. And you watch the show a lot. You know how it works, right? So it's about, overall drum solo performance. It's about comedic performance. It's about the energy that you put out. You can feel free to do anything you want. Use the stage, anything you feel creatively to have an edge in your drum solo. Feel free to go for it. Now, I must warn you, Zach, Joel Menace is undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs. However, if somehow you win, you will become the new drummer on Kill Tony. You'll have to move to Los Angeles. You'll be in the Comedy Store every single Monday, live streaming on YouTube at 8 p.m. And you're going to go to Australia with us later this week. I hope you don't have any plans. Don't try to sneak anything up your butt if you win.
We're gonna have to make the calendars.
It's talking about, of course, the band's new Big Gay calendar available for sale after the show.
Joel, if you're listening up there, please beat this guy. I don't want him in the band.
Heck yeah. They already have 2,000 unsold calendars with their own faces on it. So they'll be selling those and signing those after the show, everybody. But here we go. This is very interesting. So you ready for the challenge? 40 years of experience. This might be one of the toughest competitors he's ever had. Put your hands together. There's a Mexican drum off for Zach Ortiz. Wow. Zach Ortiz. Very good. He threw his shirt into the audience right before he started. Somebody threw it back like it was a home run ball from the other team.
Put that shit back on.
That was pretty stiff competition, Zach. How do you feel that went for you? Feel good about it?
I could have practiced a little bit better, but yeah, that was pretty good. Next year.
Your mom might have a chance next year, but you're not coming. You're not going to be on next year. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've been waiting for. Undefeated all time. He takes this very, very seriously. Let it be known that what we say is true. You decide this, everyone. I see people sometimes like, oh, you guys always, I think Joel lost that one. I see these dumb things on Twitter sometimes, but it's the audience that decides. It's always heavily in his favor. So let's see what happens here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all time for you, here, live at Kill Tony Mania, the one and only Joel Jimenez. He pulled the dildo out with tongs. He's eating a salad. He's with moldy suspenders and very creepy underwear. This is unbelievable. He took the dildo out with tongs and started shoving it up Zach Ortiz's butt. This is mind-boggling right now what we're seeing. He is in the zone. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, undefeated all time, Joel Jimenez.
Try to tell me it's good.
Wow!
Unbelievable.
He's putting his foot behind his head on the stool. And he's spinning around. Oh my God. Oh my God. The entire room is on their feet. That might have been the best one ever, man. Relentless. Joelberg, Joel, Jimenez. The crowd is in chaos right now. Oh, this man. Looks like he just took a fucking DP to the ass, loser. Wow, he's hitting him with the dildo. Oh my God. He's got the dildo in his mouth. Get the fuck off my stage. Your mom can stay. Oh my God. Oh my God. He just threw the dildo out. He just kissed my mom and had the whole crowd boo this guy. We just witnessed an absolute slaughtering up here. Leave it to Joelberg to say. No. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, wow. Just based on the history and rules of the show, I'm still going to ask the question. How many of you have Zach or Dean winning that Mexican drum off? How many of you have Joelberg, Joel Jimenez winning? Oh my God, he's having sex with a table. He just did the worm. He's hanging out with his new girlfriend, Laura Ortiz. Let me get those stitches. I don't know who gave Joel steroids before the show, but we appreciate it. He's taking selfies. Oh my God. I'm sending it to your son later. Oh. He's unstoppable right now. He's eating salad with Collins. Eat your fucking hands, kid. Children is for the children. He's writing new slogans. Oh my God. Wow. My mind is completely blown. Laura, step back up to this microphone one more time. So we know we're going to... I can explain that. One question for you before I let you go. What do you think about your new boyfriend? I got him wrong. Not speak my son behind my It's over! Heck yeah, well, you're about to make one of Joelberg tonight, so there you go. How about one more time for Laura Ordean, everybody? You can catch her next year doing a guaranteed minute live right here on Kill Tony. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. I've just never, I've never been more impressed with your fucking skills and talent. It's one of the greatest Mexican drum offs I've ever seen. It's definitely the greatest Mexican drum off I've ever seen in my life. I've never experienced that much excitement before. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Maybe at a black church. Yeah. God damn, I'm not even the Holy Ghost. I mean, you know, I remember when I first saw Joel on the show, and it was just such a perfect
fit, and I take great pride in betting on winners, and that's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and you win, you win. Let's face it. Where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best.
Do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always just take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try parlay. All your bets come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, the NFL season is the best time of the year.
Absolutely. A lot of fun
good
things
morning,
to bet on, especially also with the UFC this time of the year.
Good morning. How did you sleep? That's what we want to hear. Y'all refreshed? All right. Well, you take care of what you need to do. We'll talk to you tonight, hopefully, and play some bowling, okay? Take care, Mr. Furious. Bye-bye.
Here, a lot of fun fights coming up. There, Diaz, Masvidal. Join now at MyBookie. Will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. Again, that's mybookie.ag
Oh, I can't believe I missed that shot.
today. You play,
I basically missed it on purpose. Take it. Punish me.
This show is selling out!
That's what I'm talking about.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So, yep. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you say? Another special treat here? Let's do it. This young man was in the history of the show, the youngest ever golden ticket recipient. He won it on his 20th birthday. 2 days later, he cashed in on his 21st birthday, the day after his 21st birthday at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. He's the guy that takes advantage of his golden ticket, uses it often. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. Here he is. Hey!
Make it suit.
What's up, Kill Tony Mania? God damn. I'm 21. I still live at my parents' house, which just breaks in the pussy. You know what I mean? Like, nothing breaks on the girl like, you might got an enchanted. Like,
wow.
It's like she'll make
I might be able to get in at 2 on the show,
like,
which seems like it would be a record.
Like, my mom's not a good hype man. I wish she was. Like, I would, more than anything, I wish my mom would just, like, knock on my door when I got a girl over. She's like, yo, lasagna's for dinner. Crush that pussy for me. You know? Just, like, creep walks downstairs and shit like that. It'd be fun. That'd be the best
This should
in
be
the
a
world.
record.
Like, I was fucking a girl upstairs and she was
Dude,
downstairs.
this should be a record.
She just had a foam finger. You know what I mean? You're in the eye, just like, fuck yeah, bro. Fuck
Get there.
yeah.
Get there. Dude, we have a record.
What's
You
up?
recognize that you just witnessed perfection?
What's up, bitch? What's up? Huh? Yo, when he sucked up my titties, it meant something. How about that?
Yes.
Wow.
We just saw it.
Look at that, man. It's fucking Monsters Incorporated here tonight. Tristan Bowling, an absolute young assassin. Definitely on your, being that funny at your age is sort of frightening. Seem overwhelming ever sometimes?
Nah, not really. It's right.
Is that hard for you to talk about? Is that something you're... So how long ago did that happen? Just a couple months ago?
Yeah, like a month ago.
That's what happened there. You were,
I was just all like, you know how like when you're like, I want to live, and that's
Oh, my finger slipped. My finger slipped, dude. You got a chance to take advantage of it.
Were you Cynthia medicine?
No. I was just like, yo, I'm freaking out really bad. They're like, then another bad thing happened. And I was like, yeah, this is a good time to go. You know, like, I wasn't in the right mind. I'm here, shut up. Like,
right, yeah. So, how'd you try?
I tried to drive my car from Prince, which, in Arizona, that's hard, nothing.
Such a rookie.
Did you do it? You drove a car off a bridge?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Well, you could have survived that.
Yeah.
You're dressed like a stuntman, so that's right.
Did you know that I gave you one game of golf? Did you know that I love the next week at college?
You know what I mean? No, fine, guys?
New Angels, yeah.
Did you try a different way? Or?
No, I tried to take like a bunch of pills, and then my dad was like, swap. And I was like, that works, I guess. And then I just was all like freaking out, and my dad took me to the ER, and I went to the psych ward, which I didn't go to a psych ward, I went to a rehabilitation and processing for prisoners, which was, man, your mind on that.
Things that led to this, but was it heartbreak?
Yeah, perfect relationship. Yeah.
Oh, shit, what a terrible shot.
I think it was, you got me with her.
Missed it.
Remember, it took my skills.
So funny.
Nah, I just did a bad decision. I blew up in my face and rather than
Your dad's a video developer, right?
Yeah.
Was it because he thought you had more lives left?
So funny.
Want to test that shit out?
Let me tell you something, man.
Okay.
You know, you're 21 years old, and I'm sure you know this, and I'm sure you're just going through a rough patch, but, you know, don't let any fucking organ, especially fucking, break your heart to the point to where you want to hurt yourself. These people all need a platform. We need people like you, the next generation of comedians coming out. Hey, just remember how, you know, yeah. So, keep taking care of yourself. We love you. Remind me, I don't have it written down here. Remind me of your Instagram and Twitter.
Tristan is a comedian on Instagram. I don't know.
Beautiful. Tristan is a comedian on Instagram. Anything else you want to plug or promote or anything?
I might be I'm putting out a new song soon. If you follow me on Instagram, I have a SoundCloud link to my first one. I'm going to do a cover of my favorite Eminem song, My Name.
You guys want to see him rap?
Let's see it.
Maybe I can do a little acapella. You want to go acapella or you have a background thing about it?
20 music. Let's go a little, like 150. Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, shit. It's Tristan Bowling. Tristan Bowling is a comedian on Instagram.
Let's see if this is fun.
What up? Look at this shot.
I see motherfuckers crystal clear how you clever. All these critics when I step on stage are fucking scared of me. New faces can't keep pace, they going down with like a Pharisees. Got me my Turner with the burners, walking in the parakeet. Can't see all of the bitches, they go their routine. I pull up my bitches, I'm not on the beating. I'm tucking the
Jump on the line, jump on the line, jump on the line. I know this is good.
I'm the sheets and I'm holding the fuck. I'm up in the steam and I'm high as the fuck. I play with the fuck and the play sheets and the cool. Fucking I'm covered in crazy. Fucking the pro. Bitch, I'm over and kill motherfuckers. I'm here. Hey, going to go. Hey, yo, already green. Hey, yo, when the window off, the bitch is long. You're going to see. Hardest on this song to speak. Baby boy up in the street. Killing public. Not believe no one bringing.
You could make it. This would be like the longest shot in the history of the game. Longest shot in the history of the game.
I mean,
You
holy
got it.
fucking shit.
Count it.
What a goddamn little bundle of
Good job,
talent you are, David. I mean, my fucking goodness.
Well,
Yes,
I'm
Darwin.
at a disadvantage when you send you real quick. Stephen Hawking.
Wow.
They call me Stephen Hawking, bro.
Hey, look at that. You know what, Tristan? Why don't you let me come join panel with us for the remainder of the show? How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Fuck yeah. Tristan. The panel. How exciting. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket? We got a lot of momentum. I almost feel bad for whoever gets pulled next. Somebody's first time doing stand-up or some shit after following this fucking... I mean, Jesus. Or D, my new favorite comedian in the world, still just sitting out there. God. All right, we're going to go to your next comic, Scott, Nevada. Scott, Nevada. Let's see what happens here. Here he comes. It's Scott, Nevada. One more time for Scott, everybody. Damn, we got going up for that.
Gotta move the mic stand. So I'm from here in San Francisco. From San Francisco.
No way.
I'm from Bernal Heights.
One thing that's different here, downtown, y'all was walking down the street, seen this lady, she's bent over, she's touching her toes. Yoga
Yeah,
pants
but
on.
I gave you the whole.
Turns out she's just in a deep heroin
You
rut.
could hit that tree though. You did.
I felt
Oh,
cheated
no.
about that.
You're guaranteed a win.
My girlfriend cheated on me one time with a guy who had no arms. He had hands, he just didn't have arms. She told me she felt bad that he never touched this dude, and he never will. She's really nice.
Oh, that's a good shot, dude.
I wasn't allowed to do that. Hey, all right.
You want to finish that one? You want to do your closer? Go ahead. Let's talk about it.
I wasn't allowed to be in the Boy Scouts.
Water bomb.
My dad beats me.
No.
Be prepared, right?
There you go. Scott, Nevada. All right. I'm gonna do some fact checking. So how long you been doing stand-up?
First time. Hey! First time, long time. First time, long time.
Oh yeah. Welcome, Scott.
Yeah, big fan. This is super weird.
Thank you. I love it. Well, you're in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I like shit. I like shit. Let's fuck.
Fuck yeah.
Be my wife.
Hell yeah. You have a wife? Where's your wife at? You have a hot wife? I feel like
Oh, she's so hot.
Where's she like that? You seem like the kind of guy that would have an unbelievably hot wife.
Really?
Like way out of your league. You're way out of your league type of hot.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Let's talk to Darwin first.
I just say I like the next joke. I think that's the one.
I appreciate that. Hey.
So let's I have some fact checking that I want to do here, Scott. So is that true about your girlfriend cheated with you?
Yeah.
That's just unrealized profits.
Get the fuck out of here.
Like a dolphin? I saw him one time walking down the street and she goes, hey, you see that guy? She goes, I fuck him sometimes.
And he said, I gotta hand it to you.
It's a good one.
That's crazy. You must have hooked up with some real fucking freaks in your day.
Yeah, it's crazy.
She fucked a guy that had no arms.
She's super nice though. Like,
she must not be into like.
She really felt bad that he never touched his dick.
Wow. God,
ladies.
All right. Okay, Scott, stay with me. Yeah, and the excuse joke, that's because you're saying that your dad hung himself?
No, I just one day came up to him and I was like, hey, Dad, you have a bad news? And he said he did, and he showed me. I'll tell you news right now.
Wish I had a dad like that.
Did you know that I just read it?
I love it. David, what do you think about this guy?
Oh, yeah.
With a guy like that.
He looks like half grown up. See, that's right. What else? What do I look like? You're spot on. You got very spot on. I don't know. Vigo from Ghostbusters 2.
Don't try to do what I do.
Dude, look at this shot.
First time, bro. Dude, I watch everything.
Very bad. Very,
You look like a SoCal rapper's dad.
You look like the Olsen twin without the eating disorder.
Hell yeah. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you look like my old science teacher, Mrs. Buzzga.
What is it? Can you say that again? I
feel like you're nasty right now.
I shoot porn.
Do you really?
Porn. I shoot a lot of porn.
Are you serious? That's what you do for a living?
I sure do.
Wow. Do you specialize in any type of porn?
Like the kinkiest fetish stuff, bondage, BDSM.
What's something that you've shot in which even you're like, oh, wow. It's like, what are we talking about here?
Kink.com. Kink.com.
Yeah. That's the fetish specialist.
Yeah. Right, dude. I had this whole joke about squirting.
Stick with that. Yeah. Stick with the question I just asked you. It's craziest thing you've seen. Most intense thing that you've ever shot as a porn director.
Probably like a 7-on-7.
Jeez, what is this, a basketball game?
No, I used to shoot.
Was it Blacks.com?
I used to shoot for a wrestling site. It was girl-on-girl wrestling, sex wrestling.
What the fuck is sex wrestling? This sounds like it'd be my favorite thing of all time.
Like, yeah, so
you're terrible.
It's like tournament style. So like at the end there'd be like 6-on-6, and whoever won, they'd open on strap-ons and fuck the other 6.
What?
So then I'm on the mat and I'm broadcasting to the world live.
with my video camera, this 6-on-6 girl orgy, they live. Wait, you live stream it? We used to. Oh my goodness. What happened? The feed goes down for 5 minutes every episode? No, that's just not my job anymore. That was my job. I shot a lot of porn.
You're not going to beat you here.
Heck yeah. I don't. It's like, how do you decide a winner? That's it.
How do they do it?
Tristan's looking at the actual logistics of this. Like, it's like,
Okay, so how do I get to know you?
For wrestling fans, it's like
Do you know how good this shot is?
Whoever.
Do you know how good that shot is? But do you know how good this shot is?
Wow, so they all have
What about this?
they all have like,
Do you know how good?
wrestling themed
Come on, baby.
characters, like Stone Cup Steve Austin, or like, what are we talking about here? Yeah, they give it cute names. It's all like, performance from like LA and stuff.
Get there.
I still like Pete Ryan. It's like, yeah, why the fuck would you lie about that? Oh wow, he's not lying. He doesn't have confidence. You actually make the website.
Big dog, let's see you make it.
Brian knows who you are because he looks for like the weird reflections in people's eyeballs and stuff when they're in the pornos. It's like, look at that guy. That guy looks like an old and grown up version of me.
Come on. Can you believe that?
What do you mean you've been on stage a million times? I played a rock band called Bronco. What do you do in the band Flex Bronco? I play guitar. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I play the band Nobody's for the Beatles. I know. It's, I've heard of it. I'm a big fan. My goodness. How long have you been in this band?
You just like
13 years. Do you ever sing in it? They don't allow me to sing. They don't allow me to even talk to them.
What are your thoughts?
Wow.
Hey, make your garbage talk.
Who did that squints from the Sandlot would have grown up to have no confidence. Thank you.
It's correct. I just beat you. I am rich and win. I had a perfect game too.
Style, pal. I like you, man. Yeah, congratulations. First time ever on stage. Very fun stuff. Scott, Nevada, everybody. Scott, motherfucking Nevada. We're running low on time. The next show is scheduled to start at 9:45, which is 25 minutes from now, with the room needing to be emptied and reset again. But you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Real quick. We gotta do it quick. All right, here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Your final comedian of the night here at this amazing, I love this episode of Kiltony, goes by the name of Artie Valenzuela. Artie Valenzuela. There we go. Let's see what happens here. Hell yeah. By the way, we're going to be doing a little meet and greet after this show, but if you're coming up, keep playing, guys. It's all good. But if you're coming to both shows, go to the meet and greet for the second show. That's very important so that we can turn the room as fast as possible. One more time for Artie Valenzuela, everybody.
How's it going? I've been with my fiance 12 years and get married next year. Nice. Thank you. I don't know about any other long relationships that are out there. I almost feel like I was with my lady without even saying a word, like telepathically. Does anybody else get that? I'll give you guys a scenario. So there was this one time I was at a community pool. So obviously there's just horrible kids around, right? And there's this kid probably between me and you. I'm looking at you. Just fucking stay with me, okay? And he was eyeing me, right? And I'm letting him irritate because he had his goggles on above the water. Like, take the fucking goggles off. You're in the regular world, right? But he's staring at me. And I'm not looking away. I'm not losing that way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at him. And he's like,
there's this guy. Okay, so I spam the absolute shit out of this guy, and people tweet about it, or you know what I mean. You comment or post or whatever. But there's this guy. Whenever I post, generally, he will copy my username, and he will make a post about it to tell people to ban it. And so the most recent names that he tweeted or whatever he posted were Dark Energy Dick, Suck This Dick Baby, and Best Pussy Eater Ever. Then also he he used the usernames that I made: Dick Inside of You, Shaven Pussy, and Finger Licking Pussy. And it's just hilarious that this guy has to like retweet these just incredibly dirty users. I think it's so funny. Oh, that is so funny. And then he keeps track of it. So he writes, spot the spammer. At Dick Inside of You, at Shaven Pussy, at Finger Licking Pussy. Rabbi Rothschild account spamming replies to random posts, promoting Discord and YouTube accounts. Numbers 4, 5, and 6 of accounts today with over 100 plus reported in total. I love it.
Are you a midget? Now, fuck you guys. Because you're supposed to feel sorry. Now, here's the thing. The story doesn't end there. Yeah, thank you. The story doesn't end there, right? So I look at it and I say, excuse me, which is adult code, but what the fuck did you just say? And I looked over at my fiance and I was like, how many years would I get for killing a 9-year-old kid? I got 20 more seconds. Now, good. Fuck it.
Dude, it's so long. It's so long. How does it end? What the fuck happens?
You know, the big punch is that he says it again, and then I say, I want my doctor, 9-year-old kid to come fuck this kid up.
Okie dokie. I already found this way.
I tried, thanks.
First time doing stand-up?
Oh, fuck no, but thanks, though.
Yeah.
I just started March.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good enough. But yeah. You're the funniest Down syndrome comedian we've ever had on this show, for sure. One of the top 4.
I've never met a girlfriend that speaks so well. You put on a good shoe for good. Oh, yeah. Jury duty outfit.
What brand are those shoes? Groundhog? You don't want to do any weed eating with those shoes on.
No.
What do you do for work, Hardy?
I work for the state.
Oh, boy.
Workers' compensation.
Fucking nasty you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
For fun, this shit.
Other than this?
For fun, probably not ride roller coasters.
You are.
I do sports shit. I like basketball.
You are a cute little fucker, though. I've never seen a guy look more like a fucking Mexican Pikachu before.
I chose you. You look like some shit I can win at the fair.
In a font sheet. Darwin.
Yeah, you said you play sports, and I don't know if you were sports.
Heck yeah, I'm guessing something.
I played baseball.
Baseball? Yeah. You were a catcher, right?
I was.
Damn right. All they told me was this that you should play. Either you're a pitcher or you're a backstop. Wow. My goodness. For 12 years, huh?
Yeah.
So, did you end up playing on a higher level than high school?
No, it started at 7.
I mean, you probably, I don't know what's the you probably the road school. Busted your knees, huh?
Yeah.
Did you have a good gun on you? Were you able to throw people out?
Honestly, about like 60 pounds of dog was fast, so that was my fast. I just kept doing fast. Yeah.
That's incredible. Yeah. So you gained weight since.
Oh, yeah. How did that happen? The initial part was I went to school for fucking hated up out there.
What did you do in Hawaii? Were you the bottom part of a totem pole?
I wrote that.
Every once in a while, Red Band drops fucking rose gold. I love it, Artie. We're running short on time. You're running short, period. So we're going to fly through and finish the episode. How about one more time for Artie Valenzuela, everybody? He's on Instagram at Artie Valenzuela.
So yeah, that's the main frame of the show. But before we end things, you know, I just had so much fun here. Why don't we do one more super fucking special thing? I don't know how closely you guys follow the show, but a few weeks ago we were in Dallas, Texas, and something very controversial happened. There was the return of a young man who was lucky to get pulled out of the bucket a couple times that we absolutely love, and we had him on as a special treat. Of course, he is a Kung Fu world-class athlete, and during this episode in Dallas a few weeks ago, he tried to take an empty water bottle off of Jeremiah's head, and Jeremiah ended up getting kicked in the head at full force. It went pretty semi-viral on the internet, along with the hashtag dildo party, and but believe it or not, all the way from Texas here tonight to do something special for us, make some noise for the return of Colt. Oh, shit. How many of you want to see this guy kick some fucking wood? He is a world-class Kung Fu. He competes at the highest levels, even though the day he kicked Jeremiah in his head, the reason was because he was wearing skinny jeans. Tonight he's wearing actual sweatpants. And what better way to end the show? Oh my God, are you sure you can get that? It's pretty high. Both of them in the head. Hell yeah, this is very exciting stuff. There's no better way to end an unbelievable episode than with this shit. Show me how to do it. Make sure you do it. I want you guys to be safe. Heck yeah, use the palm of your hand, not your fingers. Oh my God, this is good. Are you guys excited about this or what? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Cole. Live. Kill Tony Nate. This is incredible. This fucking guy has that whippersnapper power. He's one of the strongest young Trump supporters we've ever seen in our lives. Not letting Trump supporters break wood with their feet. Normally they do it with a gun or a chainsaw, but this is very exciting. Every time, oh my goodness, what is happening? Oh boy, he's going to his arch nemesis, Jeremiah Watkins here. Oh my God, wait a second, is that going to fly into the audience? Everybody near that? Okay, alright. Welcome to Sue Tony, everybody. He's saying just dangle it or something like that? This is frightening. Let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness. Stay there, Jeremiah. Don't move. Here we go. Here goes Colt. Holy fucking shit! Wow! This is unbelievable! There's still a piece of wood left. What are we going to do with it? What's next? We're going to shove it up my ass. Wow. Oh my goodness. Jeremiah is taking off a shoe and a sock, exposing the heel of his foot. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Kill Tony icon, Jeremiah Watkins, stretching it out. I do believe this is his first time ever trying to break a piece of wood. Yes, he's telling us yes. It is indeed his first time trying to kick through a piece of wood. Bolt's showing him the way. And here we fucking go. His first attempt ever at kicking wood. Jeremiah Watkins. Oh my fucking God! Wow. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! The crowd goes wild! And that is episode 1 of tonight's Kill Tony Mania double feature. Jeremiah is holding his sore foot. Hey everybody, we did it. Look at these drawings of Ryan Shahido that he drew while you all sat there. Absolutely incredible. How about one more time for the great and terrible Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? in Huntington Beach, California, November 16th. St. Louis, November 29th to 30th. San Diego, December 6th. In Kansas City, December 19th to the 21st. Tickets at JeremiahWatkins.com. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders, the amazing podcast.
Chicago just added as well.
Whoa, it's going to Chicago at the beginning of January. How fucking awesome is that? How about one more time for Kill Tony Kung Fu Legend Bolt, everybody? What a way to bring the show to a fucking hot end. Hell yeah. How about one more time for Silent but Deadly, the great Chroma Chris, everyone? And come on, you guys know what to do here. It's the great, powerful Chulbert Joel Jimenez. I mean, wow. You got the full-blown standing ovation tonight. The greatest Mexican drum up in Kill Tony history. Joel's on social media mostly. Sorry. Joel, you had a little shout out you wanted to get?
Yeah, I want to say what's up to Ian and Alan from San Mateo.
Yeah, we got
Yeah, if you need to go there, you live in the area, it's a great spot.
One more time for William Montgomery, Nicole Trans, Tristan Bowling, and the great David Lucas. Such an unbelievable episode. So much fun. Remember, if you're coming to both shows, don't go to this meet and greet. Get your ass outside as fast as you can, and they'll get you back in. You want to get in line anyway to have a good seat for the next show. But if this is the only show you're coming to, then you're the only people that should be waiting in line. Quick pictures. We got a fly through it fast. We'll sign posters. There's the big day calendar with the band for sale. There's Kill Tony pins. There's Death Squad shirts. The brand new Kill Tony shirt. Tony Hinchcliffe pins as well. I'll draw a mustache on them if you get them. Ladies and gentlemen, we love you. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys, everybody.
The great Brian Red Band. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live for Kill Tony Media 2! And Comedy Club is here with this guy. Give it up for Tony! Yes, San Francisco, it's Kill Tony Media Night 2 show up!
This is a hot crowd. How long can this place get for the great Brian Red Band? Hey, 6.5 years of Kill Tony. This is Kill Tony Mania 2, which means there's a bunch of special treats here, like that guy right over there. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode. He drew a special poster for this week, and he draws everything. Kill Tony the book available now on Amazon, Amazon Prime, all the good stuff. The brand new Kill Tony the book, the most updated version of it, and a lot of fun stuff happening. We are here, 2 sold-out shows tonight. And it has begun. Then we fly off to Australia this Wednesday. We're going to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia this upcoming week. Then we go to Washington, D.C. for 2 shows with 4 stand-up shows, and then Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland in the middle of December. Fun stuff. What do you get? The fuck are you guys laughing at? Cleveland in December. Gonna hang out with some family. You guys are gonna get to meet my dad for the first time. That's going to be a certain topic of conversation. It's totally going to be a running gag on this show. How Italian Tony's dad is. I can see it already. Prepare yourselves for that. You will be shocked. But it's about tonight. We're here. We're live. It's Kill Tony Mania. This is very exciting stuff. I'm always so happy to be here. You know, this is just one of the most fun shows, and we always bring a bunch of special guests and a bunch of special treats. We also, go to the bucket. We have a bunch of people sign up. That's always fun. But we have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. It is my funniest friends. They every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They had a harder, different green room than we had tonight. So let's all find out what they are together. They stay in character throughout the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character for the first time ever. Last night we saw the Golden Girls for the first time ever. We also saw the return of the Cat Burglars during show 1. This is Saturday night. These are 2 sold-out shows, so let's see what they picked for this first show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Oh, my goodness. We've seen these guys before. It's the emo guys. They are so emotional. These are some of the most famous characters in the history of the band. The crowd goes wild. You guys know the show. It's very exciting. It's been a long time since we've seen these guys. Can you remind me of your name? Big emotional guy? My name's Darwin! All right, Darwin. Welcome back to the show. And clearly over there. I'm not surprised you forgot my name. Is this your first time in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then clearly next to you, that's the great Chroma Chris, who tonight looks a lot like somehow the rare lesbian with AIDS. It's an elusive type. What's your name?
Name's Connor. My parents call me a disappointment, though.
Wow. And then clearly back here we have the doll from the newest version of Child's Play. Mexican. How are you, pal?
I'm good.
Oh boy, you seem really sad.
Yeah.
Okay, you're real emotional. What's your name?
Doesn't matter. It's gonna call me gay anyway.
I'm writing it down. Yay. Well, that'll work. Fuck yeah. That's the band. We have some special treats. But before we get to special treats for you, why don't we talk about this bucket of destiny? The actual bucket of destiny made it all the way from Los Angeles for this Tony Mania. Everybody signed up. Pretty much, I feel like you know what you signed up for if you came to this show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're in the middle of an amazing comedy career and they're an undiscovered talent that is here to get a big break. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Astro District Bear. And then we interview you, talk with you about your life, find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this show or what? What do you guys think? Should we start with the bucket? All right, let's do it. Let's treat the beginning of this one like a normal Tony, and then maybe we'll get a special treat right after this. All right, your first comedian getting it uninterrupted. Yes, the only way to this stage is this staircase right here. So no matter where you are, you have to make your way all the way over here and through there. Appearance going to be your first comedian, Franco Tabini, everybody, and the show has begun live. Everything is in position. Franco Tabini.
I've seen you do it.
Really?
He walked out on us just like my dad did.
My goodness. How does someone sign up first and not get... How's that even... Is that Franco Tabini? All right, Franco Tabini. Hey, hey, hey. One more time for Franco Tabini, everybody. Oh, son of a bitch. Shit. How the fuck is everybody doing, cops? Yeah?
So good, I guess. That's fucking good. That's awesome. Oh man, I've been having a really fucking good week, which is kind of uncharacteristic of me. I feel like I have maybe not anger issues, but I get upset at the smallest thing. Show of hands. Whoever here gets angry for seemingly no reason? Does anybody here? Show of hands. Okay. Okay. Because I saw you raise your hands, and just thank God you raised your hand. You know what I'm saying? Because if you didn't, I was gonna fucking lose it. I swear to God. Shit. I said, man, I just like, and I get angry for seemingly no reason. Like, have you guys ever been enraged at an inanimate object for just obeying the laws of physics? Have you guys ever been there? You ever put a water bottle on top of your own car sideways, it rolls off, you pick it up, throw it to a tree, and call it cocksucker at the top of your lungs? Yeah, that's the kind of level I'm fucking with. For sure. Oh, man. I just get really close. That's the sound. No, that was it.
Okay, very good. Hell yeah. Franco Tabini. Franco, welcome to the show. Hell yeah. You almost walked away there. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, I have. It was a weird instant that happened.
Okay. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 or 4 years now.
3 or 4 years. Hell yeah. All here in San Francisco?
Oh, yeah. Mostly San Francisco, mostly the North Bay. I'm Santa Rosa.
North Bay, Santa Rosa.
Let's represent the North Bay.
There's another redheaded guy with earrings in the back that is excited.
Yeah, I think this guy rickrolled me a few years ago. True.
That's so fun, Franco. What do you do for work?
I work at a nursing center. It's all very boring.
Is it? What do you do at the nursing center?
I help the elderly, which it sure sounds very fulfilling, but...
So you're a butt wiper.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'm not certified, but they let me do it sometimes.
You ever have any...
Whoa, rebel wizard cause.
Oh, yeah. Do you have any, like, sweet stories of, like, an elderly person who, like, did something cute or sort of, like, really likes you?
No, but yeah, but a lot of the old ladies, like, one of them grabbed my dick and balls one time.
Oh, dick and balls, the whole package.
She had very large hands.
Oh,
like
yeah.
catcher's mitts. It was very, yeah.
Catcher's mitts. Goodness, long old lady. It's what you see, you let her fucking... Yeah. That way you're like, hey, what about my butthole?
I mean, who am I to deny someone with their last wish? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh, yeah, last will. Fuck yeah.
Did you shoot away immediately? I mean, I would have sat there for a couple minutes. It was longer than it should have been. Right. Pushed in a little bit, right?
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, what do you like to do for fun? You have any special skills or talents or anything? You're the rare red-headed guy with earrings named Franco Tabini.
That's my talent, and I've been riding that for a long time.
Your look doesn't really match your name at all, like Franco Tabini, this fucking guy. You know, the guy that looks like a real fucking spaghetti. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, I had like Italian grandparents. I know how to make ravioli. You know what I mean? Like, I've been there.
Heck yeah. How about the special skills and talents or anything?
Special skills and talents, dude. I can fucking I can shave a cat very well, more than anybody else.
What do you mean by that?
I'm good with the clippers. You know what I mean? It's not like
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah. I just mean like I'm good with grooming animals.
Why do I feel like this really doesn't get touch?
Hey, Darwin.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bully you. I mean, the cats are willing. You know what I mean? Like, at least the cats are.
Like, are you making a joke or like you actually groom?
No, I got groomed my family's animals. Not just cats, but I mean, like that seemed like the most. Like most people have seen a cat, so I feel like we'll just go with that.
Wow.
Nice dog.
Oh yeah, I can groom a dog, I guess.
How about any other animals can you groom?
Oh yeah, man. I can groom like horses and stuff. Like on a team, I'm not gonna do that myself. I'm gonna groom a horse myself. You know, it's a whole effort.
Wow.
One step at a time, you know.
Yeah. How about your love life? What's going on?
Oh, it's great. So you have a committed relationship?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
With my girlfriend.
Where'd you guys meet up?
Wait, what? Yeah, I know.
You look like the gay Weasley brother that nobody talks about.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm bullying you. Yeah. I think I'm an affliction on others. I'd actually be offended if you didn't think I was gay. Like, there'd probably be something off.
Did she go on Plenty of Fish when she found a rock lobster instead?
Yeah.
So what did she do for work?
Oh, dude, she works at a law firm.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. What does she do for the law firm? Sounds like a secretary.
Yeah. I mean, I don't say it that way, but yeah.
Law firm's like a big word for just a typical secretary.
Exactly.
Or else you'd be like, she's a fucking lawyer, dude.
No.
Right. Do you have any special things that you do in the bedroom? You ever do fucking gingerbread man?
For sure, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you know, I got this more. I got like a whole like red carpet situation going on there. You know what I mean? So it's all very like I like some people's. You know, disgusting. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Franco. You've been doing it 3 or 4 years. It's not easy to get this show started. You're a fucking cool dude. Thanks so much for signing up and coming on. Franco Tabini, everybody. He's on the copper board there. The copper board. A red-headed comedian. How fun is that? It's not too often that you get to start the show with a redhead, and it's definitely not too often that you get to start the show with 2 redheads. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a regular on this show. On Kill Tony Media, we do things crazy, out of order, and the people join the panel after they do a brand new minute. I present to you a brand new minute, very controversial figure. Either you love him or you hate him. You're about to see them live. I present to you the great William Montgomery.
Let me hear your bass noise if you like to. Let's go.
In 2010, my daughter was born, but the only thing greater than that was
The Giants winning the World Series.
So I have a movie coming out, and it's called Alana in Alaska. It's about a muscle man who falls in love with a lady dog sled racer from Anchorage. But their relationship is put to the test when Ramadan falls during the Iditarod.
San Francisco, if I end up jumping off a bridge, it's gonna be from the Golden Gate Bridge.
I used to homeschool my daughter. We fucked a lot.
Is that true?
Her name was Sarah. She was handicapped. I'm kidding. My dad's going to be watching this. That's all for my new Ghost Rider, Zora 27. I want to give a shout out to Zora 27.
How about a hand for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Line in the flesh, came out smashing. Using a new technique we've seen a lot of lately from him, where he drops local references and gets the audience deeply on his side.
Let's give it up for Pages Stoyanidis.
That did well in Sacramento.
Let's give it up for my Bibby.
Okay. William, unbelievably fun set. Well, I love the love that you have here in San Francisco from these people. You had to wait a few seconds to start. Boy, the trolls on the internet are gonna hate seeing that shit. You just soaking in applause before saying a single word. My God.
There was some piece of shit out front last night who said he was going to punch me. I've been eyeing him the whole time. I'll be honest, I was on Z-Pack 75. I have something called Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease?
What was that?
Haunted Lyme. Very interesting. William, we love you. You're always fun. What do you say you come over here and join panel for the show, huh? Oh boy, William is just gonna sit in on the chaos. Come on over here, have a seat. Look at you. He smells better than you think, everybody, if you're wondering. What do you guys think? Should we get back to this bucket, huh? Let's keep this fun train moving along. We're flying through it here. It's a beautiful fucking show so far. I'm excited about this.
Yeah.
Put your hands together next to Drew Nelson, everyone. Drew Nelson. We're all going to meet him together. Wow, here he comes. Row 3, Section A. Here we go. Slow steam. Here he is, Drew Nelson, everybody.
Hello. So I just drove here from Reno, Nevada, with my brother. It's a shithole. And everyone who lives there is kind of in denial that it's a shithole. They'll defend it with a passion. But they always say things like, it's not so bad. We're an hour from Tahoe, one of the most beautiful places in America. 4 hours from San Francisco. And I think that's kind of like, inviting someone over to my shithole apartment. Being like, yeah, this is a shithole. And I'm like, well, yeah, but Greg's house is, right down the hall. And his house is pretty nice. So, yeah, my wife is from China, straight from China to Reno. I was like, why'd you go to Reno? It's a shithole. Like, oh, well, you can see the sky. That's pretty nice.
There you go. Drew Nelson. Fuck yeah. Hey, your girlfriend's from China or your wife? What'd you say? Wife? Fuck yeah. How long you been married for? Talk into the microphone.
Oh, sorry. We just got married.
Oh, congratulations. Fuck yeah.
How long did you statistically have to marry to get a divorce?
Whoa. Dark outlook, darling. The other half can be dead. Oh, that's very dark. Chroma Chris is the only person on this stage that doesn't do stand-up comedy, and he hits grand slams out of nowhere sometimes. I love it.
This is so
Heck yeah. So when you invited your wife over from China, were you like, I gotta warn you, I don't live in the best city? And she's like, Reno. Is that what happened?
Yeah, so she came here on a student visa. We have a university, so I met her there.
I know they love going to school.
Yeah, they do.
can't get enough of it. She's still in school?
Yeah,
Yeah, it never ends. In your entire life. Agents love masters. Anyway. Wait, what the fuck was that? Ryan. Quit, man. What the fuck? Was that a new sound effect? What? This is what you're working on? Okay, alright. This is your wife calling in live. It's a long distance call from Reno. Is your wife with you here today?
No, she is not. I came with my brother.
Oh, very cool. Does he have an Asian wife as well?
No. Okay. She's his wife, I guess.
Oh, wow. What do you mean by that? Jesus. Is she whiter than William Montgomery? Look at this fucking guy. What are you talking about? Drew, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa! That's very good. Very good. Very fucking good. I would have guessed a little bit more than that. That's very impressive. Very fucking cool, man. You really get it. You're a fan of the art form?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I've gotten through some tough times. So yeah.
Absolutely. Us too. How about your life in Reno? What are you doing now for work?
I'm a scientist at the State Health Lab.
Wow. Hell yeah. That's how you get that fucking Chinese pussy. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Get all up in her fucking little petri dish, you know what I'm saying? Fucking pull like a little microscope and have some scientist sex. You have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? You ever do the old fucking?
What? Do you ever do the try and cut yourself?
I mean, that's not where I was really gonna go with it.
I come every time.
Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom?
Well, they don't have porn in China, so she likes porn a lot, so I think that's
Wow, that's fucking awesome. I like that. So, like, she sort of, like, watches porn on a laptop while you just hit it from behind, sort of, like that? Like, what's the setup on that? Where she watches it and then you guys do it?
Yeah. A little bit of A and B.
A little A and B. Fuck yeah. Let me ask you something. When you hit it doggy style, does she ever try to eat herself? It's a weird one. The fuck was that noise you guys just made? What is that? Jesus. Oh boy. Okey-dokey. Haunted. A lot of random sounds coming up. Like what is that one? How does that apply to that part? So your 10-second long sound effect of what? Alright, yeah. That one I think we just figured out the ending is better than the beginning. So that's a little something to keep in mind on that. Yellow man. Wow. So Drew, what else about you, man? What do you like to do for fun and shit like that? You have any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking likes to sit on a stack of books while reading other books. You know what I mean? Ever make a little book bench?
I like to read, but I used to be an emo kid in high school, so.
Wow, really? What was like? What was one of the more emo things that you ever did?
I had some pretty sweet hair with that, and some colors in it, and I used to take MySpace pictures and get all those comments from the girls, you know. And when did you start dressing like a South Park character?
Wow, there it is. It has begun. The Gilbert chant is rippling through the room. That is a fucking good one. You look like a South Park character. Fun fact, wow, there you go. South Park is also the name of his wife. Anyway, William, you don't get to be on panel very often. This is his first time. You have any advice for him? You would give it some.
Yeah, I've recently become a teacher of stand-up comedy. Some of my pointers I give to people, if you're ever trying to make them laugh, just start out just right off the bat. Just tell people you're blind. Start talking about your aunt. Start talking about diseases you may have. I like to bring up Lyme's disease. I like to bring up Legionnaire's disease, diverticulitis, you name it. start talking about you working at the tequila. That's always fun.
William, it's very interesting. You tell people to do exactly what you do. A lot of comedians try to swing people away from covering the exact topics. And, but I like your style. You're like, dude, you want to come from the throne? Come fucking get it, bro. You can write a better diverticulitis joke than me. Good fucking luck. Drew, anything crazy about you else that we should know before we let you go?
Let's see. I'm a recovering addict. I used to be one of the worst ones I've ever met.
Yeah, but how far did we get? What was rock bottom for you?
Ooh, rock bottom. Let's see. I lived in a motel and puked all over the motel. It's gross.
I mean, Red Band did that last night.
Yeah, that's normal.
Rock bottom.
You just put the pet deposit. You can do whatever you want.
Hey, look at that.
Shit all over the place.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, Drew, very, very, very interesting. Oh, Darwin, yes.
What kind of music did you like in school?
Good question. You were in your emo phase. What was your
Chiavis.
How does that go? Can you remind me? What does that sound like?
Let's see.
Yeah, sure. Fucking just remind me of it. I'm not expecting that it sounds. There's not going to be like a lighting change or anything like that. It's going to be a single spotlight that comes down. But like, what was their famous song?
There's no penguins in Alaska.
I never got into any of that shit. Doesn't matter. How about one more time? First time, one of the better first time sets I've ever seen. Drew Nelson, everybody, did it. Bill Tony, that's how you do it, buddy. That's how it works. Bucket or special treat? What do you guys think? Treat? All right, let's do a treat. We have another regular on it, ladies and gentlemen. Just got added to the show a couple weeks ago. This is his first Bill Tony Mania. We have so much fun with him. He's an unbelievable writer and performer. We're so happy he's a regular on the show. Put your hands together for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Hey.
I don't text other girls in the morning